Oh, okay. Okay, so hello everybody. Let's see. By 7:45, it looks like this crap weather we're having will be behind us. But of course, for anybody that really cares, I know Dennis does. See that blue dot? Yeah, that's me. See all that nasty red? Yeah, that's bad, especially purple. Purple's not good at all. And that's where I am. So let's hope the power doesn't go out again, because that would definitely stink. So okay, I'm going to check the old YouTubes to make sure we're streaming there. Let us know where you're watching. Yep, continuation. There it is. So that's good.
Go ahead and start sharing out links again.
You mean the stream link?
Yep.
All right.
Wow.
I know, right? Oh, snozhead for $1.99. Hell, good luck with the launch. Thanks. Well, the chat
was going well.
The chat was here until my power went out and totally killed the stream, and we had to start a new one from scratch. If it wasn't for that, will we be editing, or will we have? Stop it. Will you guys be offering edible loincloths? I mean, if somebody wants, I'd rather have somebody back the Big Booty Daddy 6500 thing. There it is. Continuation. There we are. So we are live there. So that's good. Fantastic.
Wow, now we have to see. Boy, we had a couple hundred of you in. We were going strong, and whoop, Andy froze. And I thought maybe that was a good thing. But no, it wasn't. No, because he lost his power. And then things have cascaded since.
My God.
We are in the middle of really, really bad weather.
Well, is it raining near? Is it raining where you are?
Oh yeah, I can hear it.
Oh, okay. Well, remember, there were times we would talk and it's like a deluge here or there, and then the other one of us isn't getting anything. So hopefully that won't happen again. But for those of us just joining and watching, hello and welcome to the launch of Lilineth Infernal Conflict, where Lilineth ventures back to the abyss, where she's from, her heartland, if you will, her home. She ventures back there and to report to the Queen the happenings from the first two Kordrath books and reflect back on how she got to be the badass general leader of the succubus army that she is. Oh, there's a war going on in the abyss, and it's taking no prisoners. Join Lilineth as she ventures into the 123rd layer of the abyss. It's like cake. There's multiple layers, except it's not sweet and bad. Well, the abyss could be bad for you. I like to say cake is good for you because I love cake. So anyhow, she has to go up against the evil ruler Vixarion, who leads an army of incubus warriors, and with his weapon, the heart of his power, he wants to destroy and enslave the succubus. Lilineth, her mission is clear. She must infiltrate, assassinate, and destroy the heart of Vixarion's power. So guys, we've got great stuff. I did check your email. If you signed up to this campaign, you will want to check your email, because I did send out emails with secret tiers for discounts. So check your email and don't miss out on those. The first tier is Lilineth's beautiful box. We stuffed as much as we could into Lilineth's box, and it is hearty. Let me tell you, it is overstuffed, if you will. Lilineth's box includes, look at this, my main cover, my homage cover. If you haven't heard, John Malin did a variant cover for Lilineth, and that comes in the box. But what is exclusive? We are doing the Virgin. John probably hasn't heard that related to his name in a long time. Black and white cover, just the cover of the book. John's cover, black and white, so you can see all the intricate line work that he did. Also exclusive to the box. Thank you. The Circia bookmark, exclusive to the box. And then you'll also get the black and white edition of the book, just like Kordrat the Awakening, the whole book in beautiful black and white. You'll get the 2-inch minifigure comes with the box. We learned from last campaign we should have included that. This time it's included. The Lilineth 2-inch minifigure. Of course, the collector's box shipped in a big brown box so as not to mess it up. And an all-new First Man comic book that I wrote and drew. Christopher Lifewood, otherwise known as Tartan Ninja, did the beautiful colors on. So that is what comes in the box. If you got the secret link, you get a discount better than this one, but it's still discounted from $170 down to $140. And we know some secret tiers have already been picked up because we've got that information. Beyond that, we are doing I might as well show them like I did before for all the new people showing up. We're doing a limited edition Kordrat 2026 calendar. 11 by 8.5. It's a wall calendar, guys. When that thing's opened up, it's like 11 by 17. We are doing 50 of them, 40 on the campaign. We're holding 10 back for friends and family. And, basically Dennis and I, and then have a couple to sell at shows. This one perk will ship in December, so you can use it come January 1st. So don't miss out on that because that is limited. And then, of course, the next tiers are featuring the individual covers. There goes my phone again. Love it when my phone rings. You can go to voicemail because this is so important. And the weird thing is it was Dennis calling. And I'm like, seriously, dude, I'm right here. Just say, excuse me. I mean, if you're sending over a pizza, Dennis, just let me know. We'll be on the lookout for it. That's what friends do. Friends don't let their best friends go hungry at night. Just saying.
Wow. I was going to say, we just had thunder here so hard, it shook the house. And I was just sitting there counting it. It lasted 6 seconds. That's how long the shaky lasted. I'm like, holy crap. Is that an earthquake? Nay, I say, nay. Wow.
Well, Dennis, we all know your house is made out of a bunch of FedEx boxes. So the fact that it shook doesn't really surprise me. Just saying.
Yeah, we are definitely in a massive thunderstorm warning right now. That is cool.
Marcus. I appreciate you backing the book so quickly, but my friend, you must look at the add-ons before you check out because that is how you get the First Man book. Okay, so here you go. Art of Void, don't do an Eric N and leave for dinner. Well, we're going to be picking this campaign up on Ethan's show around 7:00. So this one will be ending. So anyhow, there's my main cover, which you can get. There's the homage cover, homaging Vampirella #1 by the great Frank Frazetta, which you can also get. And this one I did everything on. I don't color a lot of my stuff, but I actually colored this one. Trust me, if it gets real bad at Dennis's house, you'll know because he will exit off the camera screen so fast to dive on top of his X-Men comics. It's like covering a grenade, except he's going to be using his large body mass to cover his X-Men #1.
They're right there. I don't have to dive too far.
No, but I know you would rather have the lightning strike your back than strike your X-Men.
I was going to say, with my comics up here, I'm at least on the second floor. So if we get a flash flood, we're good. We're good.
This is like if we get a flash flood, my wife might be swept away, but I won't. So that's all fine. And my comics won't either.
Hmm.
And then, guys, it's been up there. Now I'll talk about it. Our variant cover that I've been keeping a lid on for so long. It's been painful. John Malin, variant cover. Kyle Ritter on colors. We got Lilineth, Raphael, Circia fighting the demon lord Incubus, Vixarion. On John's cover, he just, I mean, I don't know if John's ever played baseball, but if he did, he hit a home run. If he played football, he threw a touchdown. If he wrestled, he pinned that dude in no time flat. If he played cribbage, I don't know what you do in that game.
What do you mean? You'd skunk him.
He skunked him. He skunked him. So you got that cover. We've got preview pages. And I know what you're saying. You're going, man, those look great. But I'd like to see them a little bit bigger. Well, that's what my wife said. But I can oblige you guys. Unfortunately, I can't oblige her when she wants it bigger. There's page 1, picking up right where the Kordrath Awakening left off. And that book, you saw her entering her portal to go back to the abyss. Page 1 picks up with her entering the abyss. When was this? What convention was this? Was this Heroes Con? I cannot believe I would not say yes to a Samoa. Did he say they were Samoas?
He did, right there.
I would not turn down a Samoa.
You
not
did.
In a million years. Unless
and I did have to.
it.
Thank you, by the way.
No, unless Dennis spit on it, then I might have turned it down. Or I might just wiped it off of my pants and then eaten it. And here is the 2-page spread, because for some reason, in every book we do, Dennis is like, you know what this book needs? A very complicated 2-page spread.
That's right. That's right. I at least torture Andy one time every single book, and we will just call that tradition.
Yeah. Oh boy, what a fun tradition that is. I have to look forward to. 10 minutes to write, about a week to draw. Thanks.
Oh, it was SC Comic-Con.
Oh, SC.
Yeah.
Now, I think you're wrong. There's no way I would have turned down a Samoa. A Thin Mint, yes.
So the problem, we got SC, we got Heroes, and then Jersey, and it all just so close together and flows. For me, it's just like one big convention. But yes, I do remember the incident, but it's all good.
And then we've got limited to 100 copies, the Lilineth exclusive retro newsprint edition. Yes, this book is going to be printed on newsprint. Yes, this book is going to have a different color job to it, like you see on the cover. Not fully rendered. We're flashing back in time, like Back to the Future. Well, no, Back to the, yeah. We're flashing back in time to the 1970s, where the color was flat, but the chicks weren't. Pick this book up. Same interiors, just a flatter color job to make you feel like you're reading a book from the 70s. Limited to 100. Each book comes with a certificate of authenticity, because every one of these books will be signed. And when they are gone, they are gone. Boom, gone. Finished. Over. Done. So you want to get that. Of course, the add-ons are back. We have more than just this, but new for this campaign, the 2-inch Lilineth figure and the 5-inch Lilineth figure to add to the Kordrath figure. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize I stood up and turned around when the camera was on. I appreciate that. Unless Dennis was showing photos when my internet went out. I told him
your face was frozen in place. I think that's what he was referencing.
Oh, that's harsh. That's painful. But as long as you back the book, I'll take the pain. So we have that add-on. We have this great add-on as well. First Man Returns, an explosive 90s glory identity crisis.
Holy shit.
What?
The thunder. Holy crap, dude. I am not kidding. It's just shaking the house. Look at that.
That's you right now?
Yep. Yeah,
oh.
It is shaking. I mean, I'm waiting for my camera to start going, whoa, but it's in a really solid thing. But holy smokes!
Well, we're getting close to out of it. I see. We're not in the purple anymore. We're in the
All I'm
orange.
gonna say is, hope I don't lose power because my one thing I found out in the last one is my UPS can no longer handle the setup, so I need a bigger UPS so it doesn't go out.
Well, by 7 p.m., I'm rocking the yellow green part of this. Not that power can't go out in that either. I know it can, but I'm hoping that by the time we get to that time,
We are launching Lilineth in the best storm we've had in ages.
I know just because her her story takes place in the abyss doesn't mean we have to. Randy Howell for $5. You need a 9-inch figure. Lilineth will accept nothing less. Yeah, we could do it. It would just cost a lot to ship. I mean, we could do it.
I'm showing the 9-inch core draft.
Wait, hold on. I got to dump this out. Give me a second. That's the 9-inch core draft figure. So, I mean, we could do it, but for a 9-inch, you're looking at $50, and that would definitely probably have to ship by itself.
Yeah, so, there is no way to even it does remove from the base, but this gets super bubble wrapped.
Oh yeah. So so we could do it.
It is possible. You're right. It would be like $50 to do it. And you guys there'd have to be a lot of you that would really probably want to do that because we have to make it where our printer would make it viable for them. But, leave in the comment because, I mean, these are really cool because here, I'll show you. Here's the 2-inch and then there's the 9-inch.
Now, notice Dennis handles 2 inches really well. He's fumbling around with 9 because he's not used to that size.
I mean, anything that's got this much girth is just hard to handle. And I feel really bad for certain people, that my wife, but see, here's another one. But here, I'll do the 5-inch so you can come. There's the 3 right there. There's the 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And then I do have the 5. So you can see the difference. This is the one that Chris painted, and you can compare it. So if you guys really have an interest in it, it is feasible to do it, but we'd have to add it as a tier and add-on. But it is cool. It is really cool big. So this is more of a statue than anything. So anyway, that's what it would look like. Andy did miss a dirty joke.
Nope. Glitz says, LOL, completely missed the First Man book from the add-ons. Obviously, clicking too quick. We'll rectify that soon. Well, we appreciate that. And you will too. I didn't miss a dirty joke. I heard him. Yeah, every now and then you got to let one slide. If you do it too much, they don't become as funny. You got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them.
Wow. Kenny Rogers quotes now.
You damn right. So, and then along with to talk about this real quick, let me finish up. This is First Man, the way I kind of always not wanted to do them because the first 2 First Man books I totally enjoyed, saw them in the vision I wanted. But guys, I am such a fanboy for 90s comics and specifically an artist whose work I always follow, I pick up, I enjoy, and this is like my ode, my hat tip to him. And it is brutal 90s action, First Man, Penumbra, Monarch, smackdown fight. They're talking there. It's a hullabaloo. 8-page story of that, followed by the 8 pages of my pencil layouts that I scanned, followed by 8 pages of the black and white ink art that I scanned from the original. So it's like a mini artist edition. See all the whiteout, all that fun stuff in a 28-page book. It's definitely going to be fun. So you don't want to miss that. Oh, let me refresh. Let's just do it the right way. Thank you, Randy, for doing that. 9-inch is your personal. Well, everybody has to have a goal. 43 backers, $2,793. Thank you so much. Knocking on 3,000 heaven's door. Will Penumbra make a surprise appearance in Lilith? No. Those are two totally different worlds. They cannot cross over. So
not in the book.
Not in the book, no. Now, if two cosplayers want to get dressed up and have a little fight at a convention, meow, I am down for that. Just saying.
As long as we get to video it, we're good.
Yeah, I'm not saying no to that. Heck no.
So guys, share this out. Make sure people are. We're starting to get the crowd back in, but we're still nowhere near where we were before the giant power outage of 2025.
That's right. The power outage of 20. My God. You know, I don't know. I can't even count the number of storms we've had this year, and my power hasn't gone out. So very, it's just that thing. It's just it's Murphy's Law.
You know what? It is. Maybe the infinite field of infernal conquest, the fight has spread out to right above us right now.
Oh, great. I thought the abyss and everything was below us, though.
No, abyss isn't below us.
Oh, damn. The things you learn.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just making sure there's no update things I need to tend to. Okay, there's not. So sweet. So there we go. We'll go through the tiers again. Obviously, we've got a
bunch of them back in. So let's play the trailer again.
All right, we can do that. Here comes the trailer for Lilith.
Screen that bad boy.
Oh, I'm going to. I just wish I had hair so I could head that. Blood battles rage with her cunning wit and her talons carved for legend in this infernal war. From the depths of the abyss, a new warlord arrives. Lilineth squad fights the demon threat, testing loyalty. Her brutality knows no bounds. Hell wages war. The abyss answers. Yes, it does. Dennis will be Lilineth for all we know. Oh yeah, good stuff.
Oh, that music, even the music's good. It reminds me very much of Yngwie Malmsteen. So if there's any Yngwie Malmsteen fans out there, just give a nod. That's what it sounds like.
That's right. Here we go. Oh, we busted $3,000. 47 backers. Thank you guys so much. So really appreciate it. Well, that's not the tone this video needs. When are you going to let Dennis draw a few pages? When?
Why would you put yourself through that?
Yeah. When hell freezes over.
We want people to back this book, it's not a comedy book.
That's right. We want backers. We don't want to scare them away. We got perks for everybody, guys. And if you signed up early, you want to check your email, check your spam folder, because we did send out an email with 2 secret tiers with discounts. One of them is Lilineth's big box, and it's a little bit less than the discount we're already offering. Normally $170. Now you can get everything in Lilineth's big, beautiful box.
And Randy says Lilineth's big box is really packed with a lot of goodies.
$140 to get everything in Lilineth's big, beautiful box. And in fact, I want to show you guys larger what all that means so you can really feel it. Because when you see this thumbnail, or when you see this overlay, you're going to be like, my God, I can't wait to get inside Lilineth's box. You'll get the main cover by your main man, Andy Smith. You'll get the homage cover, once again, by me. You'll get John Malin's beautiful cover of the lovely ladies fighting the mighty Vixarion. And you'll get exclusive to the box only John Malin's line art cover with no logo treatment or anything, so you can just absorb the gorgeous line work John put down. You also
Virgin cover by John.
Virgin and John Malin, two words that have never gone together in probably over 30 years. You also get the exclusive to the box Circia bookmark, which you can see up in the upper right-hand corner. You'll get the 2-inch Lilineth figure, the black and white edition of the book. Everybody loved the Cordrat, the Awakening black and white edition. We're doing it again with this book. And you'll get First Man Identity Crisis as well in this box. And of course, the collector's box, which will be shipped with all this stuff inside of a nice brown box with lots of bubble wrap around it, because it's a collector's box, not a shipping box, guys. Come on. It can go right on your shelf next to the Cordrat one. So lick your lips and get ready to dive into Lilineth's big, beautiful box. All these taglines, I tell you, I've never seen Dennis type so fast. My private messages are blowing up, and he's like, say this one. Say this one. Some of them I just won't say.
So get 2 boxes.
You could.
Yes. You know, why not? You know, you get 2 boxes. 2? Yeah.
There is
2 boxes. That's a person with stamina.
There is a box as an add-on along with the 2 Cordrat figures as well. Okay. The big bushy box. No. I mean, an idea was to put in a razor inside this box as well. Let you figure out why. But then we thought, no need. Okay.
Since Baystart was asking about my art, guys, we had Billy on one day, and I did a drawing of First Man. There is my rendition of First Man.
It's not even full screen worthy, to be honest.
No, it's not. But I went out of my way because I did one for she while Billy was on. There we go. Look at that. She's got her sword. Yeah, there we go. That would be the quality of art you would get. It's not even storyboard worthy.
That's right. It's really not. So there you go. We've got the limited edition calendar for 2026 shipping in December. So you will get it just in time for January to hang up on your wall. So there you go. Get yourself the Cordrat calendar. Get yourself the main cover by your main man. That's me. The homage cover, $25. The variant cover by John, the main man, Werewolf Man Malin. The black and white edition of the book. And then, of course, the limited retro newsprint edition, signed and numbered, comes with a certificate of authenticity. Only 100 of these bad boys are going to be made. So,
yes, and it was asked in our first stream. We are Peter Cimetti is the one going to be doing this. We backed his project with this specific comic in mind. Very excited. This is going to be a really cool book. I picked up. I just did a quick flip on a run of books that Geronimo did. And that newsprint is fantastic. I really love the look of it. So yes, because Peter's doing what he's doing, we are doing this very special limited run. And Andy's not kidding. There's only 100 certificate. The COA will be with it. And but that's it. You will once they're out, they're out. We're not getting any more ever printed again.
That's right. So make sure you get in there and get it now.
Us too. We love Peter. He
Don't miss out. Guy. So that's $30. We've got.
Roy said no butter Dan Lawless this time around.
Well, not yet. I mean, we've used Bud the first 2 books. We've had Bart do stuff the first 2 books on the game module. I had Bart, of course, do covers for First Man.
Well, the reason we didn't use Bud for this one, Bud's a great friend of ours. He already did a Lilineth one. And,
right.
You know, he is in the middle of doing something hopefully really big on his end. So we will definitely be talking to Bud for the next core draft book. But we already have a fantastic Bud Root Lilineth cover.
That is true. So here you go. You can get the main cover, the homage cover, and the black and white book. Save $5 for all three. You can get all three covers. The main cover, the homage cover, John Malin's cover, $70. Save $5 for all three. You can get the 3 color covers and the black or 3 color books. All, my cover, homage, John Malin, and the black and white edition of the book. Save $10. Of course, wouldn't be my campaign if I didn't offer up head sketches. So those are offered. Figure sketches offered once again. Let's see. And then, guys, you want Dennis and I to show up at your front door. We'll be fully dressed, which is different for Dennis when he usually shows up at strangers' houses. But I made him sign a contract that say he would be fully dressed with just
all those restraining orders have been removed. We're good.
Yep. Not only will we show up at your front door with Lilineth, you're going to get Lilineth's big, beautiful, bountiful box. Everything you see in this graphic. You're also going to get the retro edition. You're also going to get the calendar. You're also going to get the Lilineth 5-inch figure, the Core Draft 2-inch figure, the Core Draft 5-inch figure, and we will travel anywhere in the continental United States to your door, take you out to dinner to a nice restaurant. Could be of your choice, unless you drop something like Arby's. Then we're going to have to overrule you because we'd rather go to a nicer restaurant. Ruth Chris.
Yeah, we're not driving anywhere across the country to go to Arby's.
No. I can do that here in 5 minutes.
All of you guys live somewhere probably different. Y'all have really cool foods. I've been to all 50 states. Y'all have something really cool in your area. We'll go something that's probably up your alley. But hey, Base is asking how much to make Dennis wear sleeves. You know what? I don't know. We'd have to talk about that. But I do have a pair of sleeves that our friend AJ gave us a couple of years ago when we were launching the very first core draft book that he brought from his workplace, just so I could safely walk into a manufacturing plant and be OSHA safety. So I do have sleeves I could bring.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. And I did send out a secret tier. So secret, Dennis doesn't even know that for $500, I'll hand deliver it to you because I'm cheap. I said, why don't we just charge $500? Dennis is like, add a 6 in front of that, and that's what we'll charge. I was like, okay, buddy, I like where your head's at. So
what about international shipping for the Dennis and Andy hand delivering? Guys, we talked about it, but wow, it's international's just rough on everything that we do. Now, maybe we could meet you on a cruise.
Yeah, now the thing is, if you actually select that perk, there is no shipping because we're coming to you using that money, of course, to spend the time, take you to dinner, spend a night, hang out, whatever. You will get your money's worth because we are two wild and crazy guys.
Now, I, of course, will stay in a hotel. Andy will probably sleep on your floor, but you might not be able to get rid of him the next morning. I'm just warning you.
True, but then the next morning, Dennis will come over when he picks me up in the rental and come in the house to give you a happy ending. So that is also part of it. So, and, look.
Wait, you spend the night?
If.
Depending on how he's asking that, wait, you spend the night? Like, you could interpret that as, hey, wow, we get to spend some quality
time. Do you have a
time
guest room?
Because, if we're driving all that far or whatever, yeah, we could do that. Or he's like, oh, damn, you didn't say you were spending the night.
Do you have a guest room? Because I tell you what, a guest room cuts down on a hotel bill for us. Just kidding. Somebody backs it at that price. We can afford a nice hotel. Hell, maybe your marriage isn't that great. We'll get you a room for the night as well.
You can hang out and drink with us at the hotel.
That's right. We'll get a
We
king
might
size
even
bed
find
and
one
make
with
it a party.
pool and a hot tub.
That's right. 50 backers. Thank you so much. $3,300. You guys are rocking it. No guest room, but a California king. I like it. You can be the meat in the middle of a Dennis and Andy sandwich. Just saying.
Oh, wow. At one point, this was a positive perk.
Didn't know hookers and blow was a perk. Hey man, you're basically paying for it. What goes on in your hotel room, if you would like us to get you on, is none of our business. So,
Yep.
If we send a police officer to your room with a beatbox and he starts taking his clothes off, hey, you ordered it, not us. Just saying.
Well, and the other thing is, while the restaurant has to be of good quality, we also don't do Motel 6s. Not for this. They don't need to turn on the light. They don't need to lay the light on for us.
Oh, hell no. I do a Motel 6 when I go to a convention and it's like, oh, I got to pay I really want to go to this convention. I guess I got to pay my own way. Okay. So that is when I do a Motel 6.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. Usually Andy has this already accomplished in the first 10, 15 minutes of a stream. So it took us a while.
Yeah, a little bit. Not too long. Not too long. I had to work my way into it. It's more about working up, talking about the book and all that stuff. I just refunded giving my money to Ethan and Graham. Wait, what? Leg kick. You're pulling my
He's teasing. He's teasing.
That's right. You big tease, you.
Oh my. Not even joking. My town is so small. We do not even have a hotel, but you could stay at my folks one town over. Wow.
All right, Torchbearer. I don't think this will dox you. What state do you live in, if you don't mind me asking? Because now I'm curious.
I'm already thinking Montana, Wyoming. They're just saying.
I hear you. I know you do, leg kick. I know you do.
Ohio.
Oh, that's close.
Damn, I just went through Ohio.
And the nice thing is we're so lazy at 6,500, somebody backs it. You could be like, well, I just live up in Raleigh, 2 hours away. And I'd be like, Dennis, we're booking flights to Raleigh. Sure, it's a 2.5 hour trip. Sure, it's a 2.5 hour drive, but if you're paying $6,500, we're flying to Raleigh first class.
Fly? Heck no. We do a road trip, and we like planes, trains, and automobiles, and we do a live stream while on the road.
Oh, see, Moromi's got the right idea.
Yeah, he does.
He's like, dinner at Ruth Chris, dessert at Twin Peaks. I like where your head's at, Moromi. I like where your head's at. And, if you live right over the border in Canada, Quebec, Montreal, say 20 miles north of the U.S. border, we could go up to Canada. But if you're really far up, if you're like Nova Scotia, it's just not going to happen.
I do have global entry, so that does help.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we are.
We've mentioned it before, and I don't mind. And honestly, if you've backed books before and you got the books, well, the return address is right there.
You should know we were literally just showing the weather map of why we lost power just a half hour ago.
I know, just drove me nuts.
Steak. Oh, damn! Is that even considered steak?
What kind of stripper club is that? The ones I've gone to years and years and years and years ago have buffets. Just saying.
Well, maybe it's on the buffet and it's just an extra.
Oh, maybe it is.
See? Hell yeah. Live stream road trip. Be like Easy Rider. Exactly.
I like that idea. That is an idea. Instead of flying, we could rent a sweet ass car that we know we would never own.
Yeah. 79 Trans Am. Black.
Dude, that's fine.
Bandit with T-tops, and it didn't break down. That would be awesome.
All we got to do is throw the big, beautiful box and everything else in the back, which will fit easily. We don't need suitcases. If it's tight, we can just ship our stuff to wherever we're going and do a little Smoking the Bandit style. Hell yeah.
Hey, my family founded Concord, North Carolina. If you know the city outside, we do, because
I
3
have friends
times
up
a year we do the Charlotte Comic Con located in Concord, North Carolina, which we will be on August 17th of obviously this month.
And that one, though, that's like on the outskirts of Concord. I've been to. Have you ever been to downtown Concord, Dennis?
I have.
Beautiful.
I have.
Beautiful.
It is.
Yep. It's beautiful down there. So I love it. Okay, let me see something here. Where am I looking?
Which one is Frog? Obviously, I'm the Bandit. So, I mean, that goes without saying. So he could be Snowman. He could be Frog. He could be Fred. I mean, look at him. He looks like a Fred. Look at those ears.
He's calling me Snowman because of how pasty white I am. Not cool, Dennis. Not cool.
Hey, Andy, I don't see color.
That's good. Neither does Sydney Sweeney.
Oh my God, we got another one. Live in Concord.
Wow. That's cool.
It is cool. Well, we better be seeing you guys then at the Charlotte Comic Con held in Concord.
Well, I don't know if Tetsu still. I don't know if Tetsua, I think that's how you say it, still lives there.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying Oblation is he lives there.
Oh yeah,
he lived. It's current, present.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, he should come to North Carolina Comic. Or wait, no, Charlotte Comic Con.
Charlotte Comic Con in Concord.
That's right.
Oh, John Malin just posted the Lilineth cover. Oh, John's posting it now too.
John's the man.
Saying something to it.
He's the man. He came through.
We are probably secretly all neighbors.
Let's see. Oh yeah, getting some nice posts out there.
Marcus says, "Got to come by. It's a fun little con." It is. They put on a great show. It is the bulk of it is comics. We always set up. We've been getting 2 tables, and but you know there's some great dealers there. You know, and it's very comic book oriented. It's a great show. Rick and Dave put it on. Crossing fingers. Rick's been having a lot of health problems, but looking like he's on the mend. So hopefully he's coming back. But great show if you guys can make it. August 17th, Charlotte Comic Con. We are promoting it for them because they are great guys.
Hey, check out this screen. This is what the bros do in their downtime. I'll show you real quick. Right there. That was posted. So, I mean, Iron Man does make sense. I am a genius. I could build something like that. You know, Tucci, Captain America, total sense. Aaron, Love and Thunder. He definitely fits in with the fat Thor. Thor. I meant Thor.
Which goes Aaron with the hair. I was just thinking the same thing. Look at that hair.
We've got Graham as Hawkeye. Makes sense. Art to Bear. Yeah, he's always angry. So that makes sense too. So there you go. It's the Avengers. You know, whoever made this, I mean, honestly, you could have put Dennis's face on Black Widow. It would have fit fine.
Hey, I look good no matter what. You can put my face on anybody. It looks great.
That's right. So yeah, just scrolling through Twitter, thought I post that. That is a beautiful image. I mean, want to reply that. Beautiful.
Oh, Vigos. Hey, thanks. No AI used.
Not at all. That's the way you do it right there.
That is.
Heck yeah.
Old school.
That is right. That is the way you do it.
At least refresh because
oh yeah.
Randy said we got 53 backers.
Yep. Let me do that. Boop, boop, boop. Refresh, he says, and yes, I will. 53 backers.
Randy's right again.
Knocking on $3,500. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go, LFG. I could say it. Let's freaking go. I'm clean. Dennis would have dropped the F-bomb, but not this guy.
That's okay. We don't get strikes. Well, we're getting the viewers back in. I would say We're just under a couple hundred again. Let's play the video for the new folks and then do a little talking.
All right, let's do it. Here is the Lilineth video by Good Stuff. It should be called Great Stuff. Ooh, that sound effect, that hurts.
I know, I love it.
Hell Wages War. That was the title of Dennis's honeymoon night.
Yep. And Hell won.
That's right. Oh, Arthur Royce has Billy Street Black Widow. Damn. I think Billy and Graham need to fight over Captain America, to be honest.
Chris said music is Megadeth, Lamb of God type. Yeah, that could be. I actually said it was very much Yngwie Malmsteen. That's what it reminded me of. I thought it was a great piece, really fit in. We went through a whole bunch of different songs going through the video, trying to find something that fit. And there were some good ones, but this one just really fit with the feeling and everything we wanted.
Oh, yeah, totally. Totally. I mean, you know, Good Stuff. That's his screen name on X. Give him a follow. Does great videos. So definitely go check it out. If you're just joining, you do definitely want to check your email if you signed up on the sign up page, because I sent an email blast out to everybody that signed up with secret tier links. So you're going to want to go check those out and use them to get a discount on some of the perks. So don't forget that.
Who call it? Oh, yes, Malmsteen. Love Yngwie Malmsteen. I mean, still love him. He's still with us. But a great stuff. And yeah, all good stuff. Odyssey, you know, the trilogy, all good. Good music. Glad there's some Malmsteen fans out there.
Dennis, why don't you tell us what Lilineth Infernal Conflict is about?
Oh, boy. Lilineth Infernal Conflict. Well, guys, we're going to venture into the 123rd layer of the abyss. Yes, Lilineth's going home as she returns back to report to her queen with the new information that she uncovered in the Shattered Reach. But the question is, how did Lilin get to be assigned to the Shattered Reach in the first place? That's where the story comes in. As a new threat emerged, Vexarian, the ruler of the 124th layer, decided, it's my turn. I'm going to enslave my female cousins. Lilineth's mission is clear. Now she has to infiltrate, assassinate, and destroy the very heart of Vexian's power before he consumes it all. With her talons sharper than steel and her heart burning with ambition, she faces a familiar demons, relentless incubi, and the mighty blade of dread, Sirthar, in a war that will strike everything that she could. So, guys, we are going to get a war between the incubi and the succubi, but you're also going to get an experience of other layers of the abyss and demons, and it is a cool place to go. You guys wanted to know some of the history of Lilineth, what it's like. This is opening up another part of the Shattered Reach for you guys.
There you go. Go back it now. Leg kick for $5. Thank you. Did you guys see the trailer with Johnny Depp and Ridley Scott's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, a 4-volume graphic novel?
I did not.
I was on YouTube and I saw a trailer, and so I didn't watch it. because I was busy doing stuff, getting prepared for the launch. But I saw it. And I thought, oh, Johnny Depp's in a new movie. So it's a graphic novel that they're doing. Okay, well, that's cool. I'll have to check that out.
If you're posting it Late Kick, that means you must think it's cool.
I would hope so. I would hope so. Now, if Dennis said it was cool, I'd have to rethink it.
I did say the Naked Gun was cool, and I meant it.
I know you did. You were as giddy as a little schoolgirl.
Yeah, I was. So there, go for it.
That's fine. Knock your socks off. So anyhow, back to Lilineth's big, beautiful box. That is the tier you want to get. You get the 3 main covers. Mine, my homage cover, John Malin's variant cover, John Malin's black and white cover, only available in the box. The Circia bookmark, only available in the box. And then you get the 2-inch Lilineth figure, the black and white edition of the book, and a brand new First Man comic, Identity Crisis. It's a short story, First Man, brand spanking new that I drew over the past few months. 90s action, bashing you in the face in a nice 90s Liefeldian type style.
Good stuff, Andy.
Always want to draw in. So you will want to check that out. Of course, we are also doing a limited 100 addition to the campaign, 150 total, 100 on the campaign. So we have some for conventions and ourselves. Retro edition of Lilineth Infernal Conflict. It will be colored in a flatter 1970s-esque type style. It'll be printed on newsprint. And man, you will sit back when you read this in your big comfy chair or couch and it feel like you're in the 70s all over again. And if you were born in the 80s, that's okay. Now you'll know what it felt like being a kid in the 70s reading a comic. Probably even have some of that good old newsprint smell.
And it comes signed and numbered, so they will all be numbered 1 through 100, whichever number you get.
Well, 1 through 150, because we're printing 150, but we're only doing 100 on the campaign.
But right, for the campaign, so 1 through 100, and the COA, it's going to come with even an Andy Smith designed COA showing that this was authentic. And yes, this is a Peter Simeti printed book that we wanted to help back him as well. This was the project when we had him on the show. We already knew this is what we wanted to do. It is great. It is super limited, and the stuff's fantastic. Very, very excited.
There you go. That's right. Peter Simeti, go check it out. He is doing newsprint stuff his way. He'll do it his way. Oh, his way. Yeah, I like to sing. I'm good at it. I know. No tipping necessary. Going through the covers. Look at that. The cover's not there for some reason. That's weird. Let me refresh. That's odd that the cover was not there. Very odd. There it is. 55 backers, $3,586. Thank you guys so much. Let's get it going. And all right, looking at more of the artwork. You know what would be a dream come true? Having Sydney Sweeney dress up as Lilineth. She's the perfect height. Let's just say she has the perfect dimensions.
Huh. I'll text her, see if she's available.
Yeah. Text your buddy over there, see if she's available. She would make a great Lilineth.
She does have great genes.
She has great genes. And Joe Lowe says, now I know why you became an artist. Exactly. What you know about Loverboy, Andy? Not much. I tell you that. Not much at all. Oh, yeah. I can do this too. Let's see. There we go. Now we can show comments on stream. How about an Anna cosplay cover for Lilineth? Well, if Anna would like to dress up as Lilineth for cosplay and do a cover, I think that would be awesome. We'd be the first... as far as I know, we'd probably be the first CGers to have a cosplay cover.
Yeah, she actually would be good for both Lilith or Adriana.
Yeah, but this book has Lilith in it.
No, I understand. I'm just saying she could do a twofer.
You know, if we could get her to do a Lilith, we could probably add the wings ourselves. So she would just have to do the main part of the costume.
Huh. You know what? You guys are on Anna's all the time. You should mention that to her over and over again.
I should mention it to her. That'd be fun. And if she won't do it, we could have Dennis dress up as Lilineth.
Oh wow. You do not want that image in their minds, Andy. Just stop. I'll delete that right out of this live stream.
I've never seen a CG photo cover. No, neither have I.
I don't think so. As far as I know, nobody's had one.
That's a good idea. We should see how much. I wonder if she could give us a cost for the materials to make the costume first, and then we could go, oh, that's what it would cost? We can do that.
The good news is there's not a lot of costumes she has to make.
No, I know. And it's not like it has to be metal, like it shows here. It just needs to.
That is true, Joe. It says don't assume what we want, Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis.
I assume. I always think along, what would I like?
You do.
I like perfect jeans. That is right. Look at that.
All right, let me see. I do want to try and pull up. Let's see where it is here. That's not it. That's not it.
I mean, we don't need her to cosplay as Star Trek or Star Wars anymore. This would be even cooler. Maybe she could do an entire CG calendar of characters that she cosplay.
Oh yeah,
here I'll upload of them right here for her. 2 months already figured out.
Let me do this. I'm going to upload a lineup of some of the new characters for the book.
She has to hire. Oh, she does. She has to hire a photographer.
Okay. I can fly out there. I got a cell phone. I mean, they can shoot a whole movie on iPhones. Why can't I take a picture for a cover? I mean, come on, guys. Fly her over here. My daughter has a whole camera lighting set up from school. Here's a shot of new characters for the book. I know I've shown some. This is more of them. We've got the Queen, Circia, Rathiel, the Succubus Warrior Guard, the Incubus Warrior Guard, Sirithal, that's the dude with the red skin, and Demon Lord Victorion. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. So there you go, guys. New characters coming your way for the book. Very excited. You guys are just trying to be frugal with the costume cost. Maybe what we should have done was instead of $6,500, we hand deliver the book. $6,500, we get a cosplay cover. Bet they would have somebody pony up for that. Well, because then everybody gets something. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. Never mind.
No. Well, I guess you just need to contact Anna, guys. You know what? There's always works in progress.
That's right. Always works in progress. Hold on. There's
because you guys are trying to be frugal with costume costs. That is correct. We do want to be frugal. We do not want these poor cosplaying women to have to go out and spend that much costs on material. Let's just keep it nice and simple.
That's right. And I have no idea what a costume would cost.
We have swords right here. Don't have to purchase swords.
I don't think a sword even matters in this instance. But remember, guys, scroll all the way down to the bottom, and for $6,500, which, I admit, sounds like a little bit of money. It's not that bad though, and you could see this through your storm door. You could see Dennis and Amy standing there. Great news! We're here to deliver your Lilineth books. And not just 2 books, everything. The big bad booty box.
Whatever comes out, you get it.
That's right. Stretch goals, everything you get hand delivered to your door.
Edition COA book, everything, the calendar.
We will We will stay overnight at a hotel, unless you have a guest room and really want us to stay over. We will take you out to dinner. We will have a good time. We'll probably look like this when we're traveling. But, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
As long as we make it home alive, we're all good.
That's right. Maybe if the money maybe if we do well enough, I could get some hair plugs and go back to my high school days. A little feathering action going on there. Look at that.
That really looks like Jeffrey Dahmer. That is just scary.
I think you mean this looks like Jeffrey Dahmer.
That is an outstanding citizen that looks like he could run for president of the United States back when he used to wear sleeves.
That looks like a nerd who got beat up is what it looks like.
No, don't ever have to worry about that.
Well, not anymore, but back then, I mean, let's see. Hey, you'd grow hair on the trip. I might.
You could grow hair on the trip. That's cute.
Oh, he thinks you look like BTK. So if I'm Dahmer, you're BTK.
Well, maybe we'll have to do a serial killer book.
I think Moromi is saying she has an Atlantean sword. Anna does. Hey, if she has a sword, that works. I've got a sword over here that could possibly work as well. And it's
but it wouldn't show up on the pictures. It's too small.
Oh, I wasn't talking. Why do you have to always get dirty?
Wow.
You freaking weirdo.
Your short sword.
Always having to get dirty. Oh, let's show the pages again. Oh, I'll hit refresh.
We're only $56 from 4K already.
4K? Whenever I hear that, I think 4K. You know what would crush us over that immensely? $6,500 for hand delivery. Or maybe you want to get all three covers. My cover, the homage cover, and the John Malin cover. Save $5, $70. They can be yours. So you could do that. Let's see. Yeah, we are. Look at that. 62 backers, baby. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's get to 4 freaking K. That's what I'm talking about.
Just like your high definition TV, Dennis and Andy brings you Lilineth 4K.
4 freaking K. That's right.
Randy says, who can turn down Lilineth's box? Nobody. That's who. Nobody.
Exactly. No one can. Let me just retweet something.
Yeah. Marcus, I'll just pop the links for that. But yeah, guys, I know what time is Ethan kicking it off?
Oh, I mean, he said somewhere around 7 is what he tweeted. So,
Got it.
I have notifications.
Andy,
I am multitasking.
Right?
Always multitasking. Nobody can turn down her box. Like I said, Dennis wanted to include a razor inside the box.
Well, we were not allowed to ship liquid, so Brazilian wax was right out, but that would be
that was out the window. We tried. Base start says 7 p.m. So 20 minutes because of intros. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I find his intros rather entertaining. We had a few that we used to play, but we want to dive right in with this because we were so freaking excited to finally debut the campaign that we've been bleeding our fingers to the bone on to get you guys. So it is here. It is live. If you're wondering, in the background of this cover, of course, this cover takes place in the abyss, and in the background is the Crimson Spire. That is the home of Lilineth and her queen, and she is fighting, trying to defend off Sarathal. I think I pronounced that right. On the cover. And then, of course, Vampirella #1, Homage. I've loved that cover since forever. I can't afford their original #1, but I've got a nice facsimile copy. I'll tell you that. And then the beautiful John Malin variant cover. Couldn't be happier.
Yeah, it came out so great.
It did. The colors, everything. Christopher Lifewood is coloring the book and coloring my work. This cover by John was colored by the great Kyle Ritter. And yeah, it is just super
Love
freaking
Kyle
cool.
stuff. Love it too.
Yeah.
They make such a good pairing.
Exactly. And I was like, logo, this is a John cover. I don't care if you can read the whole logo or not. And if you want to get it without the logo, well,
how can you get that, Andy?
Well, to get the logo without the cover and to get all this other good, fun stuff, you've got to get Lilineth's big, beautiful box. It comes with all the covers, the black and white edition of the book, the new First Man book that I did, the 2-inch Lilineth figure, of course, the collector's box, and exclusive to the box only, John Malin's black and white virgin cover. You got to get that. It's the only time the word virgin and John Malin have gone together since probably, 30, 40 years. John's a player. And you get the Circia bookmark. So when you're taking a break, you can just bookmark your page so you don't lose track, because nobody likes it when you dog-ear a graphic novel. That's why I don't lend Dennis any of my books anymore. They all come back dog-eared.
Yeah,
because
but I don't know his age. I just dog-ear the whole book.
Right. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Where does Lilineth hide her tattoo? Well, she doesn't have a tattoo. That's the thing.
At least that you've seen so far. Find out.
Well, we know it's not the small of the back because we've shown that. So where else could it be? Oh. Does her box come in discreet packaging? My mailman already thinks I'm a freak. It does. It certainly does. Just like the Core Draft box, the Lilineth box will be shipped inside of a nice big brown box, nice and discreet, lots of bubble wrap.
So for those guys that get your stuff, your Adam and Eves or whatever, it's going to come in a plain box just like that.
Chris H., do I have to read 2 Core Draft books to understand this one? Nope. Not at all.
Nope.
Not at all. We would like it if you did.
And
those are available, of course, on the website.
Yeah, if you want to know, because it everything always helps because they are tied. But this is pretty much a standalone story, and but if you didn't read the first 2, if you go to coredraft.com, we do have copies yet of some from the first and the second campaign up there. You can always pick those up.
That's right. And I have refreshed
from it.
Over $4,000. Thank you so much. 63 backers. Guys, we appreciate you guys so much. Any pink boxes? No. No. I mean, an all pink box, yeah, it would probably save some money on shipping, or not shipping, but printing, because it's one color. But no, I can show you a better image of what Lilineth's box looks like. You weirdos, I know what you're thinking. On the top of the box is the main cover. On the bottom of the box is the homage cover. Unless you stand it up on its end and slide it into your bookshelf like you should, then both sides are out. And then on the flap up side, you've got Lilineth. Her beautiful logo designed by my buddy, Steve Dutro, who does the lettering for the book, as always. Always does.
Those of you that got the Core Draft box, you can put Lilineth right after Core Draft, and they're like peanut butter and jelly right next to each other on your shelf.
It could annoy Adriana because Core Draft would be touching Lilineth's box. And
yeah, you would.
That might piss off Adriana. By the way, guys, slight commercial break. Dennis and I are older guys. We'll be going from double nickels to a nickel and a six this year, 56. So we would just like to say, depends, adult diapers, not just for old geezers, but great for higher productivity among your workers. That's right. We don't like to get up and take a break while we're working. We just do it in our pants. So, every show has to have a sponsor. And, you get a sponsor wherever you can. The sad part is they're not paying us. We're paying them. That's how much we wanted a sponsor. So, but you got to do what you got to do. Lilineth's box is more steak color. Oh, I see what you did there.
Dutro does a great job with letters. Yeah, he does. Steve is fantastic.
That's right. Actually, it's funny. We were referred by the old administration to that company. So empty water bottles, pickle jars, whatever. If I could drill a hole in my floor, run a hose out through the front of the garage on rainy days like this, nobody would ever know outside that water is not part of the rain.
That's right.
Because I drink so much water, it's crystal clear. Unlike Dennis. Oh, look at that. Sucking back some water even as we speak.
We were just talking about it, and I said to myself, maybe you should drink some water.
That's right. Water does the body good. So you should. Let's see here. Just looking through stuff. All right. Just want to check some stuff out there. I did my checking.
Well, you know what? We now have well over 200 and some people in. And
we play the trailer.
Play the trailer. We got new people rolling in.
That's right. Here we go. The Lilineth trailer by Good Stuff. Oh, look at that push walking away. That was a flash.
And we get running commentary.
Oh, yeah. Getting down with the Lilineth. Getting insane in the membrane. Her box can easily handle 1,000 backers. Hey, she's no OnlyFans chick now. Come on.
It is a demonic box, so you never know.
You never know. 7 more backers to 70 backers. Let's go. Let's ride this train, guys. Get on it now. Once again, if you signed up, and there were hundreds of you that did, on the sign up, the pre-sign up page, whatever, pre-launch page, check your emails, check your spam folder, because we emailed out to all the backers or all the people that signed up special links for discounted tiers. So you're going to want to check those emails so you don't miss out.
Yep. And if you signed up, you are front of the line shipping when we fulfill, just like we did with Core Draft.
That's right. Priority. Except Dennis. Dennis has to wait till all the books are fulfilled before he can get his own. I don't even let him crack one open until the campaign's over. I'm like a Catholic nun. When I see him starting to crack a book open, I take a metal ruler and I whack his hand. I'm like, no, you cannot look inside yet.
Yeah, I get metal splints all the time.
You do. You do. There's the link. The link is also posted to the top of the chat. At least it should be. should probably know that before I say it. Now I'm going to go check. I'm pretty sure I did that. Let's see. Yes, it is. The link is at the top of the chat. Easy to find in the description below, of course, as well. So there you go. 6 from 69. I agree. We like 69 because it's the year we were born, you sickos. Let's not go dirty, okay? I know what you were thinking. But it is the year we were born. But my OCD prefers 70. Just saying. Well, my OCD prefers 7,000, to be honest with you. But you know.
And I would prefer 7777.
I mean, if we're going to go that route, I would prefer a nice round number like 1 million. I mean, just to be honest, 1 million backers. You know, guys, if we had 1 million backers, yeah, I would probably have to hire somebody to help with fulfillment. Dennis and I, that could take some time.
And we would have enough money to get Anna to cosplay. So look at that. That's a win-win.
Oh my God. It's a win-win for everybody. We could hire people to fulfill with us. We could get Anna to cosplay for us. Mike, guys, it's a win-win. A win-win. So there you go. But I will ask. It can't hurt. I remember a long time ago on our stream for the first core draft, we were joking about it and mentioned it and stuff. So hey, basically just the cool looking bikini is what she'd be wearing. That's all. So I don't see a problem with that. Right. Peter Smitty would need to expand his print shop. Well, no. Peter's only printing the limited edition retro edition that is limited to the campaign of 100 copies. So
that is one of the reasons we decided to do it. You know, it's a small print thing, and it's a big project. This is a good size book, and we wanted to make sure that the size of our book would fit within the parameters. It did. It's just a great fit. I'm so excited for that. And guys, it looks like 11 of you have already claimed. We're only in technically the first 2 hours, even though we were at downtime, and we already sold 11 of them.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is, Torchbearer says, like Shane's pinball machine, is there a goal to get Andy a bathroom over the garage? Yeah, sure. Let's see. I know what that would cost. I'd probably say 200 grand, but then my wife would be like, I'm sorry, you raised that and you want to spend 8,000 on a bathroom? I don't think so. So I would say, but I promised the backers. And she goes, well, is that in writing somewhere? And I go, woman, my word is bond.
Whoa. It wouldn't be in writing. This is digital. Once you say this online, it is law. It is out in the ether forever. So say 250,000, Andy gets a bathroom up there. And Dennis would thank you for that as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true.
There it is. Marcus posted it, 250K. There it is, Marcus. Thank you for posting it. It is official. If we had 250K, Andy's putting a bathroom, at least a toilet, in his studio. That's
right. 250K. Dennis will watch a lot of YouTube videos on plumbing. I will watch a lot of YouTube videos on carpentry because we would have to rip up the floor some
and then
add a drywall and a door. I will watch YouTube videos on installing sinks, and we will live stream. No, even better. We will time lapse us putting in the plumbing. So when it's all said and done, it'll probably take us months because neither one of us has ever done anything like that. But you'll get to watch it all happen from start to finish in probably 5 minutes. See that?
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy, Master Dan. Easy
that would be cool. Like an 80s montage of us doing.
Oh my God. You know, my daughter did go to film school and she wants to be a director. She's editing for a living now. But
filming.
Yeah, she wants to be a director. She could film us doing it. And then she could put together that montage like Rocky fighting, prepping for a fight, except it's us putting together a bathroom. And then we could have a blooper reel of me testing the bathroom out, doing a number 2 and like a pipe breaking, and Dennis is below and it just splatters on his face. And then we just laugh. Ha ha ha. That was hilarious.
All right. So we now have our goal. We will be doing this if we can get 250K. So guys, make sure you know, and when you push it out there, say Andy needs 250K so he can have a bathroom. Shane needed a pinball machine, but Andy needs a bathroom. He is tired of doing mental and physical gymnastics trying to shoot it out that window.
That's right. Coming from a plumber, it's not really that difficult. Just remember, shit rolls downhill. No, I know. Rolls, slides, you could say downhill probably. Kind of like the blob, whatever you would call that when it moves. Don't cut your support beams. Try to run lengthwise. Oh, no. The nice thing, I tell you what, one of the things I loved about this garage when we saw it, when I moved in or when we looked at the house, is it doesn't have drywall in the actual garage part. So you can see the support. And it's not just wood, obviously, framing for the floor. There is a huge metal I-beam running from one side of the garage to the other. And then the wood frame is on top of that. So, yeah, no, I know guys, I know exactly where the bathroom would go. I'm an artist. I picture things. There would be right behind this wall, behind these bookcases, is a closet that is about 4 feet deep and runs the length of the garage. So that's like 22, 24 feet. I would section off the back corner behind my my wall of long boxes. That is where the bathroom would go. It'd be perfect. And honestly, we could even do a stand-up shower as well. So just saying, that is not difficult. It's just running the plumbing from the house. 2 backers away. Let's see. Let me see this. Oh, yeah. 67 backers, $4,254. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Joe does plumbing work. Do you live in North Carolina by any chance, Joe? Just saying.
We're only $246,000 away from Andy getting his bathroom.
That's right. Unless Joe drives over here and wants to exchange a bathroom for some artwork. That can always be done. And then my wife would be like, wait a second. Your art's worth enough for somebody to put a bathroom in? No. We're going to use it for something else. See, it never gets I never get my Virginia. See, look at that. That is close.
That is close.
That is
close enough.
Yeah, it's very close. So I can't.
Yeah, we do shows up there once in a while.
Actually,
do Big Lick this year.
Big Lick is this weekend.
Oh, is it this weekend? Well, we didn't do it either way.
No, we did not. But it is this weekend because I know somebody going up to it. So. Yes. Big Lick Comic-Con is this weekend. So head on over. If you just want one cover for Lilineth, you've got a menagerie to choose from. You've got the main cover by me. You've got, just look at that fighting. God, I love it. You've got the homage cover that if you do own a copy of Vampirella #1, or a facsimile edition, you could frame them next to each other. Get 2 copies. Or the beautiful John Malin variant cover. John did a variant cover for Art to Bear's black and white. Get his black and white variant. Get my Lilineth variant. Boom. Look at that. You could have two beautiful covers. We've got preview pages of pages 1, 2, and 3. Nice big melee battle going on that only took about a week to draw. Thanks, Dennis.
By the way, guys, I heard just about every day. Yeah, continuing working on it. I'll be working on it tomorrow. Next day, still working on it. Be working on it tomorrow. I heard that for about a week.
Yeah, he knew it was done when he came over and said, hey, you finally cut your grass. And I was like, I know, because I got that 2-page spread done. There you go. Get yourself the retro edition of the book. Dennis, explain to them about this wonderful tier, if you would.
So, guys, we've already got 12 people that have already claimed this one. This is an awesome, and I mean it is really cool. It is a very limited edition. It's limited to 100 copies for this campaign. And each book is going to be individually numbered. So if you got number 4, you got number 4 of 100. We are including a certificate of authenticity with it. But this is on newsprint. This is a retro style, flat colors newsprint. The entire thing's going to be colored this way. I am so looking forward to when these come in. But I'm not joking. They'll never print anymore. We are having Peter Smetti print these. And so 100, the first 100 of you that claim this, signed, numbered, retro newsprint edition. Look at that. You'll only get it once. We've not done this with any of our other campaigns.
Comes with a certificate of authenticity.
That's right.
So there you go. And then, of course, we have the limited to 40 Core Draft 2026 calendar. You want to look up, go, what day is it? In your office, everybody will be jealous if you have a cubicle. If you're a big daddy at work and have your own office, slap that sucker up. You'll be having people visiting you all the time. To check out your Core Draft calendar, 8.5 by 11. When it's fully open, it'll be 11 by 17. This is not one of those
people that back that already. So that is awesome. This is cool, guys. This was fun putting together.
Yeah, you will not have any problem telling what day it is, seeing characters' birthdays, some holidays that are just made for the Shattered Reach. Of course, you'll have Christmas and stuff in there as well. And it'll ship at the beginning of December, so it can make a great Christmas present. And of course, on January 1st, you'll have it to open up and use. And there's only 40 of them available, so you'll want to back that so you can get it this year. And then if you want, it's totally up to you. It's your calendar. You could literally X off the days counting down to when Lilineth gets delivered in July. See that? You could, or you could keep it nice and mint and don't mark it up at all and just get one of those freebie calendars that sometimes they give out and mark that one up. You know, either way, it's up to you.
Yep. So, but yeah, it's also something cool that we've not done before.
No, I've always wanted to do a calendar. I did a one-off calendar of our family for my mom. So, but that's not the same. 69 backers, $4,474, $26 away from $4,500. Holy cow. That is one backer away. Let's go, guys. Get yourself the Lilineth book, add on a minifigure, whether it's Lilineth, whether it's Core Draft, add on the brand spanking new. I love my overlays. Let's see, where is it? I know. No,
overlays much better.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm looking for it. There it is. Add on the brand new First Man comic that I did. A fun 90s balls to the wall action story. First Man, Penumbra, Monarch, paying tribute to one of my favorite artists of the 90s. So go check it out. He's an overall cool guy too. Those are clues. We'll let you figure it out.
Go up and refresh.
Okay. Refreshing the brain.
Sad, others won't.
70 backers, $4,624. Thank you so much.
Andy is less than $245,500 away from his new bathroom.
You know, for a guy that went to school for statistics and likes to brag about his math skills, the fact that you're not spouting out the exact numbers kind of painful to me.
It's close enough. Why round it out? Randy's probably got all that taken care of. He's got his mental calculator super brain probably already figured it out, but that's fine. I don't need to do that.
It's close enough. And this is why when you told me you wanted to go to school to be a a fighter pilot, it's not because you wore glasses. It's because of your it's close enough attitude.
76 from a shitter.
Exactly. Stealth X5.
Thanks, Randy. Yeah, you made me proud today.
Stealth, I am going to break. That's a great Gary Martin Batman you got as a thumbnail or avatar. I am going to break down the big box just for you, big guy. Right now, this is what comes in the big box. So 2 things are exclusive to the big box. To the upper right of the screen, you get the line art, no logos, virgin cover of John Malin's variant cover. So you can see all his nice detailed line work.
Only way to get it.
That's the only way to get it. It's in the Lilineth big, beautiful box. And then you also get the Circia bookmark. And then everything else is included in the box. However, it's what you see here. So no, the retro edition that's limited to 100 copies is not in the box because there's really no way to do that because you can't really split stuff that way. You know, yeah, it would have been, yeah, can't really do it. And the calendar is not either. However, if you really want to throw around some coin, there is the very bottom tier, $6,500. Dennis and I will show up at your front door in the continental United States, and we will deliver everything to your house. That is the big, beautiful box. That is the retro edition. That is the calendar. That is the 5-inch Lilineth figure, the 2-inch and 5-inch core draft figures. It all and anything else stretch goal wise will be delivered to your house in the continental United States, or if you're just a little bit above the country line up in Canada, we can handle that as well.
As long as you're close enough where I can pick up some Timbits right across the border.
There you go. As long as Dennis can get his fix, no problem. So that is how you do it. All right, let me lose that. You can go back to the campaign page. There she is. Dun, dun, dun. Did I just, what is this? Let's see. Oh, nope. Already. Wait, I'm pretty sure I commented on that. Let me just see. This thing during the campaign, you get messages and fun stuff like that. Okay. Okay. So anyhow, back to it. 200 some people watching. It's exploding. Thank you guys so much. Is he still streaming? Yes, he will be. All right. Let's refresh this, or not refresh it. Let's play the video again for any newcomers to the stream. Video by Good Stuff. Good Stuff. Oh. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, boy. Let's refresh. I see Randy said there's 73 backers now. 74 backers now. Unlike Dennis, I won't do funky math. We are $151 away from $5,000. Dennis, how far are we away from 250? Okay. How far are we away from 250? 50 grand. If by now you don't have a calculator open, knowing
I don't have a calculator because it's close. It's going to keep going up. We are getting so close. When we hit 5,000, then I'll say that we are 245,000 away from your shitter.
Oh, how about we say shower? That sounds nicer. And we know if there's where there's a shower, there's a pooper. Just saying.
You can say shower. I like what Randy said, so I was just parroting Randy.
That's true. You were.
See, and Joe's doing it right. Just over 245. That's right.
Just because you don't want to tax your brain and do some math. I get it. It's understandable.
Oh, actually, Andy, refresh it.
Refreshing the member. Oh, look at that.
Thank you, guys. We are $244,991 away from Andy's brand new bathroom up there in the studio.
That's right. Let's do it. Just think for the original campaign of Cordrat, the first one, we did do 6 figures on it, but it was the night we closed the campaign. But if we would have done 6 figures before we closed it, we were both not going to, Dennis wasn't going to get a haircut and I wasn't going to shave my head until the campaign closed. I will still say, if we hit or win 6 figures, baby, I will still not shave my head until the campaign's over and fulfillment is done.
And I won't cut my hair.
Which I will say, you might go, big deal, who cares? When you're bald and you're growing it back, it only takes about a week before it gets really annoying. Really annoying. So trust me. And I look really stupid if I grow my hair for too long before shaving it. So there's also that, So there you go, brother. So we can do that. I got no problem doing that as well. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I am too. I'll continue.
Dennis won't, in fact, besides Dennis letting what he has on top of his head grow, he'll stop shaving his legs too.
Oh, this brings a point. Where was it? 244,991 from a throne. You know what? Maybe if it's 300,000, you could turn it into like a Conan toilet throne with the big wide thing, and you could sit there, brooding on it just like that. There you go. That could be a stretch goal.
Maybe at 300, I get the old, what's it called? The one next to it that they have over in European countries where it shoots up to clean you.
Well, that's not next to it. It's inside of it. It's a bidet.
No. I like the bidet where it's next to it.
Oh.
I've seen them. Maybe that's not how they do them anymore, and it's all in one. I kind of like the idea of somebody going, why do you have 2 right next to each other? And it's like one for business, one for cleaning.
Oh, I thought you meant one for business and one as a water fountain. Oh, yeah, I went there.
Well, I mean, it could be if I'm sitting there and I'm parched, I could just lean over, hit the on button for the bidet. It's not like it's shooting up dirty water. I mean, come on, Dennis. I'd put a filter in it.
All right. So 300,000 and you get a fancy one, a fancy throned bidet toilet.
350. Maybe I'll do a stand-up urinal too, just for why not?
Huh.
Maybe I'll just do a long one. So then when we're doing the DNA show and we have to go, just walk in like at a baseball stadium.
I was going to say it's a trough, just like
the
stadiums.
Right.
Or the Renaissance festivals or Renaissance fairs, depending on where you are in the country.
Yeah. I mean,
they have good troughs.
Many, many, many ways to do it. Look at that. $5,000. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. You could take a standard toilet and build Conan's throne around it. So that way, if something happens later, you can move. Oh, Joe. You are a plumber, my friend.
Always thinking, you know what? Joe, if he gets his 300,000 for that, can he contact you and you could do it?
That's right.
He'll pay you. You've already found we've got a built-in plumber.
Warlock says just don't mix them up. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. Yeah, one shoots up. I guess with the bidet, it shoots up And I don't know. I've never seen one. Is there no flushing to it?
What, the bidet? Well, the bidet's in a toilet, so I don't know. It's all
Dude,
all
I've seen them
together.
separate where
Yeah, I
one is
hear
one.
you saying that. I have never seen them that way.
Well, I can't help it. You don't know what you're
Nowhere in
talking about.
Europe I've been to had them that way. Korea didn't have them that way. Switzerland didn't have them that way. So I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you. Torchbearer says, I like to turn on the bidet when I pee so I can have a battle of the streams. Yeah,
Don't cross the streams, Torchbearer. What happens when I cross them? Something bad.
Very bad. I'd win that battle every time. I'm just saying I might be 55, but I've got the prostate of a 20-year-old. That stream is strong and mighty. I could put out a fire. What are you doing to your camera?
The cord. I bet it was from the shaking from all that earthquake thundering that was going on. The cord from the camera actually popped up and around, so I actually had to put it back in.
Oh, look at this. What do you know?
In Geneva.
Well, what do you know?
Yep. Andy was saved by Randy. I see how that works.
Not far off after all. In fact, I could probably Google it.
I guess you should have taken a picture of it.
You could probably go here. Fine. Talk about the campaign.
No. You're just talking general ones. You said you saw one. I just wanted to know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Those must be fancy ones, the bidets. They have their own jet streams that come up with water and air. You could probably regulate the temperature of everything. Oh, yeah. See, Randy.
Somebody's bragging. Somebody's bragging a little bit. No, I just had to go over to Geneva a couple
Lake
times.
Geneva? And if so, which Lake Geneva? Oh, gotta ask.
This is like your house in China at the factories I visited. The toilet was a hole in the floor and the bidet was a pitcher of water next to the hole. Dude, I didn't know you modeled your master bathroom after Chinese bathrooms, Dennis. I thought you were just being cheap. Now I know it's your fondness for China.
Torchbearer he might be somewhat serious because down in Mexico, a number of places that we go, I used to live right on the border, so we were in Mexico all the time. Some of the places literally had holes in the floor for that, and that is not a joke.
Well, you know what else? They use that. In China, they use the bathroom for executions as well. It's just a hole in the floor, so they just cap them one in the head, let it all spill into the hole in the floor, and use the pitcher of water to clean the floor a little bit, drag them out.
I just put them in there and just put a lot of lime.
Have to ask though, are you on city utilities or septic? No, I'm on city. City. Now, Dennis has an outhouse. Where's that fall in?
Yeah.
Who has a toilet photo book? I know what you're talking about, but I don't have one.
Wow, this took a turn.
It did. It gives the whole meaning of toilet humor a new meaning. I posted. Thank you.
250,000. There you go.
Dude, Torchbearer. No, I'm not. I believe you. I'm making jokes, but I 100% believe you, dude. 100%.
Yes. I figured in China, like I said, down in Mexico, there were a number of places that's literally what it was. If you had to do a number 2, they basically had like a beam you could lean across, and on there, it was something.
I have a beam I lean across when I'm hungover and use the bathroom here. Past Master Dan says, at Joe Lowe, funny you should mention electricity. My brother, the electrician, blew me across the room because turned off the wrong main.
Oh, damn. Well, I am glad you survived that, because that feels like we could be past Master Danless.
That's a whole new meaning, though. Dennis blew somebody across a room, but I mean, not that way.
And it must be funny. Andy's laughing at his joke.
Oh, geez. I got to say.
This is what I deal with every day.
That cracks me
good with houses. He just needs to know. Yeah, I just dig a hole.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. Yep, guys, we are just one backer from 75. And guys, I tell you, we're very excited for Lilineth. A lot of you guys were asking what was next, and were we just going to jump in with 3? But a lot of you said really want to know what more about Lilineth, and it just made really great sense to do it right now in the middle of the series to really fill in some of those pieces. This is a great fun book. It's standalone. But for those of you that are already fans of Cordrath and have it all, this will merely make a lot of sense for the stuff that you have read so far.
Oh my God, that is a good idea. Inside the bathroom, I could have a fireman's pole
to get to the.
So when I'm done, I just go right down the pole to get back. Get down faster.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I should have a little rope ladder, so if anything ever happens, and my stairs are blocked, I can drop the rope ladder out one of the windows.
At 500,000, we'll just get an escalator. Then I can just go up or down.
Oh my God! At 500,000, I'm not getting you an escalator. I'm getting you one of those old man chairs that goes up the railing of the steps. You already need one. So, 75 backers. Thank you. Let's refresh her then. Randy doing the Lord's work over there, I tell you.
Yeah,
75 backers.
The number didn't change yet, but it takes a minute.
Oh, it will.
It will.
Oh, and there it is.
Nice.
Very nice. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you guys. So, 76 backers too. Nice. Thank you guys so much. Once again, public service announcement. If you signed up on the pre-launch page, check your email, check your spam folder. I sent out a mass email to everybody with the secret tier links. So you can save even more money because let's go through the tiers. Bob Barker. What do they get what can they get when they back the book? Well, they can get Lilineth's big box. Regular price with everything included, $170. For this campaign, $140. Save a little bit of money there. Of course, if you signed up, you got a secret tier link where you save a little bit more money. You can get the Core Draft 2026 calendar. That's right. Start your day looking at the Core Draft calendar, seeing which one of your favorite characters when their birthday is. You never know. It might line up with yours. There's a chance. Dennis and our birthdays are on the calendar, so you never forget when to wish us happy birthday on social media. By the way, that's always nice. Trailer 110, 120, not sure. It melted the screwdriver. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. This calendar is limited to 40 copies. Technically 50, but we're only throwing 40 up because, well, I want one. Dennis wants one. And who knows? My mommy might want one, and I can't let her down. Andy, you may need a permit to connect city services in North Carolina. Not too hard to get, just a bit of paperwork. Well, we added an addition, and the paperwork for that seemed to take forever. So there you go. But if I could get a bathroom up here, I would be so freaking happy.
Me too.
Funny. Actually, though, the problem is if I got a bathroom up here, my wife would probably be like, you just sleep up there. You piss me off. I'm locking you out. You got a bathroom up there now. You got a hard floor. It has a rug.
Well, see, you know what? I feel like you need to put a futon up there then. That way you've got yourself covered.
Yeah, that's what I have room for. You've been up here.
Yep.
A Murphy bed. Now, a Murphy bed, on the other hand, that I can just fold back up into the wall. Mr. Chemo, thank you so much. Got to get that box. Graphic novel, main cover, by me, $25. Graphic novel, homage cover, by me, $25. Graphic novel, variant cover, John Malin, the man, the myth, the legend, $25. The black and white edition of the book. If you like it in black and white, then you can get the whole book that way. Your wife, I thought you and Dennis were married. He's my work wife, Matt. Come on. You know you have a real wife and a work wife.
Wow. You realize if I ever had to be married to Andy, they would be
a dream come true.
Yep. They would already be going, all right, how did you kill him? Where's the body? Where'd you put it? I'd be like, hey, I don't watch Dexter for no reason.
It would be a dream come true.
It's bad enough I have to work with Andy all this time.
Shut your mouth. Limited retro.
His wife is a saint. She has been nominated for sainthood.
She has. And then when you and I fight, she breaks it up and has been nominated for the Peace Prize. Limited retro newsprint edition, signed and numbered, comes with a certificate of authenticity. The book is printed on newsprint. It's colored mostly in flat tones, so it's just like you're reading a book from 1975. Only 100 of them available. Don't miss out. Get it now.
13 are already gone, so that's only 87 left, and we
started. You didn't go 80 and something left. You actually got that number right.
Yeah, that's right. And you noticed, so that means you were at least somewhat paying attention.
Somebody finally pulled his calculator up. Nice.
Don't need to.
Okay. You want to save some money and get the main cover, the homage cover, and the black and white edition of the book? You sure can. Save $5. Get all three. We're trying to make it easy. We thought about just dumping these and just doing add-ons, obviously. And all these are add-ons anyhow. So if you want to get 2 covers, you can do it. But I figured, you know what? If somebody wants to get all 3 instead of doing add-ons, you can get all 3, save a little bit of money. So there you go. You can get my cover, the homage cover, John Malin's cover. You can get 4, save $10. My main cover, homage cover, John Malin's cover, and the black and white edition of the book. Of course, if you want a head sketch, you pick the character. I draw it 7 by 10. You can do that as well. Got the full figure sketches as well. You could probably scroll through my X account and see the ones I've done from past because I post them. But I always show an example, as you can see. 7 by 10, save a little money there. And then, of course, if you want to meet Dennis and I in person, which let me tell you, Marcus Kellergrew will back us up. Richard Stonke would back us up if his lazy ass was here, but he's not, so I can talk about him like that. And he's a retired cop, so it's not like he can arrest me anymore. But if he does, I like it with the fuzzy handcuffs and with the my hands above my head, preferably to a bedpost. Anyhow, Dennis and I will visit you, deliver everything the campaign has to offer, the retro edition, the calendar, every size of the Lilineth figure, the 2-inch and 5-inch core draft figures, all hand delivered. We will take you out to a dinner that'll rock your socks. Hey, if you're married, bring the spouse along. If you want to have a really good time, tell her we only said you could come. I mean, when we invite Dennis and his wife out to dinner, Dennis always shows up solo. I don't know why. It's weird. But it's up to you. And we're not going to Arby's. We're not going to Jack in the Box. We're not even going to take you to Ruby Tuesdays or Fridays. We're going to an expensive restaurant.
Ruby Fridays? Yeah, we've never been there.
Well, I said Ruby Tuesday or Fridays.
Oh, Fridays. Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. We'll take you to the most expensive restaurant in your town. We'll get you a freaking bottle of bubbly that'll just break the bank. Because, guys, that's what we'll do if you back that level. And we'll spend the night either in a hotel or in your guest room. And if the guest room only has 1 bed, Dennis doesn't mind the floor.
Yep.
See, he just agreed.
Marcus said they are very nice guys, just like on stream. Yeah, we are.
We are. Dennis will give you a massage. I mean, guys, you will have such a great time. I mean, we could have been, and we talked about it. We thought, well, maybe for $6,500, we should just put down a golf cart, a core draft golf cart. But then it'd be like a child. We'd have to figure out who gets it on the weekends. And we figured, that's too much work. So we went with the hand delivery. And I tell you what, for $6,500, Dennis will wear sleeves when we hand deliver it. You could live in New Mexico and it could be the middle of summer. And Dennis will wear not only sleeves, he'll wear pants.
I haven't worn. Whoa. I didn't agree to that.
Oh, you're wearing pants. Somebody backs it at that level, you're wearing pants.
These sleeves, they are portable. I can bring them with. Our buddy AJ brought them when we launched the first core draft, and he did this so I could be OSHA compliant and go into manufacturing floors and be safe. So AJ was very thoughtful. I have always kept them just for a special occasion, just like this.
That's right, because he cares. He really, really does. So Fridays was where my wife and I went on our first date. Oh, isn't that sweet? Helen and I went to the Spaghetti Warehouse in Syracuse. Dennis, where did you and Susie go on your first date?
Wait, I was just reading something. Hold on. You have to ask. Whoa. Hold your horses. If you got a golf cart, you could make an Andy Smith calendar.
I mean, I could do that now. I mean, if you guys really want, I have the whole calendar designed. It's almost ready to go to the printer, in fact. But I mean, if you really want a shirtless pic of me and Dennis for 1 month, November's my birthday, shirtless pic of me. December's Dennis's birthday. Dennis could be on a lion skin rug, kind of like George and Seinfeld. I mean, if that's what you really want. Or was that George or was it Kramer?
That did what?
Was on the lion or bearskin rug in Seinfeld.
On the bearskin rug.
One of those guys.
That was George.
Yeah. So Dennis could reenact George. I think he had Speedo or Tidy Whitey's on a bearskin rug for his month in December. And Joe Lowe, November birthday here as well. What day, if you don't mind saying?
Oh,
if you don't mind saying, I'm curious.
Because what was your question? Well, you asked me a question before I was reading Groku.
Who, me?
Yeah, you asked a question. I didn't hear it.
Oh, no, I said a statement. I said in the month of December, dude, Joe, you got to be kidding me. That is my birthday. That is my birthday as well, Joe.
Busting your balls. There's no way 3 of you have the same birthday.
Wait, 3?
Yeah, my brother's also November 5th.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All the cool guys. Whenever I see that, it makes me want to play. Hold on. I'll find it. Where is it? Oh, it makes me want to play this.
November 5th. Remember, November 5th is the most important day in the history of our country. Thank you very much.
See that? 1982. Well, Joe, you just made me feel old. Not old enough to be your dad, but old.
Well, there, Joe, that also means if you get the calendar, you'll see Andy's face in that spot, and you just have to type right in, me too.
That's right. No, don't say me too next to my head. Are you crazy? That has the wrong kind of meaning.
Whoa, why? Have you been me too'd? I don't think so.
No, I don't want to. Oh, time to refresh. Thank you, Randy. Not 81 backers. Wow.
Oh,
Thank
wow.
You.
Boy.
We're knocking on heaven's door. You forgot the hashtag. Oh, true. Wow. That is great, guys. Thank you so much. Very thrilled with where we're headed with the campaign. Man, it's exciting. Honestly, launch day is always exciting. It's always nerve-wracking. Once the campaign was set, obviously I shared it with Dennis so he could go through it and check for stuff, check for typos, make sure all the perks were right. Arta Bear, what is up, brother? Thank you. Make sure all the perks are right. Ship it, it's just checking and double checking. And then I went through it again and did the same thing. And just, even though I checked it so many times, and then
And
you're like,
literally
okay,
right before we launched, we did it again, and we were just going through everything, and it wouldn't let us launch either. We were like, what? Oh, you need this. And it didn't tell you this before, but now that it's launch time, it's like, oh, you need to add this. Since when? Okay, go in and add it. All right, we're ready. Oh, now you got to add this. What? It's already been added. Nope, it doesn't save it. But anyway, we did it, and that's what it's all about.
thank you, Mr. Taber. And that's right. Go check out Art's Campaign, Black and White, Volume 3, Sins of the Father. He also has a John Malin cover. We're like Eskimo brothers with John Malin.
Oh, my.
That's what that term means, right? I used it properly, I think. There is Anthony Gonzalez Clark. Hello, go me. Thank you very much, Anthony. Really appreciate it. There is the big werewolf man himself, John Malin variant cover. Oh, there's no battle. They're both fantastic.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, Torchbearer, this will be a 48-page book coming your way, square bound, perfect bound. Yes. So, standard graphic novel size. Let's see. Art Bears shouting out people. Hello. So there you go. Beautiful cover there. We've got some interior pages. I will show those larger.
Show the 2-page spread that I made you work so hard for.
I like going in order. It's my OCD. There's page 1. And there's page 2 and 3, which blow up your screen as big as you can get. It's almost like Where's Waldo, except, Lilineth's the main character, so I didn't hide her. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Demons battling demons, succubus, succubi? I don't know. Battling demons.
Talking more than one.
Succubi battling demons, succubi warrior battling demons, demon knight type dudes battling demons. You got the raging lava river in the background. It's the abyss where hell goes down. Oh, yeah. Oh,
single issue or the start of a whole series. This is a standalone issue. It is part of the Shattered Reach, so it ties in with Core Draft, but this is a standalone story and a standalone piece of work. And if you've read the first 2 Core Drafts, you will know exactly what it is when you pick this one up. But even if you didn't, you could just read this and go, oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Somebody said they like my cover with the receding hairline demon. You know it. Before Dennis got hair plants, that's kind of what his hair looked like. He did have a mullet. He just didn't have anything on top, so he got the hair. So he showed me an old photo of his hairstyle, and I was like, "Oh, dude, I can work that into the book." So I did. Billy O'Ducci. Wait. Oh my God, there it is.
Billy. Look at all the bros. Art
right.
and Billy.
Holy succubus succotash. That double page spread is awesome. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Guys, I don't skimp for you guys. Sure, it took a week to draw, but you know what? When you look at it, when it's completely finished, you go, well, that was worth it. Just like after Dennis spent 10 minutes writing it, and he said, well, that was worth it. And then he took the rest of the day off because he wrote 2 whole pages. And he's like, I just wrote 2 pages in less than 15 minutes. I can take the rest of the day off.
Yep. And then after he's done, he's like, boy, I can't wait for the next book because Dennis is going to give me another one of those. I can't wait to do it. I never have let him down yet.
He has not. Every book we do, after the first Core Draft, and I drew there were a couple of them in that one. And I was like, that's a couple of them. Whatever. Not this time around. And then in the second Core Draft, there was one. And I was like, yeah, makes sense. In this one, there's one. Who knows? Maybe there's 2. Time will tell. Time will tell. But it's exciting. I'm looking forward. That's the other thing when you're getting ready to launch a campaign and build a campaign, all the fun stuff that goes into building it, getting the trailer ready and all that, the character designs. It's a lot of stuff I didn't think of. Like I was like, oh yeah, Lilineth, standalone book. That'll be fun. And it was like, oh crap. It's all besides Lilineth, I got to make up a bunch of new characters. I was like, oh yeah.
That's right.
I got to carve out time for character drawings.
So one of the things you guys will get introduced to a little bit of some of the other layers of the abyss, and there's all different types of creatures. So Andy had a little bit of homework to do in this. So it's always fun when Andy has extra homework. I hear about that as well, but it's all amazing.
But here's some of the new characters. We've got the Queen, Lilineth, Circia, Rathiel. The far right top green is a succubus warrior guard, kind of like our fighting forces. They wear the same attire and stuff. And then we've got the incubus warrior guard. We've got Sarathal, who is basically the head of the warrior guards, led by the demon lord Vexarion, the big bad. Oh yeah, and he's big and he's bad. He's a bad mofo. In fact, now that I just thought that, he is a
certified badass.
Yeah, he is. He really is. Let's see. Oh my God, it's still raining at Dennis's house. Oh my God, Dennis.
Can't help it. That storm was a doozy. A doozy.
Man, I guess so. And of course, all you guys watching. Oh, come on. You're going to make us blush. Don't make me turn red. That is just, oh my gosh. That's just, I'm going to choke up over here. You guys are going to make me turn red. Of course, if anything happens to the Incubus army and it just comes down to Lord Vexarion, I heard he's
one man for the job.
Oh boy. It's a one-man army.
Well, guys, we've popped in at least another 70 new viewers. So, Andy, I think it's trailer time. We've got some people. And unless you did, Art and Billy get to see the trailer yet?
They have not. So
my.
For all you people that have just joined us, thank you very much. Let's play the Lilineth trailer by Good Stuff. Right. Great, awesome, fantastic stuff. Oh, yeah. And Joe says, who'd you get to do the animation? Good Stuff. That's his X handle is Good Stuff. He is fantastic. He is so easy to work with. If you need a trailer, go get him. And he did all the animation stuff, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Looks freaking awesome. Back this campaign, y'all. Thank you, Mr. Tucci. In the house.
Yep, great stuff.
His house.
Out the music. I said earlier, it's very Yngwie Malmsteen-esque. and it just fit in exactly with what we wanted to do. And yep, it turned out absolutely fantastic.
Yes, it did. Let's refresh a little bit there because Randy said we have 85 backers now. Oh, we're knocking on 6K door. Oh, yeah. Billy got the mailing cover. Booyah. Thank you, Mr. Tucci. I appreciate that's the one thing about being the owner of the campaign is I get to have one of every cover. So, not Dennis, though. I make him pick one. And it's a blind pick, too. I just put number 1 through 4 because the black and white edition counts in a hat, and I make him draw a number, and he gets whatever he gets. That's just the way it goes. I mean, dude makes me draw 2 pages spreads like that. Well, I mean, there's got to be some type of penalty. Just saying.
Yeah, it's like the Coke Pepsi challenge. I have to be blindfolded, and then I just reach out and I grab the book and I go, no, not that one.
Oh, now you're talking about when we share a hotel room. That's TMI, Dennis.
Oh, that's books. That's books.
Oh.
Seems
I
fair.
see.
I don't think that's fair. Nope.
No, seems fair. Joe knows.
All of these covers are great, so you know me. I have to have everything because they're all amazing.
They certainly are. Go pick the favorite one. $6 away from 5,800.
Show
Yeah,
them what what Lilineth's big beautiful box looks like with the cutaways and everything, so that they can see that.
All right, I will do that. I just got to scroll back up. Do you mean this
That
image?
I do.
Everybody wants to see Lilineth's big, beautiful box, and there it is. We will cram her box full of goodies that you will love to open up and take out and put back in, and then take out and put back in, and then put it on your shelf next to Cordrath. So Cordrath isn't lonely, and he's next to Lilineth's box. Sure, Adriana might get jealous, but that's her problem, not yours.
Yep. If you get Lilineth's big box, it will be full of all the things that we had showed you earlier, the different covers, the bookmark, the John Malin exclusive Virgin line art cover. But if you're like, man, I can't afford all of that, you can always pick up your favorite cover and add the box to it.
That's right. Or you can pick up, if you want more than one cover in the box, every cover is an add-on, except for, of course, the black and white mailing cover, and the Circia bookmark is for the box only as well.
That's right. What does Lilineth's box feel like?
Sturdy.
Rigid and sturdy, and can be it holds up being shipped through the mail.
Her box can withstand a beating.
It could withstand Jim Carrey from being the UPS man, kicking it down the street.
Well, that's just because we ship it inside a nice brown box wrapped in bubble wrap. So when that Jim Carrey guy comes along doing that, you can have no fear. Her box will not be damaged. Yes, her box is nice and smooth. If you run your hands up and down her box, it'll have a nice sheen and be smooth. It's like glass.
And if you make a wish on it, it might come true.
Just might come true. You just want to blow on it gently before you make a wish.
That's what makes it nice and sturdy.
That's right. Oh boy, where's this going? What are you drinking now?
Just water.
First it was out of a bottle, now it's out of a cup, huh? You just...
Well, I've already had multiple bottles. I got cups of water and other stuff. So,
wow, look at that! Why are there kids on bicycles on my driveway?
I don't know. You feel like one of the old geezers. Kids, what are you doing on my lawn? Get off my lawn.
What are they like? I don't know. They're the tiny little bikes. No training wheels, but they look like they're 6. It's like, yeah, I have a steep driveway. Doesn't mean you can use it as a ramp. Get off my driveway.
I know you do have ramps literally built into the end of the driveway.
That's true. And by the way, guys, that is a very good point Randy brought up. There is no limit on Lilineth's big box. It can handle as many backers as want it. So if you want the big box, you go get it. It'll handle it just fine. It's so dark outside. I keep thinking it's still raining, but it's just because it's cloudy, I guess.
Guys, just so you know, the special show, the limited edition retro newsprint, guys, we've already sold 16 out of the 100 that are signed and numbered.
That's right.
These are newsprint editions, flat coloring, awesome newsprint. I literally can't wait for this.
Yep, we got a sample of the paper. Really like the paper it's going to be printed on. This book will take you back to the 70s. So Joe Lowe, you were born in 1982. My friend, if you got this book, you could sit down, feel like you're transported back to a time where you weren't even born yet. You weren't even a glimmer in your parents' eye back in the mid 70s. That's what this book will make you feel like, taking you back in time. That's right. You could roll it up and put it in your back pocket. I would advise against it because there's only, 100 of them, signed, numbered, and comes with a certificate of authenticity.
See, he already did. Look at that. He backed that one.
Joe knows.
Guys, we've sold 16 of them, and we're only a couple hours into launching the campaign, and we haven't even made it to Ethan's channel yet.
That's right. So get on it now while you still can. Lots of great stuff. We only listed a couple of the new add-ons. There's some old stuff, not old, but if you never got the Cordrath figure, you can get that as an add-on as well. Do I still have that up under images? Yep. I don't.
We know if some of you missed it and some of you had messaged going, I really wish I would have got some figures last time. You got your second chance.
That's right. Second chance for figures. Of course, you can get the 5-inch Lilineth figure. The 2-inch one comes in the box. So if you get the box, you're already getting the 2-inch. You could add on the 5-inch. And of course, you get the First Man Identity Crisis, brand new story and art by this guy right here. Colors by Christopher Lythwood. He really did a great job. Just like the retro edition of Lilineth, this book will make it feel like you transported yourself back to the 90s with the bombastic action and adventure going on in the story. Guys, you're going to love it. I guarantee it. Let's see. Okay, so
40 calendars are gone too already.
I know. And the calendars will ship in December, so you get them in time for the new year. It will. No
dirty boxes from this end.
If I could somehow get a hold of Gwyneth Paltrow and somehow get a spray version of that scented candle she did, if you guys know what I'm talking about, I could spray down Lilineth's box. So when you get it, you just use your imagination.
A spray version. You know what? Maybe we can ask her. We'll I'll message Gwyneth and see if she's got any spray versions.
If you can make a scented candle smelling like that, you can make a little spray that just a little aerosol spray. That's all. And then, maybe on the bottom of the box, we could do a different type of spray. Top one, bottom another. That's all. So we like to make it fun. Fun for all, guys. Fun for all.
Very fun.
So there you go. Let's see. Going back up, spotlight some of the covers again, because this is what we're all about. Guys, we saw Naked Gun yesterday. Great. So the box will now smell like a fish market if you do that, Andy. No. Come on. It's Gwyneth Paltrow, guys. That made the box all wet. Maybe we'll just spray the outside of the brown box with it. Give the UPS driver something to smell. $140 from 6K. Let's go. We saw Naked Gun yesterday. Last night, the reviews are up. You can either see it on my channel or the DNA Dennis channel and see what we think. This was probably the first movie that we were so far apart in our grading.
It was.
Leave it at that. We'll just tease you with that so you can watch the review and see how far apart we were. I think the only other movie we'd be far apart on, but we haven't done a review on it because it came out so long ago, would probably be the Fantastic Green Lantern movie.
Yes, we would be
Yeah.
super far apart on there, but that's historic. Everybody knows that.
No.
Wait, Happy Gilmore. I did watch Happy Gilmore too. So when Andy gets caught up, we will do a review on that one as well.
I will hopefully watch it over the weekend. Joe wants to know how it compares with the originals.
If you are a fan of the originals, you will enjoy this. I really do think so. When we were working out today, there was a whole bunch of us sitting around talking about it, and they all saw it almost, except for one guy, and they all loved it, said the same thing. They really did capture a lot of the magic of the original one. Pamela Anderson was one of my concerns. I thought she was fantastic for her role, the Priscilla Presley role, basically. She was great. And Liam Neeson, fantastic job.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I just didn't fall in love with it. That's all. I didn't hate it by any stretch of the imagination, but I did not fall in love with it. I liked specific parts of it, and other parts I was just kind of like, some jokes I just really, really loved, and some Marcus says his dad likes Green Lantern. Well, your dad has good taste. Just saying.
I'm sorry that your dad doesn't have very good memory anymore.
No, don't take notes. This stream I limited to just the two of us because Ethan posted earlier that he's kicking up a stream later for CG Live, Comicsgate Live, where we're promoting it and stuff. So I figured we would pre-game it over here on the DNA channel.
We did that last time too, guys, with Cordrath.
Yeah.
Andy and I just get on. We basically do a pre-launch little party with those of you that follow us, and you follow our movie reviews or quick flips, the book and record stuff, Andy's time-lapse drawings and stuff. You're always talking to us. We do this for you guys. We can come on there. It's great to do it. And then when Ethan's ready to launch, he'll kick it off, and then we'll end this one and go over to Ethan. So, we've done this. We like doing this because we really enjoy the time hanging out with you guys specifically. And then the larger group, will be on Ethan's channel.
Yeah, we're like fluffers.
Fluffers. That's a new one. Fluffers.
You actually know what a fluffer is. I'm surprised.
You do. My Uncle Pete, who we just went up and visited up there, that's what he called my wife. Oh, you're bringing your fluff with? I am. And then we got married. Happy Gilmore 1, great movie. Happy Gilmore 2. Oh, I'm so surprised to hear you say that. It was another one a bunch of us saw. I don't want to say too much because we haven't reviewed it yet, but everybody was really enjoying that movie today. So I enjoyed it. I thought it was very solid.
There you go.
Dude, the new world, War of the Worlds.
I don't even know what you're talking about. What is this he's talking? Have you seen the trailer? I have not.
No, dude, it went straight to it because Ice Cube's in it. And I was kicking around the idea of watching it. And it, again, came up during our hour-long workout session today. We were chatting. This is one of the movies that came up. Dude, they were like, this literally might be the worst thing I have ever watched in my life. And I said, are you sure? You did watch the Green Lantern movie. And they said, it's probably worse.
What? Wait, you watched it?
No, I haven't. They told me not to. They both, the ones that saw it already said it was so bad, it was the worst movie they ever saw. Hence why I said, you did see Green Lantern, and they said it was even worse.
Wow. Okay, hold on a second. I got to play something real quick. We do have a guest. I did share the link. I want to play. Here we go.
Certified Badass.
There he is. Certified Badass.
Oh,
Finished.
damn.
Dennis, you and I got to get together on this. Andy posted this picture of himself in the captain's chair, right?
Right.
Man spreading like a Gorn captain, right?
I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, that we know you
Yes.
don't know that.
Now
Yeah.
you're making shit up.
Yeah, I don't consider him a captain. What about you, Dennis?
Oh no, he was bragging about being a captain, and I was like, captain? I'm like, what are you even talking about? I'm like, you are in the presence, my friend, of an admiral. So your captain is like so far beneath me. As a matter of fact, Graham, just so you know what I'm talking about,
Oh boy.
there is Admiral Dennis Turner of the Starship Enterprise, who's commanding it with force to everybody. Unlike that pathetic looking female Gorny looking woman named Andy that was almost sitting cross-legged in it. Oh
My God. Crossleg. What the hell?
oh
are
my
you
God.
talking-
In the 1950s,
Well, wait a
when
minute.
they
Captain
taught
Kirk
women how to sit properly cross-legged, that could have been you as a model.
What?
Captain Kirk sat cross-legged.
Oh yeah, don't go there.
I never sat
I
cross-legged.
had a good gag running, Graham. Don't ruin it.
You leaning over and stuff. I mean, come on. What is this? Is the Starship Enterprise? Get out of here with that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm
It's
just going to say,
disgusting.
Andy, if you share my screen, this is what a captain looks like when
Right.
he's stroking his tribble.
Oh my God. Kirk wouldn't be caught with bare legs. Get out of here.
Yeah. I mean,
What?
it's hot on the Enterprise, buddy.
You know, if I cover up the
Wasn't
top of that
allowed to
photo,
wear shorts.
if I cover up the top of that photo and just look at the legs, it's like looking at Jennifer Garner. I mean, come on.
Jennifer Garner.
Boy, just because you shave your head doesn't mean you have to shave your legs, Graham.
Oh wow, we've so insulted Dennis, he's left.
I don't know what he did. He did something because it's total. I don't know. But we got this guy. Hi, Mike Barron.
Hey, Mike.
Congratulations on that huge record for Nexus, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Congratulations to you and you, Graham, because your projects are going to kill it.
I hope so. I hope so. I really don't know what he did because, his image, that picture he showed of himself sitting in the captain's chair, I could add to the stage. But when I hover over his, which is totally black down below, it says they need to connect their mic cam before you can add them. So he got so excited he unplugged wait, nope.
I can relate.
Now,
yeah, Mike can relate.
What a dummy. Oh, wait, is it what the hell happened, Dennis? Do you not know
What
how to
happened?
use it?
You know how you hit the button to turn off the screen? It turned off, but then everything went black and went and I was like, what? I mean, I understand technology.
No.
Damn, this is what I was going to get.
Oh,
So
I hear it.
There is the real working Tribble. And of course, for those of us that have lady friends, we have our pink Tribbles.
Oh boy, that's not why you have it.
And of course, for Andy, we have the little Tribbles.
Hey, I'll take that over the pink one.
That looks
any
like
day.
a Trump wig.
Right?
Oh yeah, there we go. Orange band Tribble. But look at that. All three Tribbles.
Orange Tribble bad.
Exactly. Said nobody ever.
That's right.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
So
All right.
how's Lilineth doing?
Lilineth is doing good. Let me minimize that. Go back over here to this. It's doing good. I'll refresh it and see where we're at. 87 backers. So the other number hasn't changed yet. That's so weird how that happens, but it will. I'm not worried about it.
Oh yeah.
Once again, guys, if you signed up, I sent out an email for secret tiers. So check your email, check your spam, so you can get a little bit of a discount there on the secret tier links, and that'll make yourself really happy. Oh, look at that. Dennis typed it out as well.
Look at that. I'm amazingly fast.
That's good advice, because what happens a lot of times is that you'll sign up for these things, but you don't put it into your own contacts, and then the links will go out, and you're like, I never got the link, you know?
Right. Yeah. No, it's
Happens all
happened
the
to me
time.
before.
Happened
Well,
to me too.
you told me during my last launch that you never got the links and you had signed up,
Yeah. Yeah.
which is crazy.
Oh, I know.
Things get lost in the ether. I got so much stuff that goes to spam. You know, it's amazing how many things that, you know, I won't see because everything goes to spam like that. So it happens.
But you're weird, dude, because like it doesn't matter if you're in Dennis's address book. I send him an email, it goes to spam. Other people we know send him an email, it goes to spam.
No, those I get. Just anything you send me goes to spam.
Oh, screw you.
Correlation?
No, not at all. So wrong. We got more people watching now, so I think it means it's time for a yeah, that's right. 250,000. As much as I'd like a pinball machine, I need a bathroom up here.
Yeah, you do. So guys, 250,000. If it hits 300, he's going to get a Conan throne to sit on.
Yeah, this is not a crowdfund for Lilineth per se. It's really a crowdfund for Andy's bathroom, and you'll get the Lilineth comic as a perk for supporting Andy's bathroom.
That's right. And then I'll send you a secret link of me using the bathroom reading it.
Well, who can say no to that?
Who can say no to this? Let me go down to the bottom. $6,500. Great news. Dennis and I will travel continental United States and hand deliver your book. Not just the book. You get everything. You get everything that's in the big Lilineth beautiful box. You get the retro limited edition comic that there's only 100 of, signed, numbered, certificate of authenticity. You get the 5-inch Lilineth minifigure, the 2-inch and 5-inch core draft figure, the limited edition calendar. Everything on the campaign, you will get hand delivered, by God.
Wow.
And that's not limited. We could have 10 people backing at that. And I'd be like, we're making 10 trips, Dennis.
That's a heck of a road trip. And guys, just so you know, we've already sold 16 out of the 100 signed and numbered limited retro newsprint signed editions. So we've already sold 16 and we've just kicked it off.
That's right. So
nice.
Get that. Get the, let's see. Let's do
Darren
it.
Wagner for $2. Just back Lilineth, and you should too. Woo! You know what?
Yeah,
I'll even go, woohoo! I'll even throw
right. Well done, Darren.
Thank you, Darren. Let's see. And if you're like, what retro book? What is this you're talking about? Well, I like doing overlays because people can see them better. You can get the limited edition retro Lilineth book, take you right back to the 70s. We're talking flat limited color palette. We're talking printed on newsprint. We're talking signed, numbered, comes with a certificate of authenticity. You do not want to miss out on this sought after collectible. And this cover is only available on this book, this perk. I'm not using it for any of the other books. So
Andy, on the right-hand side up at the top there, it's showing like one of those retro ad pages.
You know it.
Is that throughout the book? Is there like a bunch of like retro ad pages, or is that like the inside front cover?
No, I don't like interrupting the story. So that is the one thing. I mean, we can get opinions. I don't mind asking the chat and anybody else for opinions.
Right.
I thought about, maybe we should do ads like that throughout the book, like a regular comic ad. But I don't really want to increase the page count of just this specific book.
Right.
Because of ads. And two, I don't like interrupting the story with ads. So it'll probably be inside front cover, inside back cover, outer back cover. And then, of course, I'll do a parody ad, which will appear. And
that'll be part of the page count.
Yeah.
Well, the other issue is we pretty close to maxed out because we're having Peter Cimetti do this. And we pretty much maxed out his page count on what he can do. So
how many pages?
48. That's pretty much what he can do.
You can tell a lot of story in 48 pages.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah, and anything after 48, it's hard to saddle stitch it.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. That's exactly why he limits it to 48. So if we wouldn't have been able to do it if we would have added in all the really fun little ads and stuff we could have done.
Okay.
Only real ads are prohibited.
Yeah,
So,
Randy, just so you know, I
not
went
fake
and
news.
talked to him, and even about shipping overseas and stuff. If it is a current ad, like in a current comic book, media mail, it is not accessible. They will sometimes slice open packages and double check and then ship it back to you if they do. But if it's a parody ad like that, an older one, even an old comic book that does not have relevant paid ads, they don't care.
Yep.
My guess is those knuckleheads wouldn't even know the difference. And so, the idea that they're going to actually, cut into it is going to be very, very remote.
So back
Oh,
when
no,
I
I
was
know.
selling some of my comics off, I was selling off a lot of my DC stuff, and I would ship them media mail. I'd sell them on eBay and stuff. I would get them back. They're like, nope, it's got an ad in it. I'm like, this is not a current book, and I'd have to go down and argue. But then you've already paid the money, and then I'm like, so you need to now send it back properly. Well, you can, but you have to pay for it. I'm like,
Yeah, pretty much.
So I wouldn't think that sending an old comic could go media mail because it's no longer media. It is collectible.
You know how many media mail pieces are mailed every day? What kind of busybody opens up these packages to see if there's an ad in the comic?
Right.
I do it all the time, but my books don't have ads in them. But
Right.
occasionally, I went in one day and he said, "What's in here?" I said, it's a comic book." He said, "Well, that doesn't qualify for media mail." So I said, "Fine." And I went to one of those little satellite shops that show up in grocery stores. We got one in a grocery store. We got one in a cleaner. They'll take it. They don't give you any shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. What it is like for me, I was bringing in books every day, every other day and stuff, and they would see me bringing in a number of them, and then they kind of flag you for keep coming in with packages, and that's why I think they did it. And I was like, you know what? So I just switched anyway and did everything flat rate shipping after that. I just got tired of it.
Well, and that's the thing. Like Torchbearer just said he bought a run of Captain America off eBay, and they cut the box open and made him pay for first class. If I'm selling a book on eBay, a back issue of something, I'm not sending it media mail anyhow because I don't want it to get messed up. I'm sending it. Generally, I send that stuff, and I charge them for it priority because I want to make sure it gets there okay.
Right.
Could you imagine, Graham? You're like, oh, I finally got a Fantastic Four #5, and it shows up media mail and it's like rolled and stuff, and you're like, what the?
No.
Right. I mean, we know you don't give a crap about condition anyhow, but still.
Well, wait a minute. I'm not Aaron Lopresti, but I do like, I got to at least have a VG.
Oh no, I got a incredible in San Diego. The only back issue that I bought was a Hulk 176 because I had 175 and 177, and it was driving me crazy. I didn't have the one right in the middle, so I bought that and I took it and I showed Aaron, and it was $4, and I told him, I said, yeah, I saw one for 20. I passed it up. I'm like, $20? I don't think so. I saw one for 10. I was like, yeah, it looks nice. Too pricey. $4. I got it. And Aaron was like, God, you guys and your cheap non-condition
books.
Yeah. And I was like, whatever, dude. Whatever.
So Graham, you'll have to ask Aaron, since he's all about 9.2 or higher, does he own a copy of a 10.0 book? Oh.
I know someone who does.
Yeah, you do.
That's
I've
right.
never seen a 10.0 book. I've never even seen a picture of one.
Well, I'll tell you what,
hold on to your socks.
I just got a bunch of the Joe Frankenstein 3s back from CGC.
Yeah.
And I think I had 7 or 8 10.0s.
Really?
Yep.
I'm dumbfounded.
I'm dumbfounded too, just because of horror stories recently from people we know that use CGC and CBCS. That's who we use. And when they got their books back, like a guy up the road who owns a shop took some books to CGC, and Dennis can tell the story better. Dennis, I don't know if you heard Graham, but he said he just got some books back, and they were 10.0.
Frankenstein 3s. I got like 7 or 8 10s, 10.0s back.
Wow.
Tell them about Tony up the road.
So we've had a lot of the dealers that submitted them at Heroes this year, and some of them did the on-site grading, other ones just let them come back, and they were like our books that we sent in. You know, you guys know I appraise comics and stuff, so I know what they look like going in. Everything we sent in was 9.0 at 9.8 candidates. Same thing with his and some of the other guys we knew. They were all 9.8 candidates. We had them come back as low. He showed me one. So we got them as low as 9.2. We got to 9.2 and 9.4, and we're like, no way. These were not. And then we see a ding on them. I'm like, well, that wasn't there when we submitted it. So, you know, and that's the
Yeah.
He got one that came back a 7.5. It was a fairly expensive newer Spider-Man one. And I was like, he goes, tell me what you see wrong with it. And I see one little crease on the spine. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, dude, that is literally all I can see. Through a case, you know, you've got a case and everything like that. So I'm like, so I can't physically open it up and look, but I'm seeing it. But they have the scanner on the back. So those of you that get them, you can take the Q code and scan it, and it'll tell you what's wrong. He goes,
wait, turn that around for Mike so he can see a 10, by the way.
I'm going to. That was good, but I'll just do it. So, Mike.
Wow.
It's gold.
Wow.
Look at that. I do own a 9.9. You know, we have a 9.9 that's a core draft, and it's also in gold, but this is the only one that says 10. It is the only book that I own that is a 10. So if I'm going to own a 10.0 book, why wouldn't it be a Graham Nolan book?
Hey,
Just own it.
Hold on a second, Dennis. Got to do this real quick.
There was only one man for the job.
And his name's Billy Tucci.
There was only
What's up, pimps?
There he
What's
is.
up, brother man? What is up? Home
Welcome
from
home,
San Diego.
San Diego.
Tired from San Diego Comic Con. Holy shit.
Dude, I feel like what's his name and Lethal Weapon. I'm getting too old for this shit, dude.
Right?
It took me a few
He
days.
was
to
only
recover.
40.
I know.
Yeah, right?
I know.
I think he was only like 42 or something, the actor at the time.
Man,
It's
it was
just
rough.
that red eye kicked our butts. We came home and
Yeah,
crawled
but
right.
Andy, you slept through the whole damn thing.
I
I mean,
slept
still
through everything, but I fell asleep before takeoff and woke up with a half hour to go. We got an Uber home, crawled back into bed, and I slept till noon.
Andy, I thought it was my panel that you slept through.
Oh, I mean, yeah, everybody knows that. I'm like, I was telling Helen during the show, I'm like, I need a nap. I said, the hotel, it's 3 miles away. I don't want to take the shuttle back, but I need a nap. And she looked at the program book and said, Billy has a panel right now. Nobody's going to be there. Go catch some Z's. And I was like, that's a good idea, hon.
Yeah,
So I
it was
did.
Andy and a woman, and then a woman came in, and we were all excited that she came in, but she then just started breastfeeding her baby. She needed a quiet place to breastfeed her baby.
Right.
That
I don't like
actually
the fact that
happened-
you're-
that actually happened to Darwin at that convention we did, and Thierry Graham. In Vegas.
The one in Vegas?
Yeah, there was no one in there. There was like one guy sitting in there and they're talking, and then Thierry, and then some woman comes in, and Frank goes, "Oh, great, we got another person to come in." And she ends up sitting down, and she takes a fucking like the blanket, and she puts it. She just needed a quiet place to sit and breastfeed her baby.
Wow.
Oh my
Remember
God.
the only people
You
walking
got
around the
sound queued
floor?
up? You got sound queued up? We got another person to come in.
Oh, hold on. I got to scroll down. I didn't hear
Yeah,
the beat.
you
Oh,
do.
yeah, we do. All right.
Real
Hold
quick,
on. Let me
yeah.
see what I got.
How is my mic? Am I tinny? Is my mic too
No,
far
you're
away?
right.
No, you sound fine.
We hear you.
You know, for this guy, I think he deserves. Let's see what this is.
Lock and load. Lock and load.
Lock and load, Dan.
Yeah.
Lock and load.
Lawless.
Mr. Dan
Oh,
Lawless.
That sounds good to me.
Lawlessness.
Hello, gentlemen.
What's up,
Lock
Dan?
and load, big guy.
Got to
How are
meet
you?
Dan in Garden State.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
great. I had so much fun just hanging out.
I'm so glad you
Us
came
too.
out. That was great.
Yeah.
Sorry you missed the dinner though.
Yeah. But it kind of like I had to balance it with what my wife. She had friends too, and so. I
Oh
kinda-
sure.
Yeah,
That's
he
great.
just
It
sort
actually
of
worked out
showed up.
great,
Dan
though.
just sort of appeared, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking
Oh,
to
I
Dan.
didn't recognize him. He doesn't look the same on screen as he does in person. I didn't recognize him right away.
Well, he's only 4'1". He makes me
Yeah.
look like a giant.
That's the thing. You were looking up here, and I'm like down there.
He's like, hey.
Dan's 4'1", Dennis is 6'1", and Dan's inseam is still longer than
Yeah.
Dennis's.
Probably. Thanks, Andy. Glad you always
No
bring that up. Oh, Billy must be on the stream.
Well, if you go back to that picture sitting in Kirk's captain's chair, everybody should notice your feet are dangling. So
Oh. Yeah, did we get him a high chair for dinner that night too?
I think so.
Yeah, but they forgot the sippy cup.
He's like
Yeah,
a big
that-
old baby. He's just
Baby Huey.
Oh, baby Huey.
baby Huey. I like
I
that.
know what Dennis is going for Halloween this year for the show. He's going to be baby Huey.
There you
Baby
go.
Huey. I better do some shopping now.
That's right. We are one backer away from 90.
Woo!
We busted through $6,000. So thank you guys so much.
Nice.
We've got a lot more people watching. So you know what? We're going to play the trailer again.
Yeah,
Do it.
let's everybody
Oh,
see
the trailer? Let's see that.
That's right. By Good Stuff.
With her cunning lingus.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
Good
Did Good Stuff do that?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, he's great.
Exceptional, man.
Fantastic.
There's some
Yeah.
cool animation in there.
I know. People are like, hey, who did your animation? I'm like, Good Stuff. That's his name on X. And I'm like, and don't ask me how, because I have no idea.
And the soundtrack.
Yeah. I'm like, I have absolutely no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The soundtrack was there was he had picked out a song earlier and it just didn't feel right. So I went through and I don't know, I listened to hundreds of tracks and was trying to marry it up. And then I narrowed it down to 4. And then Andy and I sat down and went through it. But I was like, we both picked this one. It's very Yngwie Malmsteen.
Are you talking about the violin?
Yeah, the way he does everything, and he does scales and everything like that. It sounds very much like that. I'm a huge Malmsteen fan, and it just fit with the vibe we wanted for Lilineth.
When I first saw the animation, I was thinking I wanted to hear the heavy metal music from the heavy metal animated movie.
Yeah.
Take a ride on heavy metal. That one, like that would have been cool if you could have used it. But
Where did you guys
it
find that music
looks
from?
like it.
Where do you find the music from?
There were a number of sites that I was looking at. They're all royalty free ones. So if you Google royalty free music sites, there are certain ones that will do. I just narrowed it down to heavy metal tracks that I was looking for, and I think I had 2 or 3 sites that I really found them. But there was I don't remember the name of the one I was on, but my favorite 4 were all from the one site, and we did that. So we sent that over to Good Stuff, and he integrated it perfectly into it.
That's great. It looks fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, that dude, he just really did a home run.
Malmsteen. Yeah, so jealous. Never did.
Yeah, it's not gonna be long. We forget. You can do. Anyone could take their character, just put it in there, and it animates it. Can you imagine seeing She like all of a sudden like it's moving in 3D and all that kind of stuff?
Dude, I'm thinking about that already for Rand for our book. That Dan Lawless.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I got cool news with She Gatecrasher, man. It's going to Jenabeth on Monday.
Oh, is it really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I tried to get it out yesterday and today, and we just, you just notice like just copy effects. I mean, copy mistakes.
Yep.
Like when you write something or you draw something and you look at it for so long, you just get numb to it. You just don't see.
Oh yeah.
Right, even though you read it, like I read it this
You
morning.
gotta have other eyes look at it,
You need it, yes. So we have Old Cap, Jason Odom,
yep,
and Steve Perros and Debbie. And Debbie found something. It's like, this is kind of weird. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right.
Another trick, Bill, you can do, and I use this all the time when I'm writing letters and stuff, is I highlight it and have the computer speak it to me. There's a speaker on, and that you pick up. Because when I write something, it's a mess. But it picks up, an and ands and all this. It's like everything that you don't see, but when you hear it, it. You can, it sounds wrong, obviously, right?
What are you using to have it speak it back to you?
I have a Mac, and it's just my dictation that came with it. So you just highlight and have it speak it back to you.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, but where you get into trouble is words that sound the same. Like if you're saying whose, but you mean WHOSE.
Yes.
Instead of WHOS apostrophe S or WHO apostrophe S, it's the usage of the word.
There's still a couple of words, you got to watch out for, but basically it works great.
That's the tough one. Whose is a tough one.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, do you even make grammar mistakes anymore, or is that so far behind you it's not even funny?
You mean when I'm writing?
Yeah.
Only on purpose.
There you go. That's the answer.
That's a great answer.
Well, it's true. When you're writing dialogue and stuff for characters, you kind of have to, depending on the character.
That's right.
You throw dialogue out. You have to throw grammar out the window because people don't speak perfect.
But even if you've got a Word document, if you put it in Word and stuff first, any newer version of Word, if you do Word 365 or whatever, it has it built into it. You just go into the review section under read aloud and it'll read it to you. So I've read things 2 or 3 times and I'm like, oh, I don't see anything wrong with it. I'll have it read it to me while I'm sitting over there and I'll be like, what? Oh, that's not right. And
that's
I'll hear
great
something.
idea. Because the most important thing in dialogue is that it sounds like a real person.
Right.
Yep.
I didn't know you could do that in the newest version of Word. I'll have to try that.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. It should be in it.
Yeah, another easy way is read it out loud. Once you've written it, pretend you're on stage. Just read it out loud.
Right.
And if you stumble over it, fix it.
Yep.
And another thing you can do is that same.
There.
Oh, go ahead, Mike.
What were we saying, Mike?
Oh, you just read it to whoever's there. I mean, you can read out loud, and if you're alone, I mean, you can't always trust your own judgment. That's why you try to read it to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Another thing that I use is the same dictation program, but when I'm writing something, I made speak it and let it pick it up. Sometimes that's a bit of a mess. It doesn't pick up. You have to really speak clearly and make sure that and certain proper nouns and stuff, names and stuff, it doesn't get right. But for the most part, it gets somewhat, if you just want to get a chunk of it down, and it's a quick way to doing it. Because I'm not a fast typist. If you're Mike, you're probably super fast, but I type pretty slowly.
You didn't take typing class in high school?
I didn't. I never did. Yeah.
Oh, for shame.
I took it in junior high.
Was it junior high? No, we took it in 10th grade, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
wish I
took
had.
it in 8th grade, and it was on regular typewriters. Oh,
Yeah.
typewriters.
I remember those.
Us
Yeah.
too. Yeah. Definitely was.
We
on
had
type-
electric typewriters in 1976, but
Yes.
Wait, you had regular typewriters? Because when I took it in high school, it was electric typewriters as well. It wasn't old ribbon.
Not me.
Oh yeah, no, we had electric ones too. And
No,
then
I
when-
thought
and then
Dennis
it was-
said.
yeah.
I thought Dennis said he had
No,
ribbon.
I meant like the first thing I got when I graduated, I got my word processor, and it was a typewriter, but it had a screen of 8 or 9 characters that you could see. So as you typed, it would type those out and then immediately put them onto the paper. So it was
I'm
the
calling
first word
foul.
processor.
That's not a typewriter.
That's
Right.
right.
That was my
concur.
gift for when I graduated high school. That
Mhm.
was a word processor, but that's all it was. In junior high school, they were just regular IBM typewriters.
I remember when I took a computer class in 11th grade, I think it was. And after taking typing, you learn to type. And even with electric typewriter, you kind of have to bang it a bit.
Yeah.
But remember, the keyboard was so sensitive that if you hit it like a typewriter, like you hit an R, it would go like R, 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 R. It punched out like 4 R's, 5 R's. And you're like, oh.
Remember the electric typewriters had that ball.
Yeah, I love the ball.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
by the way,
I owned a
probably
manual typewriter, and it had,
Oh,
each
yeah.
letter was the keystroke.
those are
and it
fun.
would
Yeah.
strike
Yeah,
it.
I had one of those.
Yep,
Yeah.
that was my first one, and then the ball was the cool electric. Then I went to the 9-character word processor.
Look at you, Dennis Turner.
Remember having to replace the ribbon?
Ribbons.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Go
So
with
this
that.
is
What was
funny.
it?
You guys,
Yeah,
you
sorry.
guys remember? You guys obviously are all on up to date with the whole Sydney Sweeney thing with the jeans and stuff.
She's
Right.
got good genes.
She has good genes. Have you seen this? This is hilarious. This girl Tiffany on Facebook did a post. I'll show you guys right here.
I
Oh,
just
yeah,
heard a
yeah,
little
yeah.
bit about
says-
this.
She says
I heard
my
a little
jeans
bit-
are yellow.
Yeah. That's good.
But her-
I've heard a
her
little bit
license
about
white.
this thing, but I'm not familiar with the story. What is it? Like, probably a lot
Oh,
of
the
a lot
Sydney-
of people in the audience don't know either.
Oh, let me go back to.
Did you see Lizzo did it and how it backfired on her? She
Yep.
made one with an A.
No,
Yep.
did not.
Such a
No,
dumb
so
shit.
I'm trying to find one of the ads. Well, Sydney Sweeney did a jeans ad for American
Eagle.
Eagle, and that same pose that you just saw, but
Yeah.
hers was a commercial and stuff where she was moving around. And
Right.
at the end, she goes, "I've got great jeans," or something like that.
Yeah.
And of course,
Oh.
some dummies on the left
Crazy.
were like, "Oh my
Nazi,
god, that is so
Nazi.
racist." And
Now, Andy,
fascist.
the left has a jean commercial too. If you'll share my screen,
Oh,
Oh, God.
they posted this one.
oh god, I don't know if I want to do this. All right, I am. Oh wait, I got to remove.
Stupid.
I
It
forgot.
jeans get. I mean, there's good-looking people with.
Oh,
black,
Jesus.
white.
Oh,
Take it
Oh
away.
god, good lord!
Take it away.
I
I gotta
hope
admit, though,
nobody, I hope
in
nobody
my eyes.
in the chat is eating right now. But
I'd rather see Lizzo.
wow.
oh my god, if if I
I don't
cover
even
the head
see her
on that though, the rack's not too bad.
I don't
But,
know Pelosi's husband's hammer in the picture. That's not right.
No, that's not right.
wait, what?
Uh,
Was it
That
the
was just
hammer?
wrong.
I didn't even
Yeah,
notice.
the hammer. Her husband bludgeoned that friend, that neighbor that was over
Oh.
there in their skivvies.
Yeah, the guy hit him. Remember when they walked? Remember when the cops first
Yeah.
came and just kind of
Yeah.
like it was almost like he was caught. Like, and
I,
then,
I,
and then
I like the age spots they put all over the boobs.
oh,
Oh,
oh God.
somebody put some work into that.
Good night,
All right.
Torchbearer. Thanks for backing. Appreciate it, but we'll talk to you later.
yep. Thank you. All right, here's one. Let's see if you guys can hear this.
Wow.
This one has audio apparently, and I've not listened to this yet, so fingers crossed. Here we go.
Handed down from my parents before me and their parents before them. My genes are yellow.
But her rice is white.
Tiffany Fong has yellow jeans.
Who's Tiffany Fong? Is she somebody?
Handed down from my
She's
parents
just,
I don't know.
and their
here, hold
parents.
on. I'll go to her page.
Looks
She's
pretty good. Whoever she is.
she has 364,000 followers. She
Oh,
said, "I'm a
more than
potato
us."
sometimes. I interview criminals." She has a YouTube channel, and then she says, "My retarded account at Tiffany."
She's got that very if you look at her eyes, that's very coveted
Yes.
in Asian. She's got the double lid on her eyes, and that is very coveted. A lot of Asian women get actually surgery, and I guess a few puffs of guys do too while they're
Let's
at
see
it.
her again. I'm curious about this.
Yeah. Now let's see the eyes again.
You
Oh,
gotta
that's
look at
not.
the video. Look at the videos closely.
Yeah, I will. Hold on.
She's good
That
looking,
wasn't the
whoever she is.
video.
Oh yeah,
Before them.
yeah.
Yep. Her eyes.
My jeans are yellow.
I haven't
Tiffany
seen any
Fong
double lids.
Yeah, you did.
has yellow
Close up, you'll see.
jeans.
Watch the close up.
Handed down
See?
from my parents
Yep.
before
That
me
double
Here
lid.
we
Oh,
are.
that little
We
bitty.
gotta go,
Wait, freeze it.
guys.
I can't
The
see it.
wife is here.
That's a
All
big,
right,
big
Mike.
win.
All right, see you later, Mike.
Bye, Mike.
Thanks,
See
buddy.
you, Mike.
Kill
Mike.
him.
We will.
Kill him all.
Shalom Aleichem.
See you, brother. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
This
she's
looks
a smoke
AI to
show,
me.
that one.
Yeah, she's smoking hot.
Now I'm curious. Might as well see what her YouTube channel looks like.
Yeah, let's just suffer through this. There.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
let's-
suffer
let's
through it.
suffer.
Just for curiosity's sake, let's
Yeah.
check out this hot chick.
All right, let's
Yeah,
see.
right.
Okay. Let's see. Tiffany Fong, 49,000 subscribers, 313 videos. Watch me ruin my life. First phone call with Sam Bankman-Fried. Yeah, I don't really want 22 minutes. SBF's life in prison. Wait, let me hit videos so we see what the. Okay, so that's one we just watched. FTX's restricted jurisdiction. College
Andy,
athletes.
get Tiffany Fong on the show.
Yeah, and now. Get
Yeah.
her on now.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll happen.
Is she conservative or?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because her other, let me see, did it?
She's got to be if she's done that.
Because she has another account, which is Tiffany at Tiffany X Fong, which is her retarded account. I made this retarded account when I was suspended for telling Jim Cramer to shut his whore mouth.
Ah, okay.
Oh, wow. I like her already.
If Jim
Yeah.
Cramer gives you any kind of financial advice, do the opposite.
How is that
Correct.
fucker still employed? I mean,
I know, right?
God. Oh,
Well, it's going to
Well,
be like Colbert and lose 40 million, or you heard Saturday Night Live's on the chopping block along with the rest of their late night because they've lost
Is it really?
$100 million. That's what they lost. So Saturday Night Live is on the chopping block
Wow.
right now.
You know what?
Wow.
Isn't it amazing? U.S. aid
Saturday Night
disappears,
Live.
the funding disappears, and suddenly they have to worry about what? Finances.
That's interesting.
exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, do you think
look
the
at that.
ESG was
We're
that
at
much money?
$6,285, 92 backers, getting to 100 backers.
Let's get to
go.
100.
Thank you guys.
So Andy and Dennis, what is this Lilineth and Infernal conflict? I'm not aware of it.
Dennis,
Explain it.
take it
Well-
away, my friend.
Well, Billy, with this, those of you that are familiar with Cordrath will know Lilineth, but Lilineth gets to venture into the 123rd layer of the abyss. She returns home back to her queen with all the information that she's just collected about the Shattered Reach. But how did Lilineth get assigned in the first place to the Shattered Reach? Well, this story is about how a new threat emerged. Vexarian, the ruler of the 124th layer, sought to enslave their female cousins. Lilineth's mission is clear. She must infiltrate, assassinate, and destroy the heart of Vexarian's power before he consumes all. With talons sharper than steel and a heart burning with ambition, she
And
faces
desire.
familiar demons,
That's
relentless incubi, and the mighty blade of dread, Sithar, in a war where every strike could be their last.
That is exceptional. How many pages is this book, guys?
48.
It's a 48 square bound graphic novel. There's a 2-page spread that Dennis wanted to torture me with again. Every issue there is one.
Every book I give Andy one big assignment, and that's it.
Yes, he does. I guess it's nice that I knock it out in the beginning.
Dennis has a crooked smile when he's writing it. Like,
dude, he complains for a solid week because it takes him a week to do this like page, and I will hear, so Andy, how you doing today? Yep, still working on that 2-page spread. Next day, Andy, how you doing? Still working on that 2-page spread. So for an entire week, I hear it, and then I hear, I am done with that 2-page spread, and it's amazing.
Right. Well, that's the beauty about crowdfunding is like, you work on a 2-page spread. You've got to get X amount of pages done a week at DC to make a monthly deadline. With crowdfunding, you know what? Get it right.
Yes,
you get it right.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do a stream. I might. I don't know if I can stream maybe tomorrow morning or I don't know soon. But I went through that with somebody with our Gatecrasher book because we changed a lot. We added a bunch of pages, and it's supposed to ship in May, and it's not going to ship now till August.
Right.
And someone was really pissed off at me, and I'm like, dude, I could have had this book done in January if really.
Yeah, if you wanted to crank it out.
Yeah, I want it to be one for the ages. I'm not going to do another book like this again.
Right. Yeah,
and
you are.
Pissed off. He's like, this is the last time I'm going to back you. I'm
really?
like, yeah, I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I said, I know it's for May, but trust me, we'll start, fulfill it at the end of August into September. Sorry.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just an estimate. And when you get the book, I always go back to like Watchmen and Dark Knight, especially Dark Knight. People have no idea that book was late. They just see the 4 issues, or now they just see the trade paperback. They read it and it's great. But if you were buying the single issues of Dark Knight when it came out, you were waiting for it.
You know why Neil Adams couldn't string 3 issues together on Batman or Detective Comics? But nobody cares.
Right.
They all remember the work because it was so great looking, you know?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Totally.
I left the industry because there's 2 things I couldn't get: time and money. I needed more time to do my best work, and I didn't have money because it wasn't.
And more money.
Yeah.
Right.
And so that's why I'm here. That crowdfunding fixes all the problems. It's like because you get to if you can collect enough money, that is.
Exactly.
It's your very best work. And that's I think the publishing method, traditional publishing, is not conducive to great comic book art. I think the crowdfunding method is perfect for it. Solves all the problems. You get the best out of every artist, and they can do the very tip-top work. And because you are paying a little more for these comics, it should be their best work, and it is, and that's what I love about the comics. And it's just going to keep growing. And this library builds too. People say, "Oh, the books are late." It's like, well, you guys were saying when someone coming into Comicsgate now, they have all these books to collect, lots of them. The library is growing, maybe growing a little slower than you'd want, but it's growing, and you're going to have a large selection of your artist's best work, and that's fantastic. I love it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Now, to play a little devil's advocate, it's not to say that you can't produce great work on a monthly schedule. I mean, Jack Kirby did it.
Yes.
Sure.
John Buscema did it. But you know what? If they had a little more time, how much better could it have been?
Right.
Yep. And that's what sucks as an illustrator, right? As a penciler, you never really. I'm sorry, Andy, but
no, go ahead.
You're never fully satisfied with a page, right? You just got to go move on to the next one. But while you're doing it, you're all in,
Yeah.
And that's the thing is, with backgrounds and all this stuff that you add to it, and it's like, I feel bad for this guy, and now Debbie's pissed off at me because this book was supposed to be done and in people's hands by May. I'm like, I can fucking do it,
I like your impression of her, Billy.
Yeah, she loves it.
I bet. She's not watching.
That's how she talks, you son of a bitch. She has, my mother-in-law used to say it to my father-in-law, you son of a bitch.
Another great thing is too, you guys all own your own IP, so it's your baby. You care about it, you know what I'm saying? So it's like that's another incentive to do your very best work. You're not going to have it taken from you and see it on the big screen. They make billions off it, and you get pennies.
But this book's going to be 3 or 4 months late. That's it. You know,
Yeah, it's
next
nothing.
time I do it, I'm going to say, like when we launch RAN, you know, later on this month, I'm going to be like January 2026. And if I can get it out in November, that'll make me look like a hero, you know?
Right. Right.
So just,
But you never know. Something can come up, health issues, problems with printing, the shortages of material, whatever it may be. You know, the stuff happens.
yeah.
You know.
But you know, with this format, most of the backers, as long as you're forward with them and you talk to them and you update them and let them know, they love it. They don't mind. You know, I just got a book that I was like, shit, I forgot I backed that. It was been such a while, but it came, and for me, it's like Christmas. Shows up at my doorstep. I'm like, ooh, what did I get today? I pop it open. Christmas at the Turner's house, all over again.
Right.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way. I basically back stuff and forget about it. And then I get a shipping notification and it's like, oh yeah. And I mean, when Dennis was over here, it is funny though, because it kind of drops like a big wave. So I got, you know, I got yours, Graham, Joe Frankenstein 3, and then a few others back there all around, all within like this 4 or 5 week period. And I'm like, oh man, I got a lot of stuff to read. So, but it's fun. So, you know, yeah, I just back stuff and forget about it. I just don't sweat it because it'll show up. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I guess
if it doesn't, you backed it and, you know, whatever.
Yeah. But it just stinks because this is like our 11th campaign in 5 years or 4 years, you know? It's like, I'm fulfilling them, bro. You know?
Yeah.
I'm not fulfilling them.
Yeah. This is my 10th campaign.
Yeah.
I'm on my 11th because Sunshine State is number 11.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And another thing though is as I was saying before, Dan, is that man, it gets harder and harder to recoup from these conventions, man. Oh my God. Right? You're just like, holy crap, am I tired?
When we have Heroes in Garden State back to back like that, and I mean, most of us did it. It was, you know, it's tough. And we were just looking at next year's schedule. Is there a week between? And Andy and I are both going, please let there be 1 week in between.
Is there?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Nice. We got to get Graham and Dan to Heroes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good.
I want to do Heroes.
Have a
it is a week between. I found out. So Garden State is the same weekend it was last year, end of June, and they told me that Heroes, as of now, is the weekend before Father's Day. So it'll be Heroes, a weekend off, and then Garden State.
So so Heroes is not Father's Day weekend?
Nope.
Yeah, it looks like they weren't maybe able to get it. They only do that once in a great while. It's almost always on Father's Day weekend, but every once in a while they can't get it.
Yeah,
that's right. Got another guest. Hold on. Let me find something for this guy. Let's see. I already did that.
You look at Brian Dunham's comment. I think it's a compliment, but not sure though.
I don't know. We'll go with this.
It is a compliment.
There's rocking music.
Boss, what's up, kid?
Hey guys, how's it going, man?
How you doing?
How are you?
We need who made the intros for the Kings for each of us?
Bellwethers.
No.
Sean did a bunch of them too.
Oh, Sean did mine. Yeah.
Sean did mine too.
Oh, I have two. So I think Sean did one, and maybe Bell did one. We got to get those and I'll use them for all our shows.
Yeah.
I don't know who made the Bob Ross one of mine for me.
The Bob Ross,
which I love a lot.
I think Bell made yours.
No, Bell made the Captain America one. That was that.
Who made the?
I forgot who it is.
The Bob Ross or whatever his name is.
Because Bell did make yours, right, Bosh?
Yes, you did.
Yeah. Yours is perfect. I mean, your face fits so in on Homelander.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. It is fun.
Yeah, no, that one is great.
I got to tell you, I still think the best one has got to be Aaron's Apocalypse Now one.
Oh, wait.
I thought Jimmy's was great.
Jimmy's is good. Yeah.
Yeah, that was friggin' hysterical.
When he's going like this, and then he blinks, he makes him blink. Is it Sean?
He's doing the Mexican dance.
Yeah.
Well, I like the new one, the Comic Skate Kings one that we're all in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's so much fun. I'm like I'm rowing the boat. I thought it was really cool.
All right. So since some of the bros are here, I showed this earlier. I don't know if you've seen it. Have you guys seen this?
No. And then the chat.
Awesome.
That's hilarious.
Holy shit! Damn. Who's
That cracked me
Who's
up.
that chick in the middle?
The chat.
I'm surprised. I could see.
Seemed like
I
a
could
good
see.
idea at the time.
I could see Graham as Cap though, and Billy as the Hawkeye because you do shoot arrows.
Yeah, I could be Hawkeye.
That's
Yeah, I
right,
could
that's
do it.
right.
Yeah.
Art's always pissed off, so that works.
Look at Art.
But look at Aaron smiling.
Yeah, Aaron should have been the Hulk. He's more grumpy.
Yeah, he is more grumpy
That's
than
true.
Art.
He is more grumpy. Yeah.
All Aaron's needs, and it's small, but I'm looking at it on my Cintiq, which is just a really big screen. All Aaron's needs, though, really is like a little softening at the hairline, and that hair would blend into his forehead perfect.
Yeah. Aaron should grow out, should do the Ben Franklin. What do you think?
Yeah, I think he should.
Well, wait a minute. That implies that there's enough hair up there to do that.
That's right.
It's looking a little sparse.
No, he can't. No, the Ben Franklin is the horseshoe shaped long. Nothing in the middle.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. My bad.
That way.
My bad. Yeah.
Hey, Billy, I think you could.
Oh, he could rock that. He could rock
Billy can still do a mullet, don't you?
Yeah,
Should
Billy
I try to
can
do the mullet for
Yeah,
San Diego
definitely.
next year?
Oh my God, you could. What do you think Dennis is doing? He hasn't had a haircut in I don't know how long.
I told you I'm getting my mullet. I'm getting my hair long again, and I just might shave the top and mullet it all over.
All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm supposed to get a haircut like Monday or Sunday, so I think what I'll do is I'll just tell him don't cut the back, and I'll see if Debbie notices my hair keeps getting longer. And longer.
Oh my God.
Oh, you got to.
Business in the front, party in the back.
It'll
That's
shave
right.
years off your face.
Oh my God!
No, dude, not just the back. Just have him cut the sides. That's it. Let the front grow out too, just like this.
Oh yeah, fucking hair can't do that anymore.
I don't know.
I didn't think they made that stuff. I had mousse and hairspray. My sister-in-law was a hairdresser, so I was in a band. I was in a band. That was a concert. It was before a concert, and she did my hair like that, or my girlfriend did it.
Oh, so
It didn't always look like that. Look,
I know that.
Maybe it did.
With hair like that, when it was that long, I mean, you must have had like serious bedhead.
Oh God, yeah. Chicks dug it though, bro.
Yeah.
They dug. Debbie never had a chance. I had a motorcycle. Come on.
You're like, Deb, I got chicks beating down my door. Be nice to me. Better tell your mom to back off. I don't need that attitude.
That's right. Tell my mother-in-law.
That's
Back
right.
off. I'm taking her.
Moromi
John
says
Malin
Billy
covers-
was in Duran Duran.
John Malin cover's awesome, man.
Darren says I could smell the cigarettes and aqua.
Man, we are so close to 100 backers and 5 fingers. What fingers? Figures, bitches.
Yeah, we're getting there. 60, almost at
come on, guys.
6,500.
You should do a refresh. I think you got more than 96 backers.
I don't know. I think I just did,
Just
but I don't know. We'll
refresh.
see. No, we're still there.
No,
That's
okay.
Yeah, because
okay.
guys, we got to at least hit 100. This was just our pre-launch little fun pre-party before Andy goes on the Kings and stuff like that. So it was great that all of you just came over to hang out with us and chat and check out the new campaign on your own. That's awesome.
Heck yes. Can we talk about other stuff too while we're
Of course.
How
What do
was
you got?
How was George Lucas, man?
I wasn't there, but Courtney loved
What?
it. He got the biggest pop when, everybody walked out, of course. Del Toro got a good, Guillermo, however you say his name,
Guillermo.
Guillermo, he got a good
Del
pop,
Toro.
but then Lucas came out last, and he got the biggest pop from the audience. And
It's the first time he was there. It's the first
I
time. he was
can't wait for Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein.
Yeah.
yeah,
That man, I seen the trailer for that, and I'm like fucking all in. I can't wait for that movie.
Can
Is
you
there
play
any-
trailers, guys, or no?
Yeah,
we could probably
you're not monetizing, right, Andy?
we could probably play it and stop it, play it and stop it. So
If you're not
look for it.
monetizing, you can play it.
Is there a new one for Frankenstein or
Yeah,
no?
yeah.
And I
Want me to
thought,
pull it
did you
up?
say? I got it. Did you say December? Because I thought it was November.
No, November.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
I
got to
didn't-
make
I
it
didn't know
before
the
the
total
Oscars.
was.
It's gonna
Right,
be
the
on
Oscar
Netflix.
Okay.
Oh, that's even better. The
Yeah.
Oscar cutoff is like December 1st, right? So that's why all those films have to be out at the end of November, right? Is that the Oscar cutoff?
I don't
I'm
know.
not sure.
I think the Oscar
Right.
cutoff is like December 1st or that first weekend or whatever. And that's why you get a lot of the good films come out in November and stuff like that.
They just released like the first image of the Frankenstein monster.
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah.
I want to see. That's what I want to see.
Yeah,
Is it
You can
Bernie
find
Wrightson?
that if
I'll
you
pull it
want.
up for you if while you're playing that.
Yeah. Okay.
Is
So,
it Bernie Wrightson's?
all right, here we go.
I didn't know it was out. Wow.
I had determined that the memory of my evils should die with me. Some of what I will tell you is fact. Some is not, but it is all true. What manner of creature is that?
That's great.
Look at that.
Manner of
Wow.
Look at that shit.
I did, yeah.
I did. I had a vision,
That's creepy.
an idea took shape in my mind. Inevitable,
That is cool.
unavoidable,
Look at the windmill in the back.
until it became truth. In seeking life, I created death.
Nice.
Right?
It looks. I mean, Del Toro. He has visuals, stunning visuals that are just. I mean, artfully done. The color, you can see the color palette. He
Yeah.
puts these colors together in such a way. That shot of that strange lady in the coffin. He had that white, red,
Mhm.
and the black shapes of the cloth, the cloaks from people.
Did you guys hear about this trailer Hyde with Johnny Depp, Ridley Scott, and it's I guess it's a graphic novel. Somebody talked about it earlier in the chat.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it.
We gave it generous passenger space
All right.
and made its tech intuitive with Google Built-In. With the Prologue SUV, we've made it easy to go electric. Visit your local Honda dealer and get a great offer
I never
today.
want an electric car.
Dear
Ever.
gentle reader, it is time that I tell my side of the story. On Halloween Eve, a relentless melancholy enveloped me, for I realized I was the only living thing walking amongst the dead. I saw that every grimy corner of the city was filled with listless, lifeless automatons. And I wondered why do they not all just kill themselves? What do you want? What a beautiful dress. Shall we play some bridge? Mother. Oh. Can't play bridge, you have no hands. To avert my mind from turning upon itself, I fashioned a fearsome brew. Keep your trap shut, my busy boy. Oh. Back to business. I'm on to something. Did you think that I'd forgotten? How is that dog? Yes, I know. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. You think I'm stupid.
What is this?
Mr.
I don't know, but I hate it already.
It's not enough.
Yeah,
It's annoying.
I think it's Dr. Jekyll and Mr.
Dangerous.
Hyde. I think. You look at Hyde already.
Stop it! And to my surprise, I was struck with a glorious vision. I descended down the spider's thread into the trench of hell. Contrary to the crass depictions, I found it to be a magical place, bursting forth with profound beauty. The lower I dared travel, I'm taller than this, the more lovely and sublime it became. I saw the kingdom of plants, wherein the more there was fornication, copulation, the greater the abundance, variance, and radiance.
Oh my God, I'm getting bored.
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
I'm already bored.
Is he turning to Mr. Hyde or is he now Mr. Hyde? You're making sense.
He looked like Mr. Hyde. Yeah, right.
I don't know, but they were saying it was so cool, and I'm like,
The survival dance between predator and prey. The more
This is a bunch of
exquisite
pretentious
and
shit.
genius and noble the
I like the art.
creature.
I'd rather have Abercrombie.
I
Well,
saw
it's
the
supposed to be for a
kingdom
graphic
of
novel.
man.
Exactly.
Each eye
At
revealing
least
a
Boris
different
Karloff was in that one.
London. In my left eye, I saw a city mired in the bleak misery of perpetual, cruel stasis. In my right eye, I saw a city glowing with the eternal fire of ingenuity, bathing in the light of creation. It was then that I knew I was ready to work.
Oh, that's Johnny Depp. That might be it.
Horrible.
I mean,
So what was that? That was like a movie trailer.
Don't worry, they're both all.
That's a movie trailer for to sell a comic.
I guess.
I guess. Hold on, I'm gonna. What was the website? Because now I'm kind of like I want to go to the website.
Because I have no interest in it.
Doesn't
It
look
didn't
like
sell the movie. Didn't sell the movie.
wow,
or story.
nothing. I was so bored.
It doesn't look like a Ridley Scott presentation
Well,
either.
it's just
No.
annoying, as Graham said.
Yeah.
Ridley Scott no
Producer.
longer have it.
Oh, 3 backers away from
Let's go.
3 backers away, man.
$6,532. There you go. Thank you guys very much.
Guys, the limited retro newsprint edition, signed and numbered, limited to 100 with the COA. We've already sold 17 of them.
Yeah, and I was number 16.
Oh,
I didn't even
nice.
see the
So
newsprint
awesome.
edition.
Nice.
You son of a gun! I didn't even see the newsprint edition. Son of
It's
a
right
bitch.
there, baby. Here,
Yep.
I can show it
Show,
to you.
show him the big picture.
I can.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You sold me with that cover and the retro ad and the and you said it was newsprint, so I had to buy
You
that.
know it. You know it, and it'll be the other graphic novels. The regular ones are square bound. This will be saddle stitched. So
Nice.
Look at that booty, man.
We're going. Yeah, you know it.
I like you know it.
So Andy, I got to ask you a question. You know, in the retro style here, you have 30, but you have the dollar sign on the wrong side.
Oh yeah, I do. I'll have to switch that. Good point. I don't know why I did that.
Why would you do that?
Shut up. I'll
What the
fix
hell
it.
is wrong with you?
That's what editors are for.
Look, I ordered this thing, and I don't want my dollar sign on the wrong side. Dude.
Dennis is asleep at the wheel again. You know, I run everything by
I
him.
want a discount.
You
now.
should have said I did that on purpose for a reason.
Yeah.
Now,
What's
is
that
it gonna print with the defects like that, the cuts and stuff like that?
Yeah, the cover's going to look just the way. it
Oh,
looks
that's
right
so
there.
cool, man.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yep. And yeah, it's going to print just like that.
Awesome.
And I will fix the dollar sign. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, that's weird.
I have to say, I love these retro covers. I think it's missing from comics. You know, Aaron did one with his Wraith of God. Like, they look great. You know.
Yeah,
Couple,
I love
actually.
the corner box and
Yeah, the corner box.
you know,
Oh, I
and then the
just- I
same
love
guy.
that stuff.
The
You know, I
same
think, what do you guys
interior
think about
colorist is
this-
doing this? So
Don't you think newsprint itself is it's sort of forgiving, or it helps the art in a way? It's something about when you're doing ink line drawings in color, something about newsprint sort of is I don't know, just looks better with ink art for some reason. I don't know. You know, when it got into the nice printing books, you know, when you get that nice paper and stuff, and it just kind of loses some of that charm. You know,
For certain artists, I think it worked. Yeah, for
yeah,
certain.
see, it's the right way if you're French. Maybe that's why I did it.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm French
Well, the
Canadian.
greatest comics ever made were all printed on newsprint for the most part. So
That's right.
it's an instant classic right there.
Yeah.
So what do we got? $2 for Randy Howe. Who would see that dollar sign with that button your face? That's
Bam.
true.
That's right.
Well, apparently,
All I see is dollar sign.
That's right. Well, you know what? That's good. I like it. And then, of course, we have the limited edition calendar. We're printing 50. We're keeping 10. So 40 are available on the campaign. Once they're done, they're done. They ship out in December. So you get it for the new year. So go get your core draft calendar now. And we've got special goodies on the dates, my birthday, Dennis's birthday, characters from the books' birthdays, making up some days for the Shattered Reach they celebrate, and your favorite.
We're not making it up. They are indeed actual things in the
Actual,
Shattered
that's
Reach.
what I meant. That's what I
There
meant.
you go.
Yeah, actual days from the Shattered Reach. Christmas, of course, is here. So yeah, so go get that as well.
Yeah, didn't you do a Christmas special with your characters? I think
We did do a Christmas
Yeah.
children's book, which spoiler, it's not really a spoiler, but actually I think it shows. Let me see. You can kind of see the top right-hand corner in the back cover of the calendar. There's a little Christmas image from that book. So December, I tried to do the images to kind of go along with what goes on in that month. If there's something
All right.
kind of, special about the month.
Cool.
So,
Like
needless
Gay
to say-
Pride,
so. Was
Yeah.
Cordrath and Adriana, were they doing it under the Christmas tree, or?
Oh,
no,
Lord.
but February.
Children's
soon, Dan.
man.
But maybe hey Dennis,
What
do
if you got the
think?
files mixed up? Like you put the one page accidentally in the book?
Well, we did have the adult version that had some violent stuff on it, but still they did not do that.
Well, Dennis, now that I think about it, for the calendar, the month of February It is the month of love, and on page 9 of Kordrat the Reckoning, they are expressing their love for each other.
They are. If you got the original version, you got the full glory. I will say the carpet, the drapes, everything matches.
Oh,
That's right. That's right.
The glory hole edition.
Perfectly natural.
That's right.
The Gay Pride edition, right?
Yeah.
That's right. And then, of course, we're doing the new box, which you can add on if you just want to get a couple books in the box. You can get Lilineth's big, beautiful box.
Hey,
It
now.
glistens. It's glossy.
That didn't come out right.
No, that came out exactly right.
I think it's good. Yeah, I got to say.
And like Randy Howell said in the chat earlier, there's no limit on how many backers can get Lilineth's box. So-
You know what? I think those backers they need to snatch that box.
They do. You got to snatch that box right now.
Yep. Hey, Andy, what comes in Lilineth's box?
Well, that's a great question, Billy.
What comes in it?
What comes in it?
Well,
Everything and everyone.
That's right.
I get the first man. That's what you're looking.
Well, that is in it. You will get Lilineth, the main cover by moi. You'll get the homage cover that I also did. You'll get John Malin's cover, but exclusive to the box is John Malin's line art Virgin cover. And I hear John and Virgin, those two words haven't gone together in 30 some years. You'll also get exclusive to the box the Circia bookmark, and then you'll get the 2-inch Lilineth figure. You'll get the black and white edition of the book, and you'll get the brand spanking new First Man Identity Crisis comic that I did and I was working on the past few months. It is 100% finished, and it is 90s. It's a throwback to great 90s action with pouches and fighting and all that fun stuff. And that's also
Andy,
an add-on.
to be clear, the First Man comes in the Lilineth box?
It does.
Okay. All right.
It certainly does.
And Malin comes in the Lilineth box too?
That's
He
right.
sure does. Exclusively. You can get the black and white exclusive Malin coming in the Lilineth box. Yes.
So Malin's Blanco Negro comes in the Lilineth box.
That's right.
Yes. And Lilineth's 2 inches comes in her box as well.
Look at that. How about that?
Yeah.
Isn't that wonderful?
So, and there's a secret tier for it. So we've got a number of backers, more than it shows here, because I sent out a bunch of emails. Oh, $5, Robert DeBruce, for $10. Thank you. Hail, Andy and Dennis. Congrats on the launch. I looked up that Hyde book, and apparently Bill Sienkiewicz, Chris Weston, Dan Panosian, and Brian Wood are attached in some Rude in some capacity. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Thanks for the $10 for that.
Yeah.
I found the image if you want to share it of Frankenstein, the new Del Toro's.
I've got it shared already.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got somebody else in the back. I didn't hear the beep. Hopefully he hasn't been there long. Let me see. What can we do for this guy? You know, if you say the wrong thing to this guy, I think this is the right sound effect. This could happen. He'll slap you across the face.
Hey, Joe.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
All
Thanks
right,
for
good to
joining the Good
Yeah.
Ship Lollipop.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. Let's go. What's that? What I
That's
miss?
right.
What I miss?
All right. Well, we're about to show. I get Graham. This is it right here, the Frankenstein. Oh wait, oh, God, stupid thing. Okay, here we go. Oh, I want to see more.
Oh, that's
No, I
it.
got it. I have more. I have the image. Share mine. I got the full face shot.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't trust him. I see a small thumbnail, so I can't really make it out. But
Notorious liar.
I know. Here we go. Yeah,
Scary.
there it
Yep,
is.
should have known.
There's the Albert Einstein Frankenstein.
No,
That's
not,
right.
not the Albert Einstein.
No.
Thomas Edison.
Thomas Edison. That's it.
1910. Graham doesn't do silent films, right, Graham?
I thought it was Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh no, I like
Yeah, a
silent
little
films.
bit.
Oh.
So
Didn't that have an Ozzy look to it, guys?
Yeah, it does.
Lightly. Yes, very.
One backer away.
What? Can I go get a glass
Oh,
of scotch?
let's go.
Need that backer because Billy's got a
I'm
bell.
gonna go get the bell. I'm gonna
Oh.
get a glass of scotch.
Oh.
So I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Scotch and a bell.
99 backers. Oh, let me share the screen. 99 backers on the wall. 99 but we want more. So
50,000 for Andy to get his.
that's right. So I don't have to walk in the house
tonight.
Great goal.
To do my business.
Lilineth is just a code word for Andy's toilet.
That's right.
He's
And when he says infernal conflict, that is his stomach and his bowels acting up.
That is. Yeah. Good Lord, if I eat the wrong type of stuff, it is an infernal conflict for sure.
That's right.
Good Lord.
Good times.
How's it going, Joe?
I just got done with dinner and everything. Saw you were streaming, saw the link. I was like, I'm gonna jump. I missed much of it. I'm trying to catch up here. So
well, speaking of infernal conflict, I mean, Joe, you had your own infernal conflict recently. How you feeling? Better?
Yes. Yeah, I had that one on. It was like a 24-hour thing, and it just kicked the shit out of me. So it was not fun, but I recovered, doing a lot better now. I appreciate it.
You kicked its ass.
I kicked its ass after it kicked mine. I came back, it was like a Rocky thing, right. We won in the end. So
it burned your ass, but you kicked its ass.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
It was a weight loss program we were on for a day, you're saying?
I'm sure I lost about 10 pounds. Like I was like, which is the only thing about being sick it's a good thing, right? Like, you don't eat, you everything exits out of your body, and then you look at yourself in the mirror, you stand on the scale, and you're like, hey, I lost some weight. That's good. That's a positive.
Try it again next week. Yeah,
right. Yeah, do it once a week, and then we're straight. Let's go.
Get yourself a little food poisoning. A week later, you'll be down 20.
Yeah,
and there you go.
I'm looking ripped, man.
That's all we need. Yeah,
I cleaned out my colon.
That's right. That's right. I came back from San Diego 6 pounds up, so I started eating just steak again, and now I'm 5 pounds down. So now I'm only a pound up.
Were you doing the carnivore diet or what?
Yeah, I was. Whenever, for me at least, if I just want to lose weight quick, I'll just go back to eating steak, and not even for every meal, just lunch. I just eat it for lunch, and a big fat piece of steak for lunch, and cleans you out, lose the weight.
Dude, I came back from Garden State after eating just pizza for 4 days, something like that, and I dropped 6 pounds.
There you see
the pizza diet.
I was drinking beer and eating pizza, and I dropped like 6 pounds.
We're giving you all the secrets to losing weight here, guys. So I hope everyone's paying attention there in the chat. Like, this is the way to do it.
That's right.
Stop eating pizza, drinking beer. That's one of them.
Exactly.
Highly recommended.
Yep.
All right, we're going to play the trailer again because it's been a while and more people are here in the chat.
Take a ride on heavy metal.
Yeah, there you go. Get it on X. So if you want a trailer by him, go check him out on X.
Oh, good stuff. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 101 backers, 6868.
Nice. Like I show up and like 3 backers right off the bat.
Man.
You're not allowed to go to bed tonight.
Hey, Dennis, you're gonna have a little bit of moonshine.
Away from 7,000.
I'll do a shot at 7,000. I got it. I'm looking at it right now.
It's still I got a little left.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Dennis tells me all the time he likes sipping and sucking.
Was that at the Garden State?
Right? You have it at Heroes or Garden State?
I know there was something at the cigar party but I thought Chris Thacker brought something.
That was
probably a landing party whiskey, which was there that Brett and Bill had custom. This year they did the landing party, which is my Star Trek show.
Right, right.
So yeah,
Those
so we
guys
had
are
that
great.
at the cigar fest.
Here's to them. Those guys are great. Same thing with Chris Thacker, man. Good people.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Chris is a great guy.
Those guys are super nice to me.
All
man.
right,
look at
show
that.
off. I see you
There you
holding the
go.
bottle up.
Come on, Dennis,
Very
don't
cool.
crack that sucker open. Crack
That's all
open
that's
that
left.
James T. Kirk.
That is all that is left.
Wow.
Wow.
So
Wait. What's the alcohol on that?
45%.
the alcohol?
Yeah. What's
It
the proof?
is
45%.
90
Yep,
proof?
45. It's 90 proof.
Yeah, 90 proof.
That is tasty.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Guys, if you're just joining, Lilineth
that'll mess
Infernal
you up.
Conflict. Lilineth Infernal
Yeah.
Conflict is about Lilineth going back to the abyss. She's checking in with the queen, which, by the way, while I'm doing that, blah, 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 I got to upload a bigger shot of these new characters, but there's a bunch of new characters. The queen is on the top left. Lilineth goes back to the abyss right after what happens in Kordrath the Awakening to check back in with the queen, let her know what went down, and then we learn the story of why she was chosen. Lilineth was chosen by the queen to go to the Shattered Reach in the first place. During that, she has to take down the demon lord Vixarion, who's the ruler of layer 124 of the abyss. He's got his incubus warrior army. They have their succubus or warrior army, and they clash. And she has to take down the heart of Vixarion's power before he consumes all. So it is full of bloody battles.
So this all came to be because people responded really positively to Lilineth, right?
Yeah.
That was a sort of surprise hit for you guys, right?
Yeah.
So she became not only had a lot of people going, we cool, like, where is she from? Are there like succubuses just walking around the planet and stuff? Tell her tale so that back in, and this ties in with her to read Lilineth. This is a standalone. But if you did, you will understand a lot of the stuff that.
What's her charm? People like. What do you think they like about her?
They do. At Randy Howell for $2. Look at that. We admire her body positivity.
There you go. Right there.
It goes a long way.
Lilineth has the genes.
Oh, and her jeans. Yeah.
Female character, I think will always be fairly popular. I might be off on that. I'm just saying.
Well, if that goes out of style completely, I think our society's in.
That is true.
Especially male.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh man, look at that mailing cover. It's so different. You know, there's like nothing out there at all like this. Is there any other artist you can think of that's like this?
No, Malin's got his own
his
style just pops right off the bat. Like it's you see it and you know it's Malin right off the bat. Just certain things he does in his line work, some of the faces, the muscle construction, just something about his stuff is really unique. Really unique. The butt, yeah. The buttholes, whatever it is he's drawing,
It's just a sense of design in every bit of his figures, and like he doesn't just. It's not exact realism. Every shape is like a design,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he did a great job in the background as the Obsidian Spire, where the Incubus army and Vixarion basically are located. On my cover, it's the Crimson Spire, where. So,
did John color this as well?
No, Kyle Ritter did.
Kyle did.
Okay, Kyle Ritter.
Yeah. Yep.
Excellent.
And then the preview pages, which I can show larger because they're pretty small right there. So, page 1 picks up right where she leaves in Kordrath, going into the abyss. Now she enters. And if it was larger in that blue vortex there, you'd be able to see Kordrath and Adriana through it.
Oh, nice.
And then we've got the battle spread. So
what'd your colors think when you got this?
He was probably annoyed, but he loved it. So
that's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot to color. Yeah. Yep.
But he did a good job. He
did. Yeah, it looks great.
I like how he faded some figures in the back.
I was going to say the depth. Yeah, the way he did it. Yep. Really
so,
shows the depth.
$2, Nicholas Gear. Thank you. Lilineth
thank you.
has good genes.
Nice. That's right.
Nice.
True.
That's right.
In
the retro version of what's that?
No, just to expand on that, what Mr. Gear just posted, and I don't want to cut into the pitch, but I just shared.
Oh,
something.
go ahead.
If you want to share my screen.
No, of course.
Speaking of good genes.
Oh my God. I can already tell who that is. You're gross.
It is not.
When you have an extra
come on.
Gene.
That's actually a little better than I thought it was going to be. Have
Now-
anyone seen the Nancy Pelosi one?
No.
You showed that earlier.
Yeah. The Pelosi one's worse.
So in my defense, that was Aaron who sent that to me.
I believe it. I believe it.
Makes perfect
As
sense.
if she had an extra pair of jeans laying next to her.
Oh,
So then you could be like, what? Look at the picture. It's-
Oh, there's we got to share the.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. You look at his family for sure. Dennis, by the way, in high school did not have good genes.
That's right.
For one, looking at this picture.
you look good there, Dennis.
That man was a suit and really out clothes, and then dressed up from Blue Zone and Chess King and hit the dance clubs. That was a much different man back then.
Chess
Wait a minute. Does that suit
I can remember
coat
that.
actually
I had
have
that.
sleeves, Dennis?
Does it what?
Does that suit coat actually have sleeves?
It
Yeah.
does. That was
I don't know who that is
Ford
then.
Fleet.
Not anymore.
I don't know who that is.
You guys
Yeah.
remember? I had a hairstyle just like this, parted right down the middle.
Yeah, me too.
You mean like this?
The Bruce Jenner. Dude, yeah.
See?
nice.
Does that not look like Jeffrey Dahmer? I said
Oh,
that.
geez.
Come on.
Andy looks like he's just
Slightly,
got
now
off
you brought it
the
up.
and set.
Yeah, Andy, they put that on you, didn't they? That's like one piece that tux.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I probably had a t-shirt on underneath.
Yeah. And they just
Really?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Look a little bit like Bob
kind of
Saget.
drapes over, like when you get a haircut and they put the bib thing smock over you. That just kind of drapes over in a way. Yeah.
I love
Did we
those
ever send
giant
you
like
ours?
80s glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could put those two lenses together and like telegraph to Mars.
You could, and they were thick too, man. That's before that thin technology they have now, where when your eyes are really messed up. So, and then the only other one I still have, because I deleted the others, but I think I kept this one because I don't know, just something about Mr. Sexy here.
There you go.
Look at the crazy eyes.
Right? I thought only chicks had crazy eyes, but
And guys, you know it. When Shelly saw that, she never had a chance. Whether she liked it or not.
Shelly's mom saw that and goes, he has crazy eyes though.
It wasn't a abduction.
What popular actors during that time had that hairdo? Because I feel like
Everyone.
Okay, I was just gonna say whatever era that is. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that quite a bit.
Battlestar Galactica. I mean,
Well, the funny thing is that's got to be
The Partridge Family.
Isn't he Graham? Aaron's your age, right? Aren't you the same?
Aaron's younger than me.
But only like a year though, right?
A couple years.
What year?
So wait, what year did you graduate?
Huh?
What year did you graduate high school?
80.
So then he was like 82.
Yeah, 82 or 83.
So I was 87. So I mean,
I was
5-year
born.
difference, and the hairstyle really didn't change much. So
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was just born in '82, so
yeah.
all right.
Wow.
We don't
I
need
was
to
married
know.
in 85.
Wow, there's some shade.
Right? Throws that right down in our
I was
face.
83.
Wow. Damn. So it's ageism now, is it?
Oh, get it. Well, by the way, so Dennis says I look like Dahmer, and somebody in the chat said he looks like BTK in his picture. So
see, I thought I was really nice. I said Bob Saget, you know,
for
That's what I
me,
thought. Yeah.
I'll take that.
See,
Of
I
those
was
three pictures
being
you-
nice. Yeah.
Of the three pictures you shared, Andy, I picture every one of them with a manifesto.
I know, right? Honestly. You know, Joe, feel free if you have a high school picture on your computer you want to share.
I don't have any high school pictures of me on the computer.
Anywhere. He
And
says
even if he
anywhere,
did,
anywhere,
he
yeah.
would say he didn't.
I didn't keep any of that. That's like at my mom's house, you know, like on the walls at my mom's house. That's where they stay, right there. Nobody needs to see that.
Oh, they will at some
Skinny,
point.
big ears, you know. No. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that buried.
I found mine. I found my yearbook. You want to see me?
Well, you can show it now because the day we did that, all you had was your hockey one.
Yeah, I found my yearbook.
Oh, okay. Solo. I see how you got it. All right, hold it up.
All right, this
Stab.
one's me right here.
I think we'll be able to tell.
Right there.
Oh, yeah, look at him.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Wow, look at that. The hairstyle, man. The hairstyle.
What a look. And so me and my buddy John, he's down here, my buddy Varley, we're like, everyone's wearing ties. My mother gave me a tie to wear. We're like, man, let's do like the 70s, man. I ain't wearing no tie.
And
Yeah, look at that collar, man.
You know what? That picture makes you look like you were that guy who worked at the Kodak Film Hut, that little booth in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, the photo mat.
Yes, making copies of. Yeah, I was like making copies of families. You know, like this is my family. This is this is my mom. You know, because I never had a dad. Like, oh, this is my dad. You know, like.
Hey Joe, do you even know what we're talking about with the Kodak Film Hut that you drove up to? Just making sure. I mean,
yeah, like I'm not that young, you know.
I might not remember. I don't know.
I remember some things.
All right, 7169 105 backers. Thank you guys so much.
Very cool.
Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Just getting back to those high school pictures, you know, do you think with AI now, you see how they make these photos come alive? Maybe we can make a bros intro of all of us in high school.
Oh my God, when they come alive.
I think I just shared a picture. I think this is 1 year after high school. So I'm like 19 here.
Yeah, but you're a lot cooler 1 year after high school. Look at Dennis Turner was at, you know.
That was high school.
I see how you matured, Graham, in the year after you
I know, I can tell.
Yeah, wait, I grew up.
Here's the fun part. What year did you graduate again?
80.
So Joe still wasn't born yet when this picture was taken.
I wasn't even a thought yet.
That's true. This is probably 81.
Not even a glint.
No.
Oh my God, that's great.
Good times. Good times.
That's fantastic. Oh, good Lord.
Good Lord.
I thought I had one on my computer, but I think it's on a hard drive.
That's who you look like, Andy. You look like Randy Newman.
What?
Randy Newman.
Randy Newman.
Short people. No.
Oh.
No, you're way better looking than him. You look like a young John Travolta. Who am I kidding?
Oh no, not even.
Yeah, Randy Newman. Oh my gosh, he doesn't look like Randy Newman.
Yeah, no.
So that's a heavy hit, man.
Definitely not a young John Travolta. That's for damn sure. That's not. Who was that? That was Graham. Or Roy. Who was that?
Yeah, it was me. 19 years old.
Oh, not that one. He also said Aaron has a manifesto somewhere. Yep.
Oh, he definitely does.
All right, I'm going to have to go see if I can find one. Let's see. I'll be back.
Anthony, you've got the link. You're more than welcome to come in here, Mr. Born in 86. So
I was married a year when you were born.
No, I graduated high school a year after you.
Shit, just imagine you could have had a successful artist as your son.
Instead, I hired him.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, Joe posted. Let's see.
This is the oldest picture I could find. Early 20s, mid 20s, mid 20s.
Oh, you can't pick mid. Nice, bro.
Whoa.
Yep. Back in the rocket days. Look at that head of hair. Man,
look at it.
Like Dockin.
I'm talking about.
I know, right?
Right?
Yeah. I missed that hair. I tell you what, lost it years ago.
Dude, how much spoon did you get?
Quite a bit.
Yeah, you did.
Now, I'm going to tell you, it was a lot to do with the hair. It's crazy. Like I grew the hair long. You started, rocking out, head banging, all that stuff. I used to put water on it so it was wet and curly, and that really got the ladies during the shows. So,
wow. Yeah. Yes, sir. Singer. I was a singer in a band too.
I was just going to say, being the front man. Yeah, being the front man helped as well, quite a bit.
Yep.
Now wait a second. Dennis had long hair. It didn't help him with the ladies. It helped him with the frat guys in his football days.
There's the reason I landed Susie. Man, in those riots, long hair. She's like, God, you have really soft hair. Yeah, I do.
That's what it's about.
That's just history. Wasn't that long hair? They wouldn't be kids. It'd be nothing. That's why I'm going to grow it back long, just so I can say, Andy, this is what hair is.
We're all going to get mullet to go.
I was just going to say, if you have the ability to, do it.
Yeah.
Because I wish I still could.
I am.
Yeah.
He does not need any convention.
Dennis, how old are you, Dennis?
What's that?
How old are you?
55.
55. Oh.
There you go.
You can't drive 50.
Young.
No, you can't.
No, I was driving 95 on the way home from Wisconsin. It was awesome.
There you go.
With a car full of moonshine.
No,
and
we
cheese.
went to West Virginia. We didn't even go down the Tennessee route this time. So I did not come home with my 34 pounds of cheese or my moonshine.
Graham, I'll be 59 in like 2 weeks.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Looking good.
Oh, fuck
Looking
my
good.
life.
Oh, we've got another
Yeah,
guest.
great,
Hold on.
don't I?
You look fantastic, Billy. I'm
I
telling
saw
you.
Tia Carrera. Sorry, let me drop those names.
Oh shit, yeah, name dropping. Damn.
At San
Hey, I
Diego.
saw
and-
your
and
picture with her. She still looks great, dude.
she looks phenomenal. So
yeah,
she became like a really good friend. Like I was for like a year, I was always going out there and we were doing all this stuff and everything. And she's like I know her kids and all this, and she really down to earth. Like this is like her husband is really wealthy. She is, and she picked me up in their car, and it was a Tahoe, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, picture you driving a Tahoe. I thought you'd have some kind of Range Rover. It's like, man, ain't nothing beats America made, you know? Like that's how she is.
Nice.
She's so like, she's like, look, I got leather, I got everything. What more did I want than, you know? But I'm sitting there signing, you know, and she's, you know, when someone's standing over you, whatever, and she goes, hey, and I look up like, hey, and then I had a double take, like, oh my god, I'm like, you look like you're 25 years old.
Wow. Yeah, that was one beautiful woman. She was definitely number one in the spank bank when I was a teenager. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, okay, hold on. We got another guy in the back. He deserves a round of applause. Well, hello there.
There we go.
Oh, your son's Graham.
How's it going?
What's up, man?
I'm not the youngest anymore, so now I'm kind of disappointed.
Wait, Joe, how old are you?
43.
Oh, we're like I'm 38.
Yeah, I remember you saying 38. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
damn.
I'm like coming up to 40 there.
almost there.
Graham, the prodigal son has returned.
He has.
There he is.
What's up?
We're covering the decades. We've got the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, and the 60s.
Wow, look at that.
If we could get art in here, we could have the 70s.
right.
Oh.
We could have centuries covered.
Well, we had the 70s with Barron.
Wait, that's high
That's true,
school.
we did.
Oh, that's true. Wait. Yeah, I think Barron's 70.
Yeah, he's 73,
Oh, yeah.
I think.
Yeah, he's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah.
He doesn't have an ounce of body fat on him.
No.
Yeah.
No, he's leather.
And he can hold his tequila at that age.
Yeah, so I'm curious about that. So we all went to dinner, Graham, in Charlotte, and they could have seated us all upstairs, but then old Cap is like, I am not sitting outside. I'm like, oh, come on.
It was Cap. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, fuck, okay, fine. So we got a table for 6 downstairs, and you guys went upstairs. But Mike was drinking tequila. Is that what he was doing?
Oh yeah, he started off his meal, and she goes, "Well, can we bring you anything to drink?" And he goes, "Yep, top shelf, shot of tequila." And so they had their tequila, and then we were like, "Oh, you ready to order?" And he goes, "Yeah, I need another tequila."
Was he drinking it straight?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Straight. Then he ate, and then when we were all done, he got tired, and it was, Mike. He's got his timing down, and then it was bedtime. So, yeah, Chris took him back, and the rest was history. But Mike was awesome to chat with and stuff. But yep, he started his meal out with 2 shots of tequila.
Good for him.
So when does that happen? When you're ready? When you know when to go to bed? Because we were at the Marriott in San Diego last week, and I sit down, and Debbie's like, "So do we get the bill? At the end, like Tuesday when we're checking out?" And she's like, "How much did you drink?" I'm like, "What?" And the bill, I think it was Wednesday, and I was hanging out with Steve Houston and John from System of a Down.
Oh yeah, I know John.
Awesome guys.
Conservative dude, yeah.
Yeah, great guy. Yeah,
he's the drummer, right? Yeah, drummer.
Andy, that buddy Andy. So I'm like, I don't know. So we're hanging out. So I'm drinking whiskey. I'm drinking, my Glenlivet or whatever. Fucking Bill Graham was almost $400.
Wow.
The bar, and I'm like, well, we ate. We had 2 appetizers, and then I went to bed. First of all, everyone comes and talks to me because she's there. Nobody gives a fuck about me. Trust me, that's it. And then I kind of don't know I don't know when to leave. And then I also then realized like, holy shit, nobody else bought me a drink. Fuck.
Oh wow.
Hold on a second. Hold on. We got somebody else in the back. I got to find something. I think this works.
Ooh.
Who is this pink?
Hey, how's it going?
We got to clean up the. We got to clean up the
So
talk
glad it
now.
wasn't you.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
We got our
Katie in
best
the middle.
behavior now, boys.
Katie in the middle, the youngest one in curls.
That's
We
right.
now have
There
two
you
ladies
go.
present, Andy and Katie. So we have to be nice now.
Yeah,
That's right. No more talking about Lilith's big box.
let's see Lilith's big box.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since you asked.
Yeah, since you asked.
Show it off. Let's sell some books.
Here we go. Lilith's big, beautiful box. It is everything you want. There's no limit on it. Lilith's box can take as many backers as we can get for it.
Oh,
We're stuffing.
It's like the Bonnie Blue box.
It is.
We
don't limit it to 1,000 in 24
We're stuffing.
hours.
Katie, we're stuffing so much into Lilith's big, beautiful box. It's not even funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
Andy. So Andy, specifically, what comes in Lilineth?
Well, you can get the Andy Smith cover that comes in Lilith's big, beautiful box. You get 2 Andy Smith covers. Actually, you get the main cover and the homage cover. You get John Malin ×2 coming in Lilith's big, beautiful box.
So you have,
as
you
well.
have three. You have 3 Smiths and 2 Malins coming in Lilineth's box. Big box.
Yes.
Okay. What up?
Andy, if I'm going to get this big box, I want to be the first man.
You should be, because First
Yeah, I
Man
want
comes
the
in the
First
big,
Man.
beautiful box as well.
Wow.
And it's brand new First Man stuff that comes. Now, guys, you
Is it
should
just
snatch
comics
this
that
box up right now.
Is it just comics that comes in Lilineth's box, or is there other
No.
things?
Oh no.
No. There's a little
nice
2-inch.
figure that comes with it too.
Yeah, little 2-inch miniature Lilineth figure also comes in Lilineth's big, beautiful box.
Because size doesn't matter, because it still comes in Lilineth's box despite the size of it, right?
Right. Size doesn't matter. Right, Katie?
It still
Right,
works. I mean,
exactly. It's the motion of the boat, or whatever they say.
There are so many things that come in Lilineth's box. This is insanity.
And 2 are exclusive. One is John Malin's black and white cover with no logo. So that's the Virgin John Malin that comes in Lilineth's big, beautiful box. And the Circia bookmark also comes exclusively. That's the only way you can get.
You could slide that bookmark right into Lilineth's box.
Exactly.
yeah.
Dennis will be doing that quite a bit next year when we
I
fulfill.
can't say her name. Lilineth.
Yeah, I have a hard time saying it too.
What do
you say?
Could you name her Doris? Could you
Lilineth.
name her Doris or something?
It's Lilineth. It's not that difficult.
I can barely speak as it is. You know.
It rolls off the tongue.
Oh,
I
yeah.
suggest
in the big
Don't
beautiful
ask
box.
me.
I suggest everybody snatch this box.
I agree.
Absolutely. Matter of fact, Andy,
Grab them
why
by the
don't you show them what the box looks like in all of its glory?
I'd love to see inside that box.
Well, it's not an inside
His
shot. We're just,
command.
Billy, we need to leave a little to the imagination, so we just show the outside of Lilineth's
I
box.
apologize,
Oh,
Katie. I'm
okay.
reading.
But it is
I
nice and clean.
apologize.
Fine.
I'm reading all of Aaron's jokes, so these are Aaron is sending me all these jokes.
Oh, it's there. Oh, okay.
Drink
Well,
it.
explain it.
It does have a magical spot, though. If you find it, the box opens quickly.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Wow.
if you find the right spot,
Right.
the box
There's
will open
only
right.
one, and
You know
it's
what? I can't.
magical. It's like a
I'm sorry,
unicorn.
Aaron. I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. I just,
Yeah.
disgusting.
You know,
Aaron
when he
can't even
eventually
defend
shows up.
I mean, Billy, that is a big, beautiful box.
See?
It
Katie
is
knows.
Beautiful.
Well, it initially was a beautiful box. Now it's a big, beautiful box. So I think I like a beautiful box rather than a big, beautiful box.
Right.
True.
Right?
True.
I mean, it's a beautiful box, unless it really is a big, beautiful box, and then you might as well let us all know.
Yeah,
The bigger it is, the more you can put in it, right?
it's true.
It's true.
It's smooth
Yeah.
and
Katie, I
it's
want to
well
apologize to you on behalf of all men. This does not represent our organization
I know.
or any.
What are you
Fine.
talking about, Dan? We're
I
just
don't
talking
care.
about Lilineth's big, beautiful box, for goodness sakes.
We're talking-
Oh, my goodness, Dan.
It's about the big,
Man.
beautiful box and
Oh
how
my
the
God.
bigger, the better, the more you can stuff a lot of stuff in there.
Right. It's
You know?
Yeah,
all-
Dan, I gotta
Now-
wonder what you're thinking about, Dan. That
Can
you're
you-
thinking
Yeah,
that
Dan.
we're
Yeah,
thinking
well,
about.
oh my God.
Stuff comes in this box.
I'm
Yeah.
so
Now,
embarrassed.
now, Andy, can you like restuff things into Lilith's box, or is it just a time thing? Like,
I mean, you could
over and over again. Can you stuff?
You can take the stuff out and put it in, and then take it out and put it back in, and then take it out again and slide it back in, because you want to slide the stuff gently in the box so you don't hurt the box or the stuff you're sliding into the box. You have to be gentle.
You want to hit that back wall hard, right?
If you wanted to be rough putting it into the box, though, is that something that you could do?
But you could damage.
Well, wait, now we're getting a little hairy, guys. I mean,
Art of Roy says, why not make it a clamshell? Well, that's a wholly different
great point.
experience.
This is getting a little hairy.
I think Art of Roy is getting Aaron's jokes now. I think Aaron's sending him.
Darren in the chat saying, I kind of want to eat that box. Darren.
It does look good. It does look good enough to eat. Dennis.
Yeah. To complete my humiliation, I'll show you this picture. That's the only one I could find of me.
Oh, nice. There we go.
This is worth. Let me get rid of Lilith's box so I can see this beautiful picture. Oh, I already don't like the shorts, but it is the time frame, I guess. Katie, by the way, if you have any high school pictures you'd like to show.
Oh Lord, no. Mm-mm.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Look at that.
Shorts.
I'm showing.
Back when men could show the legs.
Dude,
that is some short shorts, Dan.
Dan, I still wear those shorts.
Yeah.
True.
But see, I got the hair parted in the middle.
Now we know why Dan never made it to Lilith's box. Lilineth.
Anything longer than 6 inches in shorts, Dan, are pants.
That's right.
Wait a minute.
Long pants.
Wasn't it Nair who wears short shorts?
Dan wears short shorts.
But if you're a dude,
my Nair,
isn't it impressive to wear longer shorts though instead of shorter shorts? You get my drift?
No, I'm guessing. Well, you got to realize, Joe, this was the 80s.
No, yeah.
But see, I had the hair part right in the middle. Like,
yeah, you did.
There you go. Popular.
Right in.
Flowing locks.
Did your girlfriend take that picture of you?
Now, how old were you here, Dan?
I was with some buddies up at Tequamana Falls.
It's Tequamanon. Yeah. Let's go.
How old were you, Dan?
Yeah.
It's got to be high school. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Wow. It's craziness.
So
17, 18?
17. Yeah, something like that. Just a kid. Just my Adidas shirt with the pocket in front, like the kangaroo pouches that we had.
Yeah, they still make those. There's nothing wrong with those. Very stuff. If you're lazy, you don't want your hand. If just the mere fact of your wrists and arms hanging down by your side makes you tired, it gives you someplace to put them.
Why did you pull your sleeves up, bro? Like.
I don't know. I think this thing was pretty tight as it started with. So.
Oh wait, we've got another contender.
It's okay, Dan. Now, short shorts are coming back, so you're
okay.
Not long enough. They're not.
I can pull them out of the drawers.
No.
5-inch or 6-inch shorts coming totally back.
Yeah, absolutely.
To the knees or longer. That's shorts.
You wear those
are called pants. Those are slacks.
Okay. Now I'll do the pants. We'll just stick with pants.
Well, then Dennis actually does wear pants. Because he does not wear shorts like that.
Dennis definitely wears pants.
And they're going to be even tighter, though. That's the only thing.
But you got to understand, Dennis's inseam is so short. When he puts on a 6-inch short like that, there he'd go down to his knees. So.
I'm good with that. I managed to do my last 2 weddings in shorts, so I'm good with that.
Oh shit!
Your last 2 weddings?
Yep.
Oh, you attended.
They let me wear shorts. They know me.
Oh, attending. Okay.
I would wear sleeves if I don't have to wear pants. And absolutely. So I did. I have pictures.
They make special concessions for him at weddings. I mean, all the guests that don't know him are like, "Who let the bum in?" But All right, Bosch is sharing. I can tell by the thumbnail. You really haven't changed much there.
I bet your box looks exactly the same,
dude.
I mean,
exactly.
That's cool. Man.
You haven't changed one bit.
That's funny.
That's
I was a teenager.
Good picture of you.
This was
wow. Look at the hair. Stayed the same.
You have not changed at all, bro.
That's
At
hilarious.
all.
You look
Lady
a lot like
killer,
Brad
man.
Michael Hall back in the movies.
Yeah.
John Hughes movies.
Yeah, he does.
How
Yeah.
old are you?
Rick
Showing
Roll.
pictures.
Yeah, Roy.
We have to show pictures. Is this the?
I guess
That's what we're doing. Yeah. If you got them,
Dude,
How
if
old
you
are
were
you, Bosh?
born, 50 years earlier, you'd be like in like the beach movies with like Annette Funicello.
I'm
You would
old.
bang Annette Funicello, bro.
I'm old, but I was told to keep the exact date off the grid because of the FBI. But I'm old, you know. I've
So the
been around
next
for a while.
important question, Joe, do you know who Annette Funicello is?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, not you, Joe.
The Mickey Mouse Club, was that what it was?
No, I do not. That's one I don't know.
You're joking, right?
No, I don't.
Do you know who
Sorry.
Frankie Avalon is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, hey Billy.
Yeah,
They
Billy?
made all those movies together.
Hold on, Billy. If you wouldn't mind,
Well, I know the name. You know.
could you pull up a picture of Annette Funicello, but pull up two other ladies too, and see if Joe can pick which one is Annette Funicello.
Oh God, here we go.
All right. I know exactly what I know exactly what I'm going to do.
Bosh, that's a great picture, man.
That's a good one.
It was
Yeah.
a great picture, bro.
It's probably the best one except for mine that we've seen. You know. So.
Really good. Real quick, before you do anything, I just want to stop by because I do have a prior obligation.
Oh no, I
But
appreciate
I
it.
just wanted to come by and just say hi to you, Andy. And Dennis, it's been so long. Congratulations on your
Thank you.
launch. If you're still alive when I'm done, I'll come back through. But I wanted to show some support and love,
Thank
and just
you.
let you know I'm thinking about you tonight, and
All
and, I,
right.
and I hope
Thank
you
you
do
so
well.
much.
So
We appreciate
Yeah.
it, Katie.
And we'll have you on the show again soon.
We'll pop on yours on a Monday morning for sure. So
good. I would love to have you both on again. It's been since see, I'm on episode 52 of Good Morning Comicscape, and you were on episode 2 of
Oh,
Good Morning.
wow.
So it's
Okay.
been
almost a year.
it's
Okay.
been a long time. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to having you back. And I
And
do
real quick,
apologize, Ali, but
Rachel says,
gotta pop
"Dang,
on.
Katie's hair looks amazing."
That's
It
what
does.
Well, I hope so
Yeah.
for Rushton.
Town.
It's like you're going to a wedding or something.
Yeah.
Well, I actually wore this dress at a wedding before, so you're
Oh, well, there you
good
go.
job, Billy. You got to get out of there.
No, you
Well,
look
he
great.
did go to
No,
fabric school, Katie. Come on.
Yeah, he did go to fabric school.
That's right. That's hilarious.
But anyway, Andy, Dennis, congrats. I look
Thank
forward
you.
to having you on soon. Everybody go check out Andy's and Dennis's campaign. Back it. Let's get some backers. Let's see the numbers go up. And hell, Comicsgate. It's good to see
Thank
you,
you,
Katie.
Katie.
Yep.
Yeah.
See you, Katie.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
She's a doll.
She is. She's doing a little bit of
Yeah, I'm
homework I
looking
gave
forward-
her. Sincerely appreciate it. Of course, we've got quite a bit more viewers now, so we will.
Andy? Oh,
Yeah. Well, funny thing is, it's actually about 4. It's actually 5 because we were going for about 40 minutes, and my power went out. Roll through
Big
here.
storms.
Power went out, and I had to reboot, and then Dennis. Yeah, so we had to restart it. So
okay.
yeah. But hold on, real quick. Dan has a yearbook, so let me.
Oh, here we go.
Yearbooks.
All right.
Wait, can you see that?
it.
I see him.
Back up.
I'm hoping for the camera to tighten it up and not be blurry.
On from the right hand side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You can tell by the smile.
Yes,
Even
I
though
was
it's
gonna
blurry.
say, smile is Dan.
That's that.
What year is that,
smile.
Dan? What year is that?
It's 83.
83.
Wow.
Yeah.
God
Oh, man,
bless.
I can't get
God
it to focus.
bless.
We had helmet hair.
Yeah, well, we all did. Look at that smile.
That jaw, bro. Nice.
I know.
Class of 83.
You go to an all guys school? Why is it all dudes?
Girls in there.
Oh, there's chicks. Okay.
Yeah, they're there. They're there.
I get it. Oh, the guys are on top. Sounds right.
There you go.
Wow. Arthur Roy, just throwing shade at you, big guy.
Nerd.
I don't know. I mean, it wasn't the picture of Dennis I showed. It was Dan. That was pretty good.
I don't know.
What was wrong?
So-
What did Roy say?
He said nerd.
Oh, yeah.
Dan agrees. He's like, yeah. Dan, you can't be a nerd.
I
You're a
was in this
grandfather.
weird spot in high school where I was kind of like, I played sports, but I wasn't cool. And I didn't fit in with anybody in particular. So I ended up sitting at lunch like, you can tell who you are when you sit at lunch with, right? So I sat at
Yeah.
lunch with the smart guys, and I was kind of like the dumb guy at the smart table, like almost like a mascot, There's Dan. Oh, pat him on the head. Oh, you're so dumb.
Oh my
But I
God.
didn't know who else to sit with,
More importantly, though, were you the smart guy at the dumb table? That's the important
probably
thing.
more equal there.
Oh, geez. All right. Well, I was trying to throw you a bone there, man. Yeah.
So the question is, did you play? I can't remember. Did you play sports or anything, Dan?
Sure. Yeah, I played sports.
In high school, you did?
Yeah. I ran
What'd you
track.
play?
I played football
okay.
one year too. I was.
Track makes sense. Looking at those shorts you showed, makes sense.
Oh,
Okay.
hello.
What?
I played football too. I was a running back on the football team, but I was second.
You were a running back?
Yeah, I was second string, but.
Okay.
I was a bench warmer, but I loved it. I loved playing football. Man.
You and Dennis could have sat next to each other if you were at the same high school.
I was defensive tackle. I went after running backs.
Yeah,
Don't worry, Dan. You never caught any, so you would have been fine.
Yeah,
I remember getting crushed by you guys. Yes.
Yeah.
Sports.
Into a wall of flesh.
I didn't want to hurt my hand.
I've seen Dennis run. It's on his tiptoes. It's really awkward looking. I don't even know how he got on the football team doing that. Pretty much.
In a spin around those other tackles, I went right in though.
1983.
Wow.
Look at that. He is older than me.
He is.
Wow, Andy feels.
I do feel better. All right, we'll play the trailer games. We got more people, and we like to say it's time. Nice.
Looks good.
Here we
buddy.
go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good,
Just hit refresh, just because I hate seeing the thumbnails.
Right.
Drives me crazy. I wish it would reset back to the.
Yeah.
home.
Same here. I hate
Yeah.
that.
How many people we got watching?
Just under
422.
Yeah,
124. 124. Okay, so that means that we got 111 backers. So some of you guys haven't backed yet.
No.
Come on, guys.
A lot of you guys
Whoa,
have back.
let's give it some
No,
patience.
man.
If you're watching the show, get on it, man. Back this book.
$25, get you the book. You can do add-ons. You can get yourself a calendar. There's only 40 of the calendars shipping in December, so you can start January off right
get that
before draft
retro book.
calendar.
That looks
You
like fun.
13 know who you are, so get on there and back.
That's right. If you don't want Lilineth's big, beautiful box, which is, strange to me, but if you don't, that's fine. Select the book you want. Every book is available as an add-on. The minifigures an add-on. First Man Comics an add-on. Her box is an add-on. You could get one book, get Lilineth's big, beautiful box, and slide your book into her box and have lots of room left over.
Slide it right in.
Yeah.
Like a gentleman.
Right.
Like a gentleman.
Slip it in. Slip it in. Even if you don't want to push it all the way back, just a tip works.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes all you need is that.
Yeah, that's
Right.
really.
All right, what am I showing here, Billy?
All right, so we're gonna pick Annette Funicello. And I'm
Okay.
gonna make it very easy for you.
So you're
right.
doing okay. So I'm going to show the
So
first
I'm-
picture. Nobody
I'm
else can talk except for
Just-
Joe.
just Joe,
Okay, I'm
right?
supposed to
All right,
pick.
Joe, here we go.
Yep, just Joe.
Now it's one at a time, Joe. It's not like because that's all we
Yeah,
can
one
do.
at a time. I'm gonna show you 3 of the ladies. You tell me which one.
Okay.
We'll call
Make it
this
really
is
easy for
this
you.
Annette Funicello.
Right.
Yeah,
Nobody
okay.
else can.
We're gonna.
So everybody needs to practice their poker.
Is this
face.
Gen X contest here? Or the...
All right, there. Oh, look at that. Look how cute. Okay.
Yep, that's one.
Okay.
You
All
remove.
right. Hang on. I'm gonna go with 2.
Oh, I see it.
Any day now.
Man, it's hey, relax, pal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that top.
All right. Now let's go with 3.
All right. And while we're waiting, we'll do this. Back you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's brainwashing.
Oh, here's a nice
Subliminal.
glamour
It's
shot.
just subliminal.
Whatever. Here we go. All right. You can share that.
All right. I'm waiting for it to show. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Is it Bachelorette number 1, Bachelorette number 2, or Bachelorette number 3? Annette Funicello. I can do it again. Here's Bachelorette number 3.
A refresher? Do you need
Yeah,
a
do one more. Yeah, one more time. They all look like the same
Bachelorette
lady.
number
but
3.
yeah.
I'm gonna give you hand signs.
Bachelorette number 2.
Yeah, just give me something.
Did you hear Joe? He said they all look the same. What a race!
I mean,
all white chicks look the same.
All white chicks are
Yeah, do
black
one more time.
Man.
One more time.
Yeah,
Let's-
All
Bachelorette
white
number
chicks with
2.
dark hair look the same.
Okay. All
Yeah.
3 are of Italian descent.
Okay. Okay.
And their
Right.
eyes are all saying something.
They're all saying something.
Yes.
And,
And one is Billy's aunt. So just
3
saying.
is this little vixen right here.
There you go.
So
there
this
you
is
go.
so this is Bachelorette number 2. The last one was Bachelorette number 1,
Okay.
and the one in the dress is Bachelorette number 3.
I'm gonna go with 2 because
Number 2. Ha
because
ha! We have a
the
winner.
tits look good.
You see Frankie Avalon with a St. Christopher church chain on right there, don't you?
Yeah. That's Frankie.
Oh, is that what? Okay. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
I knew it all along. Yeah.
All right, excellent. So you did win.
Good
That
choice.
is indeed the Total Smoke Show, Annette Funicello,
All right.
who we recently
That's-
lost to MS. But
Oh,
who
it's
is
good.
this?
Hot though.
Now, what was she in that picture? 20 something?
If that.
Probably, yeah.
Is that okay?
The
Remember,
first one was Natalie Wood, right?
Yeah, I was
Yes.
thinking
Oh,
it looked
dude,
like
I'm
Natalie
trying to. I'm trying to ask.
Oh, sorry, dude.
All right. Well, Joe, did you hear that?
This is a young Natalie Wood
Yeah.
from Rebel Without a Cause.
Yeah, it's a little bit before my time. I'm just,
Wow.
you
I mean,
know.
just look at that. Holy
Okay,
shit.
Joe.
Yeah, good looking. Good looking.
Okay, Joe. Hold on. Here's another
Okay.
trivia for you, Joe.
All right, what do you got? What do you got?
How did she die? Natalie Wood. How'd she die?
Old age.
No, not at all.
No,
Yeah.
not even close.
Not even close.
She wishes.
She was
She
murdered.
wishes. What? Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Did you say she was murdered?
She was
Yeah,
murdered.
well, that Salty
Maybe.
said it, and Joe knows
Maybe.
how to read.
But by who?
Oh, see, I'm not even looking. I should look at the chat. I wasn't even looking at the chat.
Oh, okay.
And how?
Was she
the Manson
caught in the
family.
middle of a gay lovers triangle, a gay tryst?
Oh, shit.
Possibly between Robert Wagner and you know who,
Yeah.
Christopher Walken.
Walken.
Whoa. We need more cowbell.
Wow. Yeah, I'm lost in all that. There you go.
Cowbell, and then I have my regular bell.
All right, so we still got to. We still got to go.
It was
third- oh,
drowning, right? It was.
there she
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
Natalie Wood.
next to that.
So
Now,
since we were
Oh,
talking about the Mouseketeers, Mickey Mouse, there she was
There you go.
as a Mouseketeer.
Yeah,
Right. And look at this one of her. You ever see her in Gypsy? Holy shit.
Billy, who was the third picture you showed?
To another Natalie Wood. Just
Oh,
look
okay.
at-
No.
Holy shit.
my
Oh,
God.
yeah, look at that.
Oh, there we go.
5'1". All 3 of these gals
Wow.
are very short.
Wait, she's only 5'1".
Wow, yeah.
This
geez.
she's at. She might be
Those
5
are great
tall.
proportions because
Oh, God,
usually
Yeah, you don't
Yeah.
think.
A little bit stockier when they're like really short, but yeah, that's nice.
Oh no, she was a
Her sister was hot too. She plays the big tittied girl in the casino in Diamonds Are Forever.
no way.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
Natalie Wood's sister. Who James? She says, "My name is Plenty O'Toole." And James Bond after your father, I'm sure.
oh,
Look at it now. Who's that? Another short.
Francis.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
there you go. Yeah, there you
she
go.
just passed away.
Just
Yeah.
passed
Oh, wow.
away.
Wait, Joe
that's
got
right.
that?
No, I did not get that.
Another-
Wait, Lana
I'll take
Turner.
credit for it.
Oh, the Russia.
Oh, the Ruskies.
You know who's got good genes? Natalie Wood had good genes.
Yeah, she did.
That's
And
a
her daughter
very,
was
very
born-
attractive
Oh, no,
woman.
that was
there.
Raquel
Yes.
Wilson.
Do you guys know about Verna Lisi, the Italian actress? Verna
No.
Lisi.
No,
Can you share her?
Check it
Yeah,
out.
is she in How to Murder Your Wife?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she's stunning. I mean, she was an absolute beauty
Yeah.
in the 60s. She was in a lot of movies. She was with Frank Sinatra in some movies with Jack Lemmon.
Mm-hmm.
But she was an Italian actress, just stunning, absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
Classic beauties.
Yeah.
I just read something about her today.
Really?
You know, when she was in the How to Murder Your
Yeah,
Wife.
yeah,
It was the first American picture, and she agreed to it, but her husband said, you can't do any nude scenes. And they agreed to that and everything. But then the first scene that she has to do is when she's on the bed.
Yeah.
But she's got the covers covering all the naughty bits. And that's the day her husband shows up on the set.
Wow.
No.
Yeah.
Is there a still of that you could find, Graham, and pull it up?
Probably.
Yeah, let's see that, man.
Hold on. I'm on it.
On her because I was looking for the most beautiful woman in the world, and she always pops up, always pops up. And John Buscema actually used her model.
Oh, nice.
For women.
Oh yeah. Okay. I didn't know her name, but as
Yeah,
soon as you said the
Infernal
Buscema, because I've seen pictures that
I'm doing a story right now where I got to make this stunning woman, and I said, okay, let me look out there. What as just a base model, if not an exact thing.
Right.
And I'm gonna I guess present something quick, at least a photo. Give me one second.
Wait, when Buscema used her as a model, like, did he actually like take photos?
Yeah, he used photos of her for the Wasp and some other characters.
Here's a shot from the movie, and if you want to share.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hello.
She's just a stunner. And
Who is this again?
Verna Lisi. Verna Lisi.
That's who we're looking at now.
Yeah,
she is with Jack Lemmon there. Not these other ones. She's, I guess, mainly. I'm gonna pull up this one here, one or two, just quick.
That shot of her winking with Jack Lemmon's hot. If you scroll back up,
but she is just.
It's on the left side.
I'm just gonna present something quick.
There you go.
One second.
Oh yeah.
Good reference.
Present just something.
Oh, there we go. There's a Buscema face right there.
Oh yeah.
I've
never seen that movie.
Yeah.
Pretty girl.
Oh yeah.
Greek goddess or something there.
I mean, she is just, to me.
I'm not digging that. Let's see that.
Digging that.
Click on that.
She had a good shape about her. She definitely did.
Yeah, now go down. Go down. Right.
No cat.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good. What do you guys?
Sophia
I
Loren.
was just gonna say.
wow, look at that.
Man, look. Yeah, some beautiful eyes.
Yeah, she's a stunner.
Lovely young lady.
Yeah.
As we get older, this gets more creepy, though. When you kind of
girl.
Oh.
Was there a spaghetti western?
Get out of my mind.
Of course, this one's older than us, so actually.
Was there a spaghetti western that was like an Italian all-woman one?
I don't know.
Like that was like a Magnificent Seven type of thing.
Probably, but
I'm just trying to remember. Like these actresses are like looking familiar, and I was like trying to remember that name.
Graham, was it 100 Rifles with Raquel Welch was in?
Yeah, and Jim Brown.
That is like peak, like good genes specimen. My God, if you pull, holy shit!
Let's see, 100 Rifles.
Yeah, that is a winner right there, homie.
There was some absolute beauties back in the day, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
I don't spend a lot of time watching old classic movies, but my wife does like the classics, and every once in a while I'll watch the movies with her. I don't know who the actresses are, but they had a really good, just natural, beautiful look back in that day.
And in general,
Grace,
they were all attractive,
Yeah.
Grace, poise, and all that kind of stuff.
All right. I forgot. Who's looking for something?
I've
Andy,
got the 100.
should, Andy, go up and refresh.
We are at $7,904 backers.
Nice.
No, we're not.
Oh,
refresh. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you guys.
Nice.
Woo.
We gotta.
I gotta get a shot. Hold on. They said I would do one at 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some scotch. I'll be right back.
Nice.
I'm gonna go get a shot.
I need a shot glass.
We'll go get one.
I am. I'm looking to see if I had one up here.
Oh,
Paper cup will do too.
Oh well, I can't go anywhere till Dennis comes back. Only 2 of us can control this stream, and he just left. As soon as I said I was going to get a shot, see how selfish he is?
Yeah,
he is. I tell you,
that's what happens when you have a small inseam.
It's true. It is. He has a small bladder too. Goes to see an hour-and-a-half movie, has to get up like every 20 minutes. It's annoying.
Yeah,
we saw Naked Gun yesterday.
And
you saw it, Andy?
It was good. Dennis really liked it. I was it's probably the furthest apart we've been on our ratings of a movie, because it had some moments that I really cracked up at, but it didn't sell me as much as it did on him.
Mhm.
But I will say the movie started after previews. I looked at my watch. It started at 7:24. And when I say it started, that's when the logo came, not the Naked Gun logo, but just like the studio logo, whatever.
Yeah.
Started at 8:42.
What?
Credits started to roll.
Wait, 8:42, and the viewing time was scheduled for 7:20 something.
The viewing time was supposed to start at 7, but with all the stupid previews they do now, it started at 7:24.
7:24. Wow.
Yeah, after all the previews and the stupid Nicole Kidman ad she has, and there's a dumb Coke ad they do all the time. And then I remember as soon as the credits started to roll, it was 7:44, not 42, or 8:44. Sorry.
So just slightly over an hour?
Hour and 20 minutes. It hit the runtime that it said when I looked before, which was an hour 25.
Wow, 80-minute movie. Wow.
That seems kind of right, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say,
I guess so. Yeah,
I
For a
think
slapstick comedy like
I just
that.
say hour and a half.
in this day and
I
age,
feel you on that. Yeah.
you got to go 90 minutes and then
Right. Yeah.
because
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
they left probably an
short movies. They're a little under 2 hours now. Some of them, even the major ones right now, which I don't mind at all.
hour 45
Yeah.
to an hour to 2 hours, but under an hour 45, I just feel kind of like we were a comedy in an hour and a half before credits start to roll.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. But if it's a drama or an action movie and it clocks in less than 2 hours,
You got that 2 hour mark. Yeah.
I don't
Wait,
mind.
what movie
Especially
did
if
you
I'm
go
paying
see?
if I'm paying $40 to go see a movie and then another like $20 at the concessions, that better be like 2 hours, 2.5 hours to be for that investment. You know.
Yeah. See, I think the Fantastic Boar should have been about 20 minutes.
You didn't like that? Not a big fan, huh? Not a big fan.
No, it was terrible.
Was
Terrible.
it
was good.
I thought it was better than I thought it was.
20 minutes of it were, 20 minutes of it was good.
Well, like
I
you're
wasn't-
you're like a big fan of
Yeah.
Fantastic Four.
No. I am a big fan of the Fantastic Four, and I didn't judge it on those on that. I
No,
judged it
I don't think you would. I didn't. No, I thought you were. I really do think you were like judging it fairly.
Yeah,
I think that too. It's like that. I mean, you can't. I mean, like you think it's like it would mess it up a little bit for you, no? Because I'm like
the fan service stuff they put in there was great. You know, mentioning the red ghost and the super apes, all the and the mole man and all that. That stuff was great, but there was no real characterization. The Thing was a mopey bitch the whole fucking movie, even though he looked great. The Invisible Woman was a pain in the ass. Reed didn't do anything but stretch his arm and legs. They never used their powers. There was never a single moment. What else? I had a whole list of things that were wrong with this movie that made it boring. There was lapses of credibility in it where, like, okay, you've got Sue who's pregnant out to here. She gets into a spaceship and goes off to meet Galactus, a pregnant woman, really?
Right.
What they should have done, was have her not be pregnant, or not let the audience know she's pregnant. She goes up there and Galactus scans her and tells her she's pregnant, and then says, I want your kid. That would have been a great reveal at that moment. And then it would have been more dramatic, and it would have made sense for her to actually been in the ship.
You just reminded me of what I can never watch any of those the Miles Morales Spider-Man movies, those computer animated ones.
Yeah.
But I made it a little further into the second one, and it wasn't like there was like a black pregnant woman on a motorcycle. Was that?
Oh
right?
yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I got to get my drink.
The first one was good. The second one, not that much.
I didn't mind the second one to that. I think the ending was a lot better. Yeah, those those are hit or miss. But as far as Fantastic Four goes, Graham, I do agree with you to a point on some. I thought the first 2 acts were pretty good, but once they got with meeting Galactus for the first time, I thought it dragged to the end. And the climax of the end of the movie, I thought could have been better for sure.
Yeah, it was very weak. The best part was that those first 2 acts when they actually went to meet Galactus. Johnny wasn't really a character at all. He was just a cipher. He would have been so much better. You look at the Rise of the Silver Surfer, which I think is still the best FF movie because they got the characters dead. But they had Michael Chiklis doing the voice and everything.
Yeah,
that would have been great. And Ian,
that was good casting back then. Like I actually didn't mind those movies when they came out.
Really good. Johnny Storm also, he was good.
Chris Evans was fucking on point.
The casting was great. The scripts were not great, but they were okay.
Well, the first one was okay. Rise of the Silver Surfer was actually halfway decent.
Yeah,
it was better. It was a lot better than First Steps or whatever they're calling this.
I've gone back and I'll watch some of these old. I mean, like I used to not like them or something, and because you can. I'm like, it's just the comparison of what's out now, and then the level of writing and the level of story that's out. And like Graham, like what you're saying, like it's like this comes down to like just basic movie stuff, just basic cinema, just like tell a story, have us feel like that's just like those are just some of the basic things that are just missing in a lot of these bigger blockbuster movies.
In a superhero movie, you need that moment. You need that it's clobbering time moment. And there never was one missing. The clobbering time moment was a joke. The idea that the hairless thing is now growing a rock beard for no plot point at all. There was no reason for it whatsoever, except that maybe they thought it looked cool. I don't know. It was just stupidity.
I don't know.
So did everybody here see Superman?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen Superman yet.
So the important question will just kind of go down if you've seen them. Which was better, Fantastic Four or Superman in the theater here?
Well,
Dennis, you saw both of them.
I'm guessing it'll be Superman.
That's hard for me to say because they're vastly different movies, like in tone and feel. There was a lot of things I liked about Superman and a lot of things I didn't. Same with Fantastic Four. Like there's positives I can pick out of all of those movies. I think though, like I don't know, it's hard because I love Superman. He's one of my favorite characters. So just that alone makes me want to lean towards Superman in general. But the one thing I liked about the new Fantastic Four movie was Galactus. Like actually seeing that character on the big screen for the first time, well represented, I thought was just fantastic. And that alone to me really made the movie. I could overlook a lot of the other stuff because you got to see Galactus in that form. So I don't know, man. I'm kind of torn between the two. They're both decent in my opinion.
You got the Thing that looked like the Thing, and that was a big deal too. I mean,
that's a big deal.
He looked like the Thing, but he didn't act like the Thing.
Yeah, he was definitely subdued. I mean, I don't think it was very, as you said, Graham. I think he was internally, dealing with this. Plus, it's 4 years into the career, so I think he's gone past that whole point where he's, going crazy about it, where he's settled in.
Well, like, would it be?
I love
like,
Galactus. I mean, Galactus was worth the price of admission.
Yeah.
The biggest distraction for me, I love how they again the fan service stuff they were doing in the trailers and things like that. You see it. But that cast is just
I don't agree.
Outside the movie,
I found myself in the movie. I thought they actually had better connections with the cast themselves. I thought they acted like a family. Like the chemistry of the characters, I thought, or the actors, I thought was pretty good. So that was a plus, at least. So you could kind of get into the movie. Well, it was not a good Mr. Fantastic. No. He didn't sell that character at all.
Just off screen, they just need to not let these dudes talk. They're just insufferable in interviews.
Well, I was gonna ask about the Thing because I read in the comics. I'll read it to my sons, and it's really funny. Just him between the Thing and Johnny Storm a lot of the time, and how pissed off the Thing can get and rage and all that stuff throughout the whole beginning of the like from the first couple of issues. And then so I was like wondering, I was like, it's just like how they did that to Hulk. They made him into like, Soy Hulk basically. And then it's just something about the raging masculinity, masculine, letting your anger out. Like no one knows how to write that. I think that's just a huge problem of you have a character like Thing, and then like how he's represented in the comic.
That might be something
thinking about the comic, and then so I was always thinking about that, how accurate are they going to get that? It's like, no, I have no expectation. I have no expectation that they're going to do that at all. Like
maybe
the thing isn't just masculinity.
They had him cooking. I remember just seeing they have him cooking oh yeah,
exactly. Very.
I hated that. I just didn't like that because I know where Graham's coming from, but the comic. But I'm like, it's just one of those things where you go. I know that they're just not. They're not going to write this correctly at all. They're never going to write men correctly, and they're never going to write women correctly. It's like
I will see that he didn't have a big moment at the Thing. Ben Grimm, he didn't have a signature moment. He didn't.
No.
That is problematic. But
he was very subdued. They never wrote the Thing as a credible threat as far as a powerhouse. And he kind of faded into the team. I mean, hell, he delivered Franklin. I thought that was an odd choice. That he was kind of like this nanny. You had Kirby there, but the Thing was kind of like the nanny of the team that kept everybody together and was like the kind of moral center, heart, or whatever. And I'm just like, they have him delivering Franklin in that scene. I'm like, you're a fucking rock monster. No offense. You're made of rocks, man. I don't know if you're the best one to be delivering a newborn baby.
The only thing I would say,
that's another thing where it's they soften him. He's so soft rocks, polished little hands. It's
You guys know, I think you're. I mean, for me, the Thing always had heart. That was a lot of his characters had heart. So I think that
he went up against the Hulk when he couldn't beat him. I mean, the Hulk always kicked his ass, but he still went after him.
Yeah, he never gave up. He was just a badass that never.
I'm saying the warmth, and when I mean heart, I mean he had warmth in the comic books too.
Yeah.
Well, they definitely captured that in
it was covered by a gruff exterior.
Yes.
It was covered by a tough exterior that was actually not just a veneer. He was tough.
Right.
They leaned into his heart a lot in this movie, but they didn't counter that with anything else.
No, exactly right.
And that was what failed with that character.
Right.
Hit Galactus hard. I mean, real hard. At least once,
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Lifted him, maybe grabbed his boot and lifted him up or something,
Knocked him down or something.
Yeah.
Punch him in the.
I know. He doesn't do anything. Johnny flies him into Galactus, and he doesn't do anything.
And you know what?
None of them do anything. Except
they're embarrassed. They're embarrassed of the superhero suits. They're embarrassed of the same thing.
It's a classic thing. Kind of like when in the first Avengers, when Captain America says, and Hulk, smash.
Yeah.
That was such a great scene.
Awesome.
Right.
Just goes crazy.
Smashes him.
Smashes everybody.
I agree, 100%.
What if Johnny had flown up into Galactus and let him go like he did, but right up to his jaw, and he just clocks Galactus.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right, for the first time in his existence for I mean, how old is Galactus? Is he infinite? Right? I mean, and for the first time, he gets hurt.
It's over 60, I think.
Right? He's over 60.
Yeah.
No, I agree, Billy. That's what I was expecting to have, at least one scene where the Thing is doing something really powerful, giving it all he's got against, he's defending his nephew, in the movie, as far as the family goes.
Yeah.
And you would think that you would have that kind of moment where he was just letting it all go to protect this baby along with the rest of the family. And you just didn't really see that. And I was really, he throws a fire truck, which was impressive in itself, but there was no really clobbering time moment where he's just pounding on Galactus. And that disappointed me. I told my wife that as soon as we left the theater.
And I don't know if Galactus has teeth, right? I don't know if he does.
I think he does.
Yeah, he does.
What if he knocks out a tooth, right?
Yeah.
And that tooth falls to Earth, right? And then Reed can figure out to do something with that tooth that has his DNA in it to help defeat him later, right? What if he hits him?
Or just pops out his eye.
Yeah. Right. Remember in Rocky, in the movie Rocky, the first time, so he goes up against Apollo Creed, and Apollo Creed's playing with him and beating on him, and all of a sudden Balboa comes around, I know it's a movie, and hits him and hurts him. Yeah. Remember that in the champ, who's this undefeated champion? Oh my God. You know what I mean? hurts him.
Mhm.
And that's, like something like that is such a powerful moment.
Yeah.
And it was what a lost opportunity that we came up with this in 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Right, yeah.
And then this discussion never even made it to
It's in every Kirby and Lee Fantastic Four from 1
goes
to
off.
102.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
Well, and Johnny can go supernova hot, so he could have done something. And one of the things I thought too with Reed and the Thing when they were fighting Galactus, or they didn't really. So Sue's using her force field to push him back. Well, I mean, you could have had Reed basically grab like either
to knock him into
stretch his arms,
right,
and even his leg
and
to
then
either
the
side of
Thing
the street, and then Ben could back up like a slingshot.
Right.
That's so much more force than Johnny just flying and
better, bro. That's even better than he
Yeah.
knocked the tooth out or something,
Yeah,
right?
It's kind of like their version of the fastball special.
Well, they really decided they didn't want to do too much with Reed stretching at all.
Nope.
Basically, all he did. But you think of the original Fantastic Four movie. I mean, they really showed like how a weapon as a power. This movie, they really didn't seem like they wanted to show that all that much. And when they did, it really wasn't all that impressive.
He's running down the street and Sue is injured. He's running like Pedro Pascal. He's not
stretching his leg
into her in two strides. And he's running like this.
And he can move. Reed can move.
Yeah.
They made him like
whole body
Spider-Man
over to
flinging.
her. He didn't have to run like a regular dude.
No.
Especially like he's got something squishy down there, the way he runs with his butt cheeks clamped.
Like something's down.
Yeah, he's got something. He's got like a gerbil in his fucking ass.
Plus, they got rid of John Malkovich's scene, so that really pissed me off.
Yeah. What was he supposed to be in the movie?
The Red
He's Red Ghost.
Oh, he was Red. Okay.
Yeah. They never showed the Red
cut
Ghost.
it down to him showing a little bit of his gorillas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Reed knocked one of them down to the water, right?
And the Mole Man was just an excuse for Subterranea to evacuate the people to. He wasn't a character. We didn't know anything about him. The relationship between him and Sue is never explained. The relationship between Ben and the girl is never explained. That goes nowhere.
I know, right? Yeah, that was a complete dead end. Like they kept teasing it, and then they never did anything with it.
That Mole Man was just so bad, just like an ordinary Joe. It didn't look like even no makeup or nothing.
Yeah, that was a weird choice. Like I don't know why they didn't want to go with a little bit of the more of the classic look.
Kirby,
a little bit.
Yeah, and they decided
more, grimy
He
or
just looked
something.
like a dude, like an accountant with the Mole Man.
Yeah,
he looked like a teddy bear.
And like the people that lived in underground were just regular people, like there was no, I don't know, like that there was some odd, like overall I enjoyed the movie, but there was a lot of odd choices and there's a lot of things I could sit here and pick it apart by things I didn't like. And I even leaving the theater, my wife and I talked about it, and she's not a big comics fan, but I was like, here are the things I didn't like about it. I pretty much labeled everything that we just talked about here. The Thing was the biggest thing, and the Mole Man was another thing I didn't like.
Wouldn't the Mole Men look like that film? What's the film where they go in the caves, the cave diving?
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking. What the fuck is that?
The girls, the ones with the girls, they go cave diving.
Yeah, the girls go cave diving, and they have like no eyes.
Oh, damn it! What was that? That was Did it begin with the no? Descent. Was it the Descent?
Yes.
Yeah.
Imagine they took that and made the mole people like that. Because there's no need for them to have sight. They could look like almost like humanoid versions of fish that are,
Well, that's how Kirby drew them. They were like these little yellow dudes with big bulbous eyeball thing. Only the Mole Man was actually human.
Yeah, right, but even he wouldn't usually take his glasses.
He should have been lumpy and very pale.
Big nose, big teeth. Or
Yeah, with that big nose.
resembling.
Real moley.
The Mole Man was in The Incredibles, more or less. that first one.
Yeah.
The Underminer.
Yeah.
I still think
think
that
Brad Bird has been dying. Brad Bird has been dying to make an FF movie for years, and it's like, why not?
Should have done a Brightburn version of Fantastic Four. Dude, that would be so cool.
Yeah, Brightburn was great.
It was.
I think that The Incredibles, in my opinion, aside from The Rocketeer, completely different films, is the best superhero film of all time.
I mean, it's a
good
great
movie.
film.
Maybe
It's
Superman
very
1, Superman 2, and then that, Superman
It's up
2
there with a lot. Yeah,
They got a better moment, I'll tell you that.
Created.
yeah.
100%. Yep.
That
Yes,
was
we talk about
sure.
heart, right? Like heart,
Yeah.
and just how, as Graham was saying, with the children, you know what I mean, with the kids, with Franklin Richards, and if Galactus stops,
Yeah.
and maybe even show a Galactus's point of, but I don't know if Galactus would do that, because his whole point is he just absorbs worlds, right? That's his whole thing.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have a heart, right, Graham or Andy? Like,
well, he just has an insatiable hunger.
Well, Galactus doesn't care about the people.
But he
cares
does
about
hate his
the
hunger,
matter,
you know,
right?
He does hate what he
Yeah.
does, at least, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants to end.
So Galactus really is not a villain.
I mean,
It's a circumstance,
He's a force of nature.
Yeah, John Byrne had that story where Reed had to save him. Remember that?
The trial.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was a good take on that.
Yeah, and Reed defended him.
Yes,
he
he
had
did.
to defend him.
There. And some people were like confused, but he says, "Well, this is a long history of this, billions of years, and as part of our system." It was a interesting way that Byrne broke that down.
I think that he treated him like a shark. Like if you were a lawyer and you were trying to defend a shark, and the shark is doing what the shark is meant to do.
Right.
A predator who eats and has to eat and has.
He's not evil. He's just it's necessary what he does.
Yeah, he's not evil. He's just being what he is.
Yeah,
that's true.
Tiger's a tiger.
Probably because that's why he's such a cool character, and the cool thing about Galactus is they're going to bring him back at some point. They didn't kill him for a reason. They put him into the wormhole or whatever.
Well,
I have a feeling
mean,
after Secret Wars or something that he might be a big bad coming back. For the 616 universe.
I mean, he could show up in Doomsday. He could show up in Doomsday War for all we know, because I was really surprised at the end of the movie they didn't.
The Easter egg.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They didn't. Yeah. Well, no, not that. That wasn't a surprise. That I knew that was going to happen, but at the end of Thunderbolts, it's been out long enough. So, spoiler alert: at the end of Thunderbolts, last credit scene, they showed the Thunderbolts in their headquarters looking at a screen because they got a notification from space, and it was the Fantastic Four ship.
Yes, I have no idea. That was
one
thing.
I thought for sure they would connect those dots at the end of Fantastic Four. Now you've got to waste a part of the Doomsday War movie explaining
bringing them in
how the Fantastic Four get over there and all that shit.
I thought the same thing. They did a lot of reshooting for that third act, and I wonder if that was originally the idea to have that be connected, and they didn't for some reason. Because I always had a theory that they were going to go into this, Galactus was going to win, and the Fantastic Four were going to be defeated and go somehow end up in the 616,
right?
Letting them know like, hey, Galactus is coming, and they didn't go that way, which is fine. But yeah, like, how are you now going to bring them into the MCU for Doomsday when you want to get into Doctor Doom, you want to get into all that kind of stuff with Doomsday, and now you got to figure out how we bring in the Fantastic Four in, and make this movie like they did kind of in the beginning of this movie, where it's just like such and such happened. I don't know.
Well, they said that they were going to do that whole Richards, like they had that group of people in that Doctor Strange movie where Reed
Illuminati.
Richards, what is it?
The Illuminati.
Yeah. And they made Reed Richards in that.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's what I read.
That could be interesting.
I think Doomsday is gonna be pretty good. I hope it's gonna be pretty good from everything that they could do, because they could obviously mess it up, and they probably will. That they're going to do, that they're talking about doing, could be really, really good if they do it well with all the different cameos and all the different characters they're putting in. I think it could be pretty fun. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed that that's going to be a good movie.
And then the Secret Wars also, the Russo brothers, they said that they were a fan of the first one, which I'm a fan of also. So hopefully they bring some of that into it. But also, Andy, the Thunderbolt, how was it?
I mean, Thunderbolts was actually, I thought, I went into it with low expectations.
Yeah.
And I thought it was pretty good.
Okay.
I like the Sentry.
Yeah.
I think they could have done a little bit more with them and stuff, but the ending of it, the third act, I thought they did a really good job handling that, because I thought they made you really feel for the guy, because the Sentry is basically this, split personality, crazy type, and I thought they did a good job of making you really feel for him and stuff with, the split type personality and stuff.
The boy.
Century was fun. I don't know. I guess I put it. I probably graded it the same as the Fantastic Four. Now that I think about it.
Okay.
I did. Now going back to the Superman thing, we were talking about that too. Dennis and I were after, and if I had to go, if you're like, you got to go see go see one of these again, I'd go see Superman again.
Yeah.
And I've seen Superman twice already in FF once.
What, you loved it that much?
Superman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Superman. I thought it was good.
I
part of
liked
it
a lot.
See, that's the thing with like James Gunn. It's like, I mean, he's not like my favorite, but I don't know. I've rewatched like Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2.
Sure.
It's like, or even I watched the Suicide Squad movie, and I was like, that's like the biggest amoral, like just
yeah.
Right.
But it was like, he made it. It was like you can watch it again. I was just he just knows how to make a film. So I was like,
make entertaining movies. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He
And that's all you can ask for is to be entertained.
Right.
What I said in my review, the biggest mistake you can make is make me indifferent.
100%.
And in any form of entertainment, and I was indifferent when I walked out of the FF. I was like, that's 2 hours I can't get back.
Yeah, and Graham, films are hard to make. It's hard. You have so many cogs in the machine. But it all comes down to story.
Yeah.
And script. That's the key. And the reason is all the plot holes, all the things. Why didn't they do this? Why did they not do that? That's really the key. That's all that everyone's talking about. We can all regale about the amazing CGI and the effects and the production values and the production design of what I mean, of that 60s thing. But if the heart's not there and the script is not there, and you have Johnny Storm flying around doing nothing, or as I don't know if it was Anthony who said about have Reed slingshot,
Yeah. Oh yeah. He should have done that. I think that would be cool.
That he could hit him in the jaw. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a million different ways to make that movie better.
Right.
But for Superman, James Gunn wrote it, directed it. That's the first time I think a Superman movie was actually written by the director itself. So there's a little more that he brings to it. So I think with that cohesive vision, I think it made a difference.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting to see James Gunn take on.
I think it would have been interesting. Superman Sunday.
It'd be interesting to see James Gunn take on the Fantastic Four. That'd be kind of cool.
I'm sure he probably do.
It'd be 10 times better. See, like already right there, you just hear James Gunn's name on it. You just know
it would bring the humor. That's for sure.
Yeah. It's just
I think these superheroes actually need some humor, because really, when you think about it, superheroes are a little bit dorky in a way, and I like them when they don't take them totally seriously.
Yeah,
sure.
I don't mind humor as long as it's done proportionally.
Organic also.
Right.
And organic, not forced. And that's what I was worried about with Superman. I thought it was going to be really forced for some reason. And when I watched it, it wasn't. So I was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't what I was worrying it was going to be, and it turned out to be a pretty good movie.
Right.
That's the reason that Thor Ragnarok sucked so bad, is because the humor was forced.
It was at the expense
all over the place.
It was at the expense of the characters.
Yeah, at the beginning of that film, I remember just like where I'm sitting there and watching it, and then I hear Thor, his voiceover, and he just goes, "I know what you," it's like, "Oh no, Thor's stuck in it." And when he did that, I was like, "Oh God, it's gonna be like this."
I didn't mind Ragnarok too much, but Love and Thunder was just a god awful movie.
It was a comedy.
Was that the one where
that's the one where he poured beer over the hammer and stuff?
What's the one where he had the female Thor?
That was Love and Thunder.
That was Love and Thunder.
Yeah, that was terrible.
It was so bad. It was just such a bad movie.
It's like the Joss
Ragnarok.
Yeah, like Joss Whedon. I know that he's like he created like this monster like that Marvel is right. With all the humor that's just takes you out of everything. But he does it. I mean, like I know that he took on Avengers, and that film was like it's a Disney led. It's just a big film. I mean, how much that movie had, but I think that like he was capable of the humor and the drama.
He killed it in that movie. I mean,
Avengers was really good.
None of the humor in the first Avengers movie came at the expense of the character.
Right.
They all came as part of the character itself.
Right.
That's what made it funny.
Right.
Even the Hulk punching Thor.
I know that reference.
Worked.
Yep. But there was cool things too. Like remember Black Widow of how competent she was, and but she was terrified of
the Hulk.
The Hulk.
Oh yeah, that was a terrifying.
And then you're like, because we grew up never. So when I watched this, I never grew up terrified of the Hulk. Right? You love the ever loving Hulk. You know, Hulk. But when here she is Romanov, and she's this total badass. And when she sees Banner become the Hulk, and she's terrified, he's going. Remember, she's on top. Like it was like aliens in a way, and she's up in the rafters, and lumbering, and you're like, holy shit!
And he's just smashing through shit to get to her.
Right? He's an indestructible monster, and that was great because it's really hard to write and direct an ensemble picture. It really is.
And a lot of people, like they didn't. I don't know why. I don't know. Like I don't know what you guys think of like Age of Ultron, but I was like, I like that one too. I liked them both. I liked both.
Okay.
I liked them both, and it was just like the story in that, the way he did that with Black Widow. He wrote Black Widow like really, really well, because I mean, like, she has no super strength, right? She has to use her cleverness like a good female character does. It's like that's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's like you have to be clever. You have to be, and I'm like, it was just great the way that
he was a very effective villain, Ultron. He really was.
He was.
Well, Spader, I mean, doing the voice was
there you go. Spader.
By the way, he's coming back in the Vision series. Ultron
I heard that.
will come back, and it's a guy who made Picard season 3, so it should be interesting.
In the original Avengers, they probably had Captain America's best line. What was that one where you first get introduced to Loki and Thor? And that one chick that's flying a plane, check this out, Cap. These are basically gods. And she's like, in Captain America's like, there's one god, man. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't dress like that. And he jumps out.
That's one of those moments that we were talking about where you can stand up and cheer for the character.
Well, there was that one. And then there was the one when he was first fighting Loki. And he talked about basically, kneeling or whatever before, talking about Hitler and stuff. I heard Loki. That was a great
Every
line.
character had a moment in that film.
Right.
The Cap had that moment. Iron Man with the AC/DC blaring, and he lands in Stuttgart. And he blasts him with his repulsor rays. Thor, he had his moment. Hulk, when Cap goes and Hulk. Oh no! When he says that's my secret, Cap, I'm always angry.
And
the Hulk, and that big gigantic thing is coming down, and he goes, bam!
And then it's the Hulk.
That was a really, really good. I mean, when that hit, that was just something else, and that basically sparked the almost 10-year run.
I mean, we weren't sure if they could pull it off.
I mean, I walked out of that movie theater thinking like I was 12 years old again.
Man.
God, this is so great. They nailed it.
They nailed it. Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I gotta jump off here. This has been a blast. Andy, congratulations for a great start. Everybody, make sure you're back in Lilineth in her big, beautiful box.
That's right.
That's right.
Make sure you
dive in.
All right, gentlemen. Hail the chat. Hail the panel.
Brother.
Guys.
See you later, man.
See you, man.
Well, Dennis, you haven't shared your biggest beef with Fantastic Four, which I haven't heard from anybody yet.
Oh, do tell, Dennis Turner.
What we got?
Let's hear about your big beef.
Well, hold on.
Your big beef, and then let's segue into Lilineth's beautiful box.
Wait, hold on. Before you get into that, I gotta go.
Okay, Anthony.
I've been trying to. I got this page, and man, it's just kicking my ass.
All the kids are leaving.
You've all been there. I know. Look at you, baby.
Party animals.
Anthony and Joe are like, it's past my bedtime.
Hit that deadline, Anthony.
Yeah. God bless Andy. God bless you
Thanks,
guys.
brother.
Yep.
See you later.
See you, man.
Anthony.
Bye.
All right, Dennis.
All right. So
this was his big beef.
So for this particular movie, if you're going to do something that deals with space, you've got to get some of the sci-fi nerd stuff down right. There were so many things that didn't make any sense whatsoever in there. Number one, Reed Richards' big plan, because they didn't show you how smart Reed was. They kept telling you how smart he was by I'm writing on a chalkboard. Okay. So what does he come up? So I said this during our review. I said it actually during the middle of the movie. As soon as you saw him teleport the egg from one to the other, I went, oh, it's Electro Woman and Dyna Girl. Frank, and Electro Woman and Dyna Girl, they always came up with, Frank, a new gadget for the girls, and that's what saved the day. And I went, oh, that's going to be Frank's gadget to save the day. Lo and behold, we're just going to do it on a bigger scale. So let me get this straight. You've calculated that there's another spot somewhere in the universe that you can teleport the Earth without its moon to, even though the Earth is critical with the moon. If it isn't for the moon, our tides, our lunar, everything is screwed up. Earth is destroyed. Okay, but we're going to leave the moon behind, which means you are going to teleport it around some habitable sun and get it in the exact right spot with the exact right rotation, everything. It is the stupidest plan that anybody could ever. It was a plot hole device. It's all they did was to do it. And then it said right on the screen there, Reed Richards has a 2% chance of error. That was his margin of error. You get 0.1% and the Earth's wiped out. 2% was guaranteeing you probably just destroyed the entire Earth, guaranteed. That was plot 1. Plot 2. We all know, because Silver Surfer and Galactus are FTL. They use that term in there, faster than light. And what would Galactus do? He would warp in to the galaxy right to Earth and say, Silver Surfer, go get me that child. And Surfette would have went down, grabbed the child, and come back up.
Did you say Surfette?
I did.
Okay.
I did. Instead, he decides, I'm going to warp in on the outside of the galaxy and solar system and slowly past Jupiter and Mars so they can track it, to give them all of this plot time that they need in order to come up with this great, brilliant plan. That it makes no sense at all. None of it. And then it wasn't just that. They said, well, we need to get Galactus to come down himself to get the child. And he does. For what reason? He wouldn't have come down himself. He would have sent the Silver Surfer to go down there. All of it was terrible. None of it made sense. I was groaning at this part of the movie. I enjoyed parts 1 and 2 of the movie. 3, it just fell apart at the seam. I was like, yep, absolutely, I'm done.
It did. I mean, just look at what we're talking about here. He was able to transport an egg from here to here, and it worked. Okay.
Right.
Now we can do the entire planet.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. With electricity that we have to save up for a month. Because,
So the thing can't use its sander on his face, so he can grow a beard.
Correct. They did make one feeble attempt at science. And that was when they were near the black hole, they fired their lasers and it curved. I'm like, oh, they at least thought of something incredibly basic, what I would call sci-fi basics 101. Okay, they got that done. But that's where the really highly intelligent writers stopped right at that point.
I think that was just a lucky guess. I don't think there was any intelligent writers on
Andy Smith, can you share my screen? Because I think that's something like, if we had a little bit of writing like this, could have really saved Fantastic Four.
Oops. I was going to remove.
I hope this is what I think it is.
Heck yeah.
I thought you were going to show Terra in Tiny Town.
It must have some sort of function. I mean, why would the government put all that money into a thing with red lights that keep going back and forth? Doesn't make any sense. Keep working on it.
Sir, these lights keep open those doors.
Here it is.
What should we do about it, sir?
Get them to blink in sequence.
I love this movie.
It's a horse with a hat on.
Sir, I pulled Ted Stryker's record.
And?
I don't think you're going to like it.
Sir? They should hit our atmosphere in about 3 minutes. How do you want to play it? I want a 6-foot trench dug around the entire base. Fill it with gasoline. Sir. You.
Yes, sir.
Get the women and children to the lower shelters. Contact the Japanese ambassador. Sir. Rorschach. Yes, sir. Get me a complete file on everyone who's seen the Sound of Music more than 4 times. Yes, sir. On second thought, kill those orders. Downscope.
Anyway, it just keeps going on. It's just
Yes.
Downscope. He's got a
Much-
periscope.
I mean, you're gonna watch it. I mean, I
Much
can watch
better
this all the
writing
time.
right there.
Yep. Numero uno. The big cheese. So
Yeah.
Hilarious.
But honestly, that like I said, if you're gonna do sci-fi stuff, you at least have to cover basic stuff. Oh God, it just drove me nuts.
How about basic backing? Have we gotten any more backers, guys?
We have. We're up to 118 backers, $8,500, $38. Let's go. On the road to 5 figures. Let's do it. Lots of time left in the night. Lilineth Infernal Conflict venture into the 123rd layer of the abyss. Clemenceria. Lilineth returns home to report back to her queen with new information. But how did Lilineth get to be assigned to the Shattered Reach? I'm just slipping into Shatner stuff.
That's right.
Well, I don't know about that. Slipping, yes, but I don't know about in.
Hey, you shut your mouth. Lilineth and her succubus army have to tackle Vixarion, ruler of the 124th layer of the abyss, who wants to enslave their female cousins. Of course they do, because they're evil bastards. That's why. We will see Lilineth. Her mission is clear: infiltrate, assassinate, destroy the heart of Vixarion's power before he consumes all. This book is going to be filled with action, blood, fighting, all the good stuff. The depth of story that Dennis is always telling and making me draw, which is fine. Hey guys, it took me 5 minutes to write a 2-page spread. Andy, go draw it. Aren't you done yet? It's only been 7 days.
what, Andy?
Giant battle.
Can you share the script page? Like, is it a paragraph? Like, does it
Oh,
say
hold
have-
on. Let me see.
like,
Hold on.
Major battle, Andy, have fun.
No, he's not. No, he doesn't do that.
I got
Hold
it.
on. I'm looking.
I
I'm
got it.
looking.
If I can.
By the way, I've noticed a lot of campaigns that the art goes up without the script in it. Is that reason for that, or is it like 'cause it's last?
Oh, there's just no. I mean, we did that for Core Draft. The first book, we had the first 9 pages up, and it was, they were lettered and everything. We didn't do that for. Oh, there you go. We didn't do that for this one
That's
or
a
the
lot
last
of
Core
writing
Draft.
there, Turner. Let's see what it says.
Here, let me just see. Yeah, that's just that's the whole that's the 2-page spread right there.
All right. Well,
what does it say?
Is that what's your title for that script? Because there's so many versions.
It's just one of them. Doesn't matter. It's all that page is the same.
I think he called this Andy's ball busting page.
Probably.
I have a 2-page spread in every book, and it's kind of along these lines. And
Yeah.
for a whole week, I listen to him curse and bust my balls. But then at the end, when you guys get to see the finished product, you're like, that's amazing. And it's worth my ball busting for an entire week.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd like to see. I see some spelling mistakes there.
Oh, there's spelling mistakes.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I see.
No, you do.
No, you don't.
No, he does.
No.
No,
Just
he
because
does.
they're underlined doesn't mean they're mistakes. They're just words.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because the character names get underlined and everything. And he's too lazy just to click one name and then click ignore all.
Right.
The easy way. Oh, look, they're all gone now.
I do love Andy's favorite word, succubi.
Succubi, I do.
Succubi.
Succubi.
Succubi to me, baby. Yeah.
Let's see. This is here. Let me do this. I'm gonna remove yours. Just to,
Dennis, you don't have to write narration box. You can just write caption.
We've had this conversation, Graham. It's not worth it. He got hit in the head too many times playing football.
There could be caption boxes and there could be narrative boxes.
That's right.
It could.
There could.
And
I'm not saying there is, but there could.
Graham, he got hit in the head too many times playing football. It's just, it's just not worth
The
it.
difference between a narration box and a caption box is parentheses, or is quotation, or what do you call them? Yeah, quotations.
Wow. Hey, I've started my script. the very first script we did, and I tried changing it up. Wasn't good to change it up, so I just went back to my original script. So all three are in this style. Andy knows the style. I don't have to re-say anything to him. It's all good.
It's true. I do know the style, so it's fine.
And Andy sits there laughing.
I do. He would call them word bubbles for the longest time. I'd be like, oh my god,
dude, guys, you know Andy and how anal retentive he is on stuff. If he's just pissing me off once, I will literally call him.
Word bubble.
Yeah, I put in a new word bubble for you, and he's
that's
like,
great.
ugh, and it just drives him crazy. It's like always a perfect button you can always hit with Andy.
Yeah.
Just call him Bubbles. Matter of fact, he mentioned it to Bart one day, I think at the convention. And I'm like, yeah, I called it a bubble. And even Bart's like, oh,
Bubbles. Oh.
Everybody on this panel just said, oh.
That's right.
You know what, Andy? I think that could be Dennis's new nickname is Bubbles.
I like it. Bubbles Turner.
Nice.
Bubbles.
Thanks, Billy. That's why I love you, man.
Hey, that's what happens. That's how nicknames happen.
That's how nicknames start. Yeah.
Yeah, Bubbles.
Bubbles
Bubbles
Turner.
from now on.
Bubbles Turner.
Bubbles Turner. It's not a bad name, actually.
I think it's time to change your X name from Dinges Comics to Bubbles Turner.
I think if you just Bubbles on X, you'll have 100,000 subs in a week.
Oh man, I don't know.
I'll change
Bubbles.
it. You know what? Maybe I'll try it and just see what happens.
Oh, it's happened. It's already happened. We're calling you Bubbles from now on, bro.
No, I
Yes,
meant the
we are.
100,000 subs.
Yes, we are. Bubbles Turner it is. Look, I mean, look, you even typed it for
doesn't
your
want
name.
Subs, you want suds.
Yeah.
That's right.
You like it.
Starts already. You know, that is the one thing I don't like about StreamYard. Andy has too much control over our names.
I do. I can change anybody's screen name. I did that to Aaron one time. He didn't notice for like half the show.
Andy,
Huh?
I can share Bubbles Turner. Is that right? I think Susie might like Bubbles. She might
See,
like
Marcus even agrees.
Well, I can't wait to see you, Marcus, because it's going to be Bubbles from here. You're going to call me Bubbles? I'll make word bubbles everywhere.
Here we go.
All right.
I think Boss shared this earlier. I never pulled it up.
Oh, there she is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a John
Who's
Buscema
that?
face.
Who is that?
That's that Italian
That's
actor.
Vernalisi, the Italian actor.
Yeah,
She looks a little like Michelle Pfeiffer. You know, there's a little look.
Yeah, I can see that in the eyes there.
yeah. Yeah, you can see John Buscema in that face big time. Though. That angle and stuff, the nose.
The classic beauty. That's what it really is. That's what John draws.
Yeah.
That's what I learned. That's why I draw that too. It's like I learned from him, you know.
Oh,
John had that upturned nose. I like her Roman nose. I love that nose.
Yeah.
She's Italian, and she just, to me, she's just stunning. Absolutely
beautiful lips.
Yes. Oh man.
And those
That
eyes.
is that's good times.
She's a blonde, but she had, I think, dark wigs at times.
I don't know, man. I think with the dark hair and the blue eyes. Oof.
We are
Yeah, of course.
We're
I mean, Lilineth.
$397 away
Yeah.
from
To
10 grand, people.
Crack that too.
We are getting closer to Andy's new bathroom.
That's right. 250K, and I'm getting a bathroom up here.
Andy wants a bidet. That's at 300.
I want that bidet. That's right. I was telling Dennis earlier that every time I've seen one, it's always been next to the regular toilet, and Dennis is like, "You're crazy. It's always one and done."
I've never seen them. I've never seen them where they were two separate units. They're always attached.
I've seen
Boy,
them
you're
separate.
See, Dennis?
I've never used one.
But two.
I've never used one, but
No, I don't either. I mean, when Dennis and I share a hotel room, I make him swig some water, then spit it back into my, to clean me out. He's my own bidet.
I was in France at Angoulême or something, and our hotel had that. And I'm like fascinated, but I'm just too afraid to use it.
Me too.
Oh, I totally would use it.
Does a man need that? Right? You got to squat
right.
and all this shit. Like,
It's very French, you know.
And they're different. If you use them in France, they're different than England, which is different than Korea, which is different than Switzerland. And they're similar, but they all have their little idiosyncrasies.
Yeah, but bro, if you take a dump, you got to have some major fucking force to clean that out.
Yeah, you need a power washer, man.
Oh yeah, some of these. The one we just had one.
Oh yeah.
Ago. It was great. I mean, it shot right up and cleaned you out just like your own enema.
Jeez.
You know, we did hear the people in the next room, the guy kept singing Moon River, and we didn't know why. So now I guess we do.
Yeah, now you know. Now you know.
Wow.
Hey, Sleeping Psychopathy says, Dan, you need to start your own fireside chat. Is that my look now? It's like, hey, have a little book, you know.
Well, you do. I mean,
and a pipe, you know.
Yeah,
like,
you read poetry and shit like that.
You're lighting.
I mean, look at it. You've got the nice
Let me
blurred background.
tell you about the artistic community we have here in the comic skate community.
By the way, have you guys heard this rumor that Clint Eastwood is dead, but it's not coming out yet? It's like everyone's talking about it for the last few days.
No, I haven't heard that.
How long?
David Hansen talked about
Wait,
it.
he just had his birthday, I think.
Yeah, but people are talking about it. I'm like, I don't know. The guy is what, 95 at this point, I think.
Oh, he's that old.
Definitely old, but it's like it keeps coming, but I don't know.
He's going to be the last of the, that era. I don't think there's anybody. Trying to think of anybody who's older than him from that era that's still around.
I don't
Well,
know.
you know who's John? What's his name? Gomez Adams. He's still alive.
Oh, right, John Aston.
John Aston's still alive.
Yeah,
But,
that's
here's the
old
funny thing, guys. Real quick, remember, Abe Vigoda, right?
Yeah.
When Abe Vigoda died, he was 90 years old or 95 years old, right? But remember, Abe Vigoda looked like he was 95 years old since the 50s, right?
Oh, yeah.
And you remember in the 80s, it was always Abe Vigoda died, right? Like, remember in the 90s, Abe Vigoda died, and they started making jokes about it. I think it was on, he went on, not Carson, but Jay Leno, that they said he died. And the saddest thing was when he actually did die,
No one believed it.
that year for the Oscars, they didn't say he died.
Oh no!
Oh, harsh.
They rumored he died for every year for 15 years, and when he finally did die, the Oscars didn't cover it.
Poor Testio.
That's right.
God, that's harsh.
And his brother, Bill Vigoda, was a comic book artist.
Really?
Bill Vigoda was a comic book artist who died in 1973. Big time.
Really? I never heard of him.
Big time golden age, early silver age artist.
Martin Landau was a cartoonist also.
Yeah, I knew that.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A while back.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't know that. But yeah, I remember Barney Miller, man. That dude always looked
But as
one
Graham
foot in the
was
grave.
saying, when he was in Barney Miller, he was only 55 years old or something.
Yeah,
like
yeah, he's
that.
only
Look at that.
50 years old. Yeah.
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 Do you
I
ever
mean,
see
that's-
those pictures of all those sitcom people like Red Fox and
Yep.
O'Connor and all these things, and it shows their ages at that time, and they're 40 years old, 45 years old, and you're thinking, oh my God, I'm 20 years older than them.
Dude, how old was Carol O'Connor and I'm blanking. His shit.
And All in the Family?
I think
Yeah,
the
All in the
first
Family.
season
He was
they
like
did-
in his
40.
He was like,
He was like
40
40 or
45.
46
or 47.
Yeah.
The
And
first
so was his
season.
wife. Right?
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's crazy. All of us should look so much younger. Well, except for Dennis. I mean, Dennis would,
Yeah. Have you guys seen that film Somewhere in Time?
Yeah.
With
Okay,
Chris Reeve.
so the movie, Somewhere in Time. So
Yeah.
Jane Seymour plays
James Seymour.
a 73-year-old, and she looks like the fucking crypt keeper when she walks up to Christopher Reeve. And she's 74 now.
Oh yeah.
and she doesn't look like that.
No, she doesn't look like that.
I don't even know where it came up. It came on YouTube or something. I'll check that out because she is just striking, one of the most beautiful women, and she still is of all time.
Yeah.
Or whatever, beautiful celebrities or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And but you look at her now, and she's older than the character she was supposed to play, and
Yeah.
she looks fucking dynamite.
Who's the actress?
Jane Seymour.
Jane Seymour.
Oh, Jane Seymour. Yeah.
With
Marcus Kelligrew for the win. Bill Vigoda mainly worked for Archie.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
Jesus.
the film on Mackinac Island, right? Yep, that's what that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
At the Grand Hotel. That's a great movie.
Grand Hotel, which I stayed at. I've stayed at that hotel.
Oh, really? Were you alone?
No.
Yes. Okay. Do tell. Do tell, romantic Dan.
Yes.
Do
He was
tell.
with you.
I'm not saying nothing.
Was there a photograph you might have seen?
Yes,
in the
exactly.
hallways?
Guys, I'm
see
gonna
it. I
have
see
to.
it.
I'm gonna have to tap out now.
All right, dude.
But Dennis and Andy, congratulations on
Thank
a good
you.
launch. Really happy for you guys. Everybody out there in the chat, if you haven't backed this thing yet, please do. Let's get these guys up to good 5 figures to start on day one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
Thank you.
Great seeing all you guys. Thanks for hanging out with all of us, and good luck, fellas.
All right, brother. We'll see you later.
See you guys. Bye.
Good night.
Hey, Graham.
Good night.
Yeah,
I
I
know.
think I'm gonna go too.
Okay.
Andy, I'm sorry, and Dennis, we gotta go to the beach. There's a fundraiser for suicide awareness that we have to set up for early in the morning.
Oh wow.
I gotta give it like 6. So congratulations on your first 30 days. Let's take it. Let's keep kicking ass. Everyone, please back this campaign.
Yes,
These are
thank
two of the
you.
best guys, no matter what people say.
That's right.
So it was great hanging out with you, Andy, last week.
Yeah,
And-
man, that was fun.
And Dennis last month.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try. You know, I keep telling Dennis he needs to go next year. He's being a little whiny about it,
You
though.
need to go next year, Dennis. Did we not have the best time, Andy?
Oh, dude, it was fantastic.
And Andy Smith and Helen Smith is staying in our hotel next year.
I know.
We get the whole week together.
And you said you did better this year than many years.
This is the best year we've had since 1996.
Incredible.
Really?
That's awesome.
And I did not sell any original art.
That's awesome.
Really? You didn't sell any?
Not a piece of original art. Nope.
Holy shit.
Not a one.
Billy, did you sell those oversized comics?
All of them. Just
Yeah.
not all of them. Debbie
I would
had,
imagine.
Yeah, at the because when we sold a lot of them online, but when you see them,
Yes.
Dan,
Yeah.
they're so impressive. And I
Dude,
showed
they're cool.
Matt
I mean,
Hawkins loved it, and Frank from Aspen when they saw like, what is that? I'm like, dude, this isn't. It makes you look like. And they all said the same thing. I feel like I'm a little kid looking at these,
Oh
these
yeah.
shiny books again. So it was a good time. Very impressive. So
You know,
all right,
once
buddy.
you get the full colors in and stuff, time to talk to your boy about going. We should do some full color size.
Yeah.
Would you do that, Billy?
Absolutely, I'll do anything right
It's
now.
a nice looking book.
It looks really good. Yeah, it looks
I'm kind of sad that I flipped through the whole thing because it was the pencils, and I'm like, well, I just kind of ruined it for myself when I actually get it now.
well. It gets a lot worse from there. That's only the first 28 pages.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
there's a lot more. It's 52 pages of the book. So,
So Billy, what was your biggest selling item? What'd you do?
that was our biggest selling item.
Okay.
That book, we sold all of them that we brought.
Okay.
And there's only 200 of them, but we saved Debbie's. We didn't know we were going to sell that many, so
Right.
Debbie put them on the website now. So there's probably like 40 left or something like that.
Okay.
But that and we did a Lady Death
Mhm.
30th anniversary book that sold a lot too, and but not a lot of prints, Andy. I think it was
Really?
probably 90% books and 10% prints.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Good.
We normally sell a lot of prints because a show like San Diego, no one knows who we are for the most part. Like the people that go to that show, it's like New York Comic Con. Like I can't tell you how many friends of mine have gone to the New York Comic Con and said, we didn't see you. And I've been there every year since
Oh, wow.
2001 because they never make it to Artist Alley. Because
Right,
they don't know about us. They don't know who the comic fans are. So they'll walk by and they'll see Alex Ross's painting, like, oh, that's a nice Spider-Man. They have no
Right.
idea who Alex Ross is.
But they grow more for the story, though, because as you said, no original art and very few prints, so they grow more for the story, which is awesome.
Well, there was this year though, because a lot of the studio stuff they pulled out.
Yeah.
There was a lot of comic fans there, and I think that's why we sold a lot more. And the past couple of years, and like little things like Distillery, they had. Andy, remember that? Was there like a
Their
10,
footprint,
20
their
by
footprint looked like it was 20 by 30.
yeah, at least So you're talking each one of those booths is probably $5,000 each.
Wow.
No, they weren't there. That's the point. They
They
pulled
didn't
out.
show up.
There's a big empty 20 by 30. It was taped off square.
Distillery didn't show.
No, and
Nope.
that's really scary because we wonder if they felt that it cost them less not to show up than just
Right.
to eat $30,000.
Right.
Because the hotels,
Dynamite there?
No, Dynamite doesn't set up.
No, he's never
Dynamite
set
does
up.
not set up. I set up, but again, with my little booth and all the books we do, and the printing and travel and hotel, we're 15 grand at least in the red before we walk in.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
And we make our money. We made really good money, but we're also very small.
Right.
You know, it's me and Debbie for the most part.
Right.
You know, and then we have, like our friends, people we pay to work for us, but we're the only ones on staff as Debbie and I.
Right.
But you have these companies have, 8 people on staff, it's nuts.
It's all what you keep.
It is. So that's a scary thing, but only the strong survive, right? So that's not fair.
Hey, if it's only you and Debbie on your staff and you're the CEO and the human resources guy, when you pinch her ass, who does she complain to?
Yeah, well, the first thing I'm going to say is I don't want you anywhere near my staff.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, she can't complain because I'm the head of human resources. I think I'm
Right.
going to name myself that title.
Right. You just
File
go,
a
hey,
complaint.
hey, sweet cheeks. And she goes, you can't call me. That's sexual abuse. You
File
go
a
take it
report.
up with human resources. And then you put the Billy Tucci human resources name badge out and go,
Thank you.
he's in the office right now.
Yeah. When I walk by, I say, hiya, toots.
Right.
And then you say, I'll give him a talking to.
She's got great genes, my wife, still.
That's right. You posted that.
I did, dude, and she has no idea.
How long ago was that? That was in the 90s.
That's 20 years ago. No, that's
Oh.
it's 2004 after she had William.
Oh, wow.
But she's a hottie, so I wanted. I wanted. You know what I was doing. The
Oh, I
first time
know.
I spelled it wrong, and then I better change this, and I made it to good genes instead of great genes because the first time I changed. Because I just came back from San Diego in the middle of this whirlwind. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm dumb. I'm jumping into this. I got one of her from 1989 too. That's hot, so I might post that.
All right, Bill, you got to go, right?
I got to go. All right,
Get that rest.
All right.
All right,
Thank you,
Bill.
fellas.
Great luck, boys.
Take care, buddy.
Congratulations, and I'll see you soon.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye. Nice.
Yeah, Billy he says he's got to go. Then he talks for another.
Well, that's it. That's dude. My wife is 50% Italian. From the first time I was over at her place when we first started dating and stuff, she would say if we had to leave, she'd say, "All right, I'm gonna say goodbye, then we'll leave." And at the first few times, I'm like, "Oh, okay." When my family says that, you're out in 5 minutes. You're
Yeah,
like,
me
goodbye,
too. boom,
out the door.
Now that's the
No,
same
no.
thing, Andy. Same
Takes
thing. My wife's
20
Italian.
minutes.
Yep.
And so it's always like when they say we're gonna go, I'm like I just start the clock. Well, this is gonna be 20 minutes.
Yep.
At worst, sometimes they all stand up and then like I'm standing there for 20 minutes. Like
Yeah.
hey,
I mean, I'm part Irish. I like the Irish goodbye. You're just out,
Right.
But I swear to God, her family, because they're Italian and stuff, I'm just gonna say goodbye. Half hour later.
What do you think it is? I mean, what's the?
They just start. It's like all right, gotta go. Bye. Hey, remember? Oh yeah. Blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, oh my God. And I've even said I don't do it anymore, but back then in the car, I'd be like, that goodbye took 25 minutes. What are you doing?
yeah. And then I, not wanting to feel left out, will say something, and that I drag it along.
Yeah.
Then my wife, I say, we couldn't get out of it, but she said, yeah, but you were the one talking. Like, but they got me talking,
I have some Italian bosses sometimes. They've spoke with their entire bodies and their hands and their,
Oh yeah.
That's just a thing. And I love the language though. The Italian language, I absolutely love it.
Sure.
I do that. I talk with my hands, but that's kind of pull.
Me too.
Pull my words out of my mouth, like.
Yeah, I mean, me too. It's something about it. So colorful language is beautiful.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
Let's go through this again for people that are just joining. We've got a nice amount of people watching.
We've still got almost 450 people watching.
That's right, guys. You can get the big top tier, the featured tier, if you will, is Lilineth's beautiful box that gets you 2 exclusives. One is the beautiful variant cover by John Malin. We're doing a black and white edition of just the cover. The whole book's in color. The cover is in black and white, and there's no logo treatment or anything, so you can really look at John's exquisite line work and just
Can we see that
soak it
larger?
in. What's that?
Can we see that larger?
I got to Yes, you just got to give me a second because I thought I
Mm.
had it as a JPEG, and you can only upload JPEGs to StreamYard.
Right.
So I'm going to make it one real quick so Dennis
Okay.
can
Yeah,
finish
curious
selling the
about
big
it.
beautiful box while I do some work behind the scenes here.
I mean, because so much of that cover is in there's so much color, like that's so much of it makes it. I'm
Yeah.
curious what it looks like without it too.
I will show you.
Yeah. So, guys, the exclusives really are on there. You get John Malin's Virgin cover, the black and white line art, and that is the only way to get that. But you can see his colored one right there, his fully colored one, and it's just fantastic. The Euceria, you get her bookmark in the box. You get the figure for the Lilineth figure in there, so that will be in the box. That is the 2-inch figure. And then you also get Andy's black and white edition, where he kind of dives into the gritty, the uncolored version, which is cool. And First Man, there's something. Andy did a nice little short story, First Man Identity Crisis. So for those of you that are First Man fans, you're going to get a treat that he has done in there. 24 pages, all new, explosive from the 1990s style glory type comic book.
That's right.
That's
The fun little story. I always just want to do a classic 90s action comic. It's a bunch of fighting and stuff. There's not a slow moment in it. Has a fun little ending to it. I think people will enjoy. And let's see, there's John's black and white cover. That's how it'll print. No logo, nothing, just the cover. And you can really see the line work and stuff and the detail he put into it. And, nothing against Kyle Ritter's colors. Kyle did a fantastic job, but I'm a huge black and white art type guy. I love artist editions and stuff. And
well, you can see the foundation of it here.
Yeah. Very nice.
The one regret is, John works digital for everything.
Yes.
Which is sad because if this was on paper, I'd be like, what are we looking at for the original?
That's right.
Because, I've been following John's stuff since he did Youngblood 15 years ago. I mean, it's been a long time. And then when he did Thunderbolts and Cable at Marvel, and I love that stuff.
Yeah.
And I even remember reaching out to him way back then, asking about, original art and stuff. So now he's doing stuff all digital. So
it's just such
very
a neat cover. It's so, it's so different. I don't think there's, like I said, I don't think there's anyone out there quite like him right now. Because there's a lot, he has a very, you can see the Jim Lee influence and that sort of thing, but he's taken it in a different direction besides Jim Lee. It's like Travis Terez, who he started off with Jim Lee's influence. Now he's different and doing his own thing. And I think that's really cool. But that's the tradition of comic books. When you think about it, Neil Adams, and Bill Sienkiewicz, copy Neil Adams, that sort of thing.
Oh yeah.
Right. You start off with a, I would say even I was kind of a same a clone until I started to, get other influences.
Sure.
We all get that happens. It's really cool,
Yeah. We all start somewhere and then we kind of morph into our own thing because unless you really just keep horse blinders on and just focus and stay on that one thing.
Yeah.
Which very few artists do, you're always going to start one way, but if you really just look around, and I have so many influences and I like so much stuff from total realistic, like Alex Ross, even though he was a contemporary because we got in at the same time.
Right.
I'm just saying that he's such a realistic type artist. But I like that, but then I like stuff all the way over to like Scotty Young, which is super cartoony. Greg Capullo stuff I really like.
Yeah.
And
you just
then,
let
all that stuff kind of creeps in.
Just let it all descend upon you, and it's like it's a chemistry experiment. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that.
Right. And then it'll be inevitably your own. Whatever that ends up being.
Well, that's actually when I was in art school. There was a very famous designer named Milton Glaser, and he said, Copy. He goes, don't worry about becoming a clone. Your style will emerge naturally from that. And I took that to heart. So I didn't really care when people come say, oh, that looks like so and so. Who cares?
Yeah.
I don't care as long as it's good. If you're gonna copy well. That's the main thing I say.
Well, and I think the other thing too is it doesn't, even with copying, like you said, your style is eventually going to emerge because one, the artist you're most inspired by at that point, they're going to grow and they're going to go off into a different direction.
Yeah.
Right. And then, and like I said, unless you have the horse blinders on where you're literally just trying to keep pace with that person or that artist,
right,
which nobody does. They always look at other stuff and have lots of influences. You're going to grow. And even still, you don't process information the same.
No.
One of the things I've always liked about comic books growing up is the human anatomy. The human anatomy doesn't change. If you look at the musculature of a bodybuilder, you can look at different, Arnold, Frank Zane, these different guys, Boyer Co. I'm talking all these older guys from when I was growing up. Yeah, there are little differences in like the abs and things like that, but the biceps are in the same place. The quads, all the muscles are broken up the same way. But then you look at comic books and we all learn anatomy. I mean, every comic book artist I know, friends and stuff, you guys, we all learn anatomy, but it's cool to see how we each disseminate it on the page.
Yeah. And we will naturally do that. I mean, it's not even something that we have to think about. We just naturally focus on this or that or make that a certain way. And it's inevitably, again, our own style, regardless of our influences. Yeah. And you know what? And sometimes you can't even copy. People try to copy others. They still can't even look like them ultimately anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Even if you're trying to rip, like get on Jim Lee, you're not going to look like him.
No.
Even if you try hard. Just, unless you literally trace it,
Right. Well, one of the things with like, when we were talking earlier about monthly comics and stuff, you look at Jack Kirby, if you look at Kirby's early work, his anatomy was, and for the time period, the golden age, his anatomy was more on point.
Yeah.
And his panel layouts were a lot more varied and stuff. It's when basically Marvel really started, with Fantastic Four and stuff, he started getting into like 4-panel, 6-panel, 9-panel grids. And part of it, he said, was, I was talking to Dennis about this. Part of it, he said, was because, if you do a 6-panel grid, that takes a lot of thinking out in regards to the time it takes to go, well, it's 6 panels. Which one do I want to make large and more impactful? And how do I want to stack these to make them different?
Right.
And, so on and so forth. If you just go 6-panel grid, that takes a lot of thought process out of it.
Yes.
And then 4-panel grid, same thing. A lot of thought process out of it.
Right.
And
you look at the evolution though from Kirby for those first 10 issues FF to the final, that is we're talking about a different universe. And the way he made the anatomy and the way he made the musculature, it was very different.
Yeah.
Very different from that opening. And it's an amazing run, that entire run that they did.
Yeah. Real quick, Shanthan Jetty, thank you, brother. By the way,
Sean,
the link is posted if you want to join. Totally up to you. Backer 124, just back 3 books, 2 covers, black and white. Dude, thank you so much, Shant. Really, really appreciate it. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. And thanks for the super chat and stuff.
Yeah,
so, really cool. But yeah, so that's the thing. Like when I was a kid, I liked Kirby.
Yeah.
But I was more drawn to, no pun intended, drawn to
Neil Adams,
John Buscema, Joe Kubert, because it wasn't 6-panel grids.
Yeah.
The 6-panel grid thing, even back then, it was just too mundane. Now, look, Kirby made it exciting. I mean, that guy could make a 6-panel grid, and what he did inside of them and how he would lead your eye from panel to panel was just, it's masterful. I mean, I remember, I think it was when I was in the Kubert school and Bart was mentoring me, one of the things he said was, you know, when you're doing a thumbnail for a page and say it's a 6-panel page or 4, whatever, even 5, you know, it can be an odd number. He said, you know, when you're doing a thumbnail, sometimes it helps just to do the basic grid and thumbnail it that way.
Yeah.
And then once you see it that way, you can then go, oh, you know what? I could make this panel bigger and this one smaller and mess with it.
Yep.
And I think he got a lot because when he was a mentor and stuff, when I was in the Kubert school, he was working on Justice League Europe. Well, who laid that out? Keith Giffen. You know, Keith Giffen didn't type out scripts. He drew them.
Yeah, well, I know that because I worked on Agents of Law, and I got the layouts from him. I think I still have some.
And they were 6-panel grids.
6-panel grids, and eventually I said to him, I can't do these anymore. I got to be able to break it out, and I did like the last issue or so.
Oh, that's funny, because
like it was just too much. It was too restrictive. I wanted to have some bigger shots. I wanted to have some, because you know when you're doing a page, sometimes you want to do that big impact.
Yeah,
of course.
And if it's all 6-panel grids, well, that's good for rhythm and for pacing.
When you guys talk about the 6-panel grid, you mean the completely all the same size?
2, 2, 2.
Yeah.
I mean, at times.
Well, he would do 3, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
he would do 9. He would do 9 a lot.
Or 9.
Keith would.
Yeah, he would do that a lot. Right.
Well, if you look at, I did Mars Attacks the Image Universe through Image, and Keith wrote it, and he wrote it, you know, he drew it, you know, and right out of the gate, I knew Keith before that. And right out of the gate, Keith was like, you know, this is just how I write. He goes, I don't care what you do with the layouts, as long as the story's told. And if you look through most of that 4-issue miniseries, knowing how Keith Giffen writes with the grids and all that, you wouldn't know he wrote it, because I strayed right out of the gate.
Nice.
It's just not the natural way. But then there are times where I was like, I'm sure there are pages in it where the story actually fit with that steady kind of rhythm,
right,
of the same panel size and stuff.
And that's the thing. I mean, sometimes you're right, they work, but sometimes they're imposed. Like this, Tom King is making 9-panel grid stories.
Right.
On every single page. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't work all the time. I mean, Ditko was doing that, but he was also breaking them up, opening up in the bottom panel sometimes, widening them, long shots. It wasn't just 9-panel, grids all the time.
Right.
What do you guys think about breaking out of the panel?
As in,
are you being sarcastic?
Or?
No, I mean the figures going outside the panel.
I love it. Yeah. I have no problem with that at all.
No, me
Sometimes
neither.
I don't. I like it. Sometimes anything that takes me out of the story, I'm a little concerned about. But if it's done right, it can be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it has to be done like everything. Splash pages, it needs to be done, I think, for impact, for a good reason, not everything. I mean, the things that drive me crazy, and I see it in books from the 80s, is somebody will break, the bottom of a panel, but not the top. And it's like, well, what? Why is this figure breaking the bottom? And it's not because if they broke the top, it would bleed off the page, which back then they couldn't do bleed stuff. Yeah. It's just because, I don't know, maybe they were thinking they were being fancy by just breaking one side. But to me, that is what took me out of the story.
Right.
And the same thing with breaking a figure in the background. So the full figure's in the background and they're breaking it out, but then the foreground is like a big head of somebody that's in the foreground. And it's like, dude, you just broke this figure in the background out. So now it looks like that's not a giant figure. It looks like it's a Ant-Man or Atom type figure that's really close to that head in the foreground.
I can see that happening. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So
let's look at this campaign some more.
We are at 125 backers, $9,147. Dennis, how much exactly is that before it hits 10?
Before it hits what?
Before it hits 10 grand.
10 grand. Well, that
how
would
much?
Be a mere $853.
Whoa! Look at, if I had a bell like Tucci, I would ring it. But I don't have a bell, but I know how much you like. Guys, a little secret about Dennis. Dennis, you remember Old School?
Oh yeah.
Do earmuffs. I don't want you to hear this. Little secret about Dennis. Whenever he does something right, he likes a treat. There you go, big guy. You got it right. It motivates him to do more.
Yeah.
Joe Bernardo, if you have never backed a book from Andy Smith and Dennis Turner, then get on board with one of the great pairings in comics. Byrne Claremont, Perez Wolfman, Leighton. I assume that's Michelini.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that,
Is
Joe.
that how you say Michelini? Is that how you said the Daredevil artist?
That's what I always. Well, David Michelini, right?
Yeah, Michelini.
Not Michelini. Like
it's Michelini. At least Todd McFarlane called him that when they worked on you.
Yeah, it's Italian, so I think something to CH does sound like a hard.
It's like David Mazzucchelli. It's not Mazzucchelli. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, Mazzucchelli. Yeah. Bill Sienkiewicz.
Yes, exactly.
Sienkiewicz. That's it.
Do you remember there was?
By the way, I really like the color palette. As I look at all three of these books together.
Yeah,
and they're sort of similar. You got the red and you got that steel blue. I think that's it's kind of makes a nice set to these pictures. They're different, but they're still kind of connected. You know.
There we go. The one thing with the Abyss is you're never going to see a nice blue sky in the Abyss where this takes place. So it's always going to be these
clouds.
Yeah, these hues of red and purples and stuff like that. So
color will definitely have a lot to do with it. But guys, I was just kind of looking through our limited retro newsprint signed and numbered special editions. We've already sold 22 out of the 100.
Oh yeah,
in the first few hours. So
once they're gone, they are gone, guys.
That's right.
Can I mention something about that?
Go ahead.
About the newsprint, sorry. Like Dan, you were saying that you like that look. You like the way the art
can help it.
I want to ask you something also. Do you think the computer coloring works on that, or the old style flat, simple coloring on the newsprint?
I don't know because I haven't seen enough computer coloring on newsprint.
Right, exactly. So because there was that moment where it transitioned.
God, I think the problem with that is, so when I broke in the early 90s, it wasn't computer coloring, but they were doing more than just flat color.
Yeah.
Not at DC when I broke in, but when I went to Marvel in 92, I think it was Paul Becton was the colorist on Quasar, and he was doing a little more than just flat color, but it was still newsprint.
Right.
And it worked, but I think if you go like, not crazy, but if you do like what these covers, the three covers have right here, I think on newsprint, the problem is it would just soak up the ink, and I don't think it would work that well.
It might be too dark. Yeah.
Right. It would saturate it too much.
Right.
Yeah. When I did that, that 3-part Star-Lord series from Marvel.
Oh yeah.
It was fully painted and with color pencil paint anyways.
Yeah.
But I did not like it printed. It was printed on newsprint. I was really disappointed. I thought that was something that needed a nicer printing.
Did you ever see it in other paper?
No, I never saw it in any other paper.
So Alterna their stuff is great. I wound up getting Blood Realm. This is you can see Geronimo puts it out. It's an Alterna comic, and it's in newsprint. And I picked up the whole run of this one, which was I think 13 through 18 for the next 6-part series. And this is the quality. This is good stuff. Now he's very specialized. This artist is in his art. It's black, white, and red, and I love it. This is a great story, but you can just see the quality of this. This is really decent stuff. So I thought I would have you guys at least take a look at what it would look like. And
I read the Crypt Keeper. That series was really good.
Yeah, it looks sharp. It looks clear. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it looks
the
almost a
color
step
turns
above
out,
newsprint.
you know, even on his ads that he put in there, you know, at least they're colored ads, you guys can see they really do turn out nice. So
Yeah.
that's why, you know, we backed his printing Kickstarter that he was doing, because
that newsprint looks a little bit whiter. It looks a little bit.
It is a little bit,
yeah,
but
It
it
does
still
look
has the feel, because one of the perks, I guess, when you back it is you get a sample book, where in the sample book he prints different stories that have like different type of coloring, not just flat color. Some have more rendered. I don't think any are like full blown rendered like this stuff,
Yeah.
but it has a real nice feel to it. You know, the paperweight and stuff, and the cover stock, and I'm really looking forward to it. Let me see. I can show actually. I have to upload them. I think I have JPEGs of what a couple of the pages. Well, basically pages 1, 2, and 3 look like colored in the style for the newsprint.
Plus the nostalgia.
Well, while you're doing that,
factor,
scroll
you
down
know?
your campaign a little bit. I want to see, but what's the you said there's a 24-hour variant available?
No, there's no 24-hour
Okay,
variant.
what did you have that was that's like just available?
Oh, it's the retro one that there's 100 copies available of the retro.
Okay. How's that? How are they selling? Let's see.
We're
So-
at 22, right,
We've
Dennis?
got 100 of them, each one of them signed and numbered. They're going to have a COA, certificate of authenticity. Andy's designing it right now. And yeah, there's 100 of them that we're limiting for this. We've already sold 22 just in the first few hours out of the 100.
I know, I love them.
So there's page 1 for the retro edition.
Nice, very nice.
So
That's excellent.
very very limited.
Looks
And I
excellent.
looked at, working with the colorist Christopher, I have lots of comics from the 70s. And they did do, it's weird because like the skin tone stuff, they would do pretty flat. But then
Yeah.
like in the Lava River, they would do two tones every now and then. And you know how they
Yeah.
did it back then? They would do a red line on the original art, and then the printer knew to remove it. The red holding line and stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy
So-
that they did this stuff with the X-Acto and oh my gosh.
Yeah. And then I think this is the correct one. Yeah, there's the 2-page spread for the retro version. So, no knockouts like on the full color one. The background gets, the black line gets lighter.
Yeah,
Or
which is cool to
whatnot,
see it this.
but-
It's cool to see it this way too. I like both.
Yeah,
ways.
it's a nice like you
Yeah.
get both.
I almost think I like this one better.
Oh, it'll be on the newsprint, and that book is also stapled, not square bound. So it has.
Basically, these flatter colors will be part of the newsprint thing. That's the one.
Yeah, this is the new. Yeah, it's.
So that's great,
really
guys. So
great.
you have a different version, like
Okay, let's see
more,
the regular one then.
That's nice, man. That's because that's what I think I was asking before in terms of.
Okay, so I think I like the other one. Yeah.
See the
I
difference?
mean, I like them
It's
both.
funny,
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
because they're the same size, so it's almost like animation. So
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Man.
Here's
So
the
you
retro.
you basically changed the whole look of it for that newsprint. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
awesome.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
That's great. That's impressive.
retro.
Yeah, I like. I guess I just the color palette is more rich here. That's the only thing about the computer coloring that I thought was not a good addition. Sometimes is that people the colors tend to add white or black to a color, and when you do that, it kills the color. It gets
Sure.
it grayer. And when you're restricted
this
to
is-
colors only, you get color. So
That's a
Yeah.
nice thing you guys did because you want that contrast, you want that difference for the different paper. It's very
Yep,
cool.
and then once again, it's like animation. Boom. Oh,
Nice.
look at
yeah, that's
that.
wild, man.
Very very cool.
Big
So,
difference.
and
I
then
like it.
I haven't even thought. Let's do that with the first page. So there's page 1, and then here's page. So that's the retro book.
Yeah.
And I think for this one too, what we're going to try and do, we got to see how it balances out with the actual text. But right here in the lower right hand corner, I want to do the title, Infernal Conflict, and then I want Steve to do the box with our credits lettered in, just like they were back then.
Yeah.
You know, because the inside front cover of this book is an ad, compared to the inside front cover of the main book.
Whole retro,
Right.
on every aspect. That's
I can see someone getting both versions, because usually what we have here is you have an alternative cover and it's the same interiors. Oh, that's cool. But now you actually have a book that you can get the full interiors different as well. It's a different experience in reading.
That's very cool, guys.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yep.
Again, I think I like the more flatter. That's cool. Yeah. It just takes me back. I guess I just love the old comic book so much.
That's because, Dan, we're old. We appreciate that.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. I'm looking at the art, the colors, and the way they look. Art is art. It's
yeah. The line works there. It's the same art. It's just a different final look. The color.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hey, if you happen to read this, what's your professional opinion, Stuart Eminem? I love his work. He is one of my favorites.
He changed it up big time too.
Good Lord, when he did X-Men with Brian Michael Bendis, like a decade ago, I bought every issue of that book he drew.
And Dennis,
and they went very realistic at times, and then very stylized, and it's all good.
Yeah,
Dennis, I'm curious now to actually put this in front of those two versions in front of a younger person and get some feedback. Like, what do they like?
That could be.
I mean, is it like you say? Is it just that? Is it a retro? Is it nostalgia that's kicking in, or is it as I actually think it is that I actually like the other one better? More,
I'll be curious. Yeah, I'll be interesting.
It just really depends. I mean, where's the cover? Do I have the cover?
Because if that's the case, you may decide to start doing it that way.
Right.
Well, the issue with doing newsprint like that with that style and stuff, it's he can only do it in really short runs. I don't think he does more than 150 in a run, and maybe 200. I think 200s is absolute max and stuff, because it's very time consuming and takes a lot of work. So that's why we're doing this where it's really limited. And but we had a feeling people were going to really like this type of a style.
Now, how about doing that retro coloring, but just on nicer paper?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting.
Because that's what I'm really responding to. I think more is the flatter colors, really.
Yeah.
And the one thing too with the cut, so I colored the cover, and
nice.
It's hard to tell. You can see it more in the sky, where the sky fade is streaked. And once again, I was looking at 1970s comics and how they did a fade in the sky, and they did this like streaks like that.
Yeah.
And then for the Infernal Conflict, you can see it goes from yellow to orange, and you can't see it big enough, unfortunately, but it's almost the same type of way. It's not this like smooth fade that they can do now, because they couldn't do that back then.
Yeah.
As well.
Right.
It's harsh. Yeah.
Which makes a different graphic. It's not a, everyone thinks sometimes, a lot of people think, great art is airbrush and stuff. I remember when I was in school, like it was all about how realistic can you make that? How much of like a photograph can you make that?
Exactly.
Right.
And it's like
that was a standard, right?
There was oil painters who would do like a city scene or something, and it looked like a complete photograph, and then you're sort of like, wait a minute, why did it take a photograph then?
Exactly. I mean, honestly, it's like I mean, I don't know what the point is. I mean, the stylization is important. The individualism that comes through.
Well, that's one of the things. So when we went to California last week for San Diego, one of the first stops on Tuesday before the con, we drove up to LA, and Andy Park, who works at Marvel Studios, is one of the lead concept guys on movies and stuff. I've known him for a while, so he showed us around and stuff. And then we went to the actual Marvel Studios part. There were places he couldn't show us, and there were some areas we couldn't take pictures. But in the hallways, they would take these keyframes that he painted, and then his boss and other lead concept artists, Ryan Mandering, painted, and they blew them up. they took these key paintings. If you ever got like the Art of like
I've seen those.
Avengers or
Beautiful.
any of those books, right? They've got key scenes that these guys paint. And in the book, I mean, they're only like, 8.5 by 11. They blew these things up to fill a freaking wall. And what was cool is, and I did this there. I said, you know what I love about seeing these this big? And I did. I took my hands and I put it over one area just to like frame out an area. And it looked like an abstract piece of art, because just like if you go see an NC Wyeth painting and from 15 feet away, you're looking at an NC Wyeth painting, or hell, even a Frank Frazetta, it all comes together. But then when you get real close, it just looks like splotches of paint.
Yeah.
Just sloppily thrown down. Same way, the way these guys digitally paint. Up close, that large, you're looking at like Iron Man's head, huge, and you just see these swatches of brush that they put down. It's all digitally painted in Photoshop. But when you step back, even that wall size, you step back like 10 feet, it just gels together.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and it looks like a photograph.
Yeah. Well, you ever see those? You've seen them in department stores where it's a dot print and it's up close. It just looks like a mess.
Oh,
and
yeah.
When you're across the whole building or whatever, the room, it's a photograph. It's realistic. It's so bizarre. Your brain puts it all together.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so cool. And then one of the things, and it's so funny, he knew I was going to ask this. So one of the, I think Ryan painted it. I don't remember, but there's a concept piece they did with Black Panther and Cap clashing. But it's a total riff on that famous Captain America cover Mike Zeck did of Wolverine slashing his claw.
Yeah, beautiful cover.
So I can't remember. I think Ryan painted it. And they blew that up wall size. And the thing that always got me looking at their digital paintings, even stuff online where you could screen grab it and just blow it up, is the little texture they get in a costume. Because I'm like, dude, that would take forever to paint this little texture. And it's, once again, the answer is like a magic trick. When you see a magic trick, how it's done, and you go, oh my God, that's so simple. Duh. Andy was like, I knew you were going to ask about the texture. He just makes a custom brush.
So simple as hell.
And there's a couple different ways. Like, you can make a custom brush and then fill up like a square of that texture, using that brush, and then basically paste it over top of like a shoulder, and then use the warp and smudge tool to make it fit the form of the shoulder curving and stuff.
Yeah, I did that once when I was doing an illustration, and I took a skin texture.
Yeah,
you can actually find it online. It's it's black and white, and then you put it over and you put a like a multiply layer or something. And then again, just erase around it, and you got your stubble, for your, like, the guy's face or something, or
my God,
it's really cool. That again, though, it's that weird thing where you don't want to go too real. Yes. All of a sudden, then you start looking photographic, and then remember when we were younger, there was always someone at some point thought they were going to do something great, and they took photos, and they did super photorealistic stuff, and it just looks like they took photos, It's like you gotta draw from the heart. You gotta draw.
I never got it. And even Alex Ross, he's still stylized. It's still
For me,
it's still beautifully lit.
Yeah, Bosh, you see his original, his reference, like the Joker with what's her name?
Harley Quinn?
Harley Quinn. When you see his reference, and then what he did with it.
Yes.
And even Norman Rockwell, you look at his reference and what he did with it.
He just pushed
totally different.
I mean, but that's the thing, they like having the base, but they need to just take that and you stylize it. You animate it, bring it to life. And it has more life in the drawing than in the picture.
Yeah. I call it super realism. It's beyond real. It's like, it's more real than real. Yeah.
Well, and that's why, like, Alex Ross, he did, and I wish he would have done more of this type of stuff. And I guess you could say the Fantastic Four he did a couple of years ago was in this way. You remember the one issue of, and it's got to be 10, 15 years old. I think it was a Kingdom Come tie-in. It was a one shot of Superman that he actually inked.
Actually, yes.
And then I don't think he colored it. Somebody else did the colors.
I think you're right.
because in the back of the book, it showed his process. And the funny thing was, a lot of the ink was actually not, like Higgins ink or black or, India ink. It was acrylic black.
Yes.
That he was
nice
able
shade.
to water down enough to pull nice ink lines with.
Yep.
And then he would do gray shading with, I think, a black. It's been years. I'd have to pull the book out, but I want to say like black Conte.
Very different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
And I love his work, but I hate him because he's younger than me.
Nice. I mean, he
had
one,
his booth. So last time I was at San Diego was in 2019, and he had a booth, and it was nice. Jesus, it's been 6 years. I don't know if he's been growing it like over the years. The footprint of this booth has got to be as big as what Marvel and DC had when they were in the main section.
Yes.
And a part of his booth has stairs to go up to a second floor.
That's incredible. See, I haven't seen
now
that.
it's just for that, it's just for his, him and his friends and stuff. Right. It's not open to the public, but still a second floor booth.
I used to go to San Diego and I saw it, but I guess it even expanded now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
What are we doing wrong?
He really hit on, if you think about it, before he came along, there were obviously the Bob Larkins.
Yeah.
Obviously Jusco started in the early 80s, late 70s, early 80s. So it's not like he introduced this more photorealistic style, but I think it was because those guys were painting and, still are with acrylics, and Alex had this, he was using gouache.
Yeah. And it had a different look. It just had a different quality about it.
Gouache is really difficult, but if you take
you were mentioning, sorry, Dan, you were mentioning about the gouache, and you're now looking maybe at watercolor because you said that's interesting.
I did a gouache painting on this past, on Graybeard.
Yeah, saw it. Yeah.
It's gouache is really a difficult paint, but if you do it right, it's extremely realistic. You can get that real look. It's fantastic, really.
Right.
Well, back in the day, guys, we're at $9,182, 126 backers. We were on the march to $10,000, 5 figures. Let's go, everybody. Spread the word. I just posted it out again on X saying we're marching close. Let's get to it, guys.
Is there any Bud Rude stuff in here possible, or is that
Well, not right now. There's not. Well, I mean, honestly, for this whole campaign, it's pretty safe to say there's not going to be any Bud stuff in this campaign.
Not a pinup or anything, or
no, probably not. I mean, we have stretch goals planned with another artist.
Oh, okay,
but not for this campaign.
Yeah, because
Bud did a great Lilineth.
I love his Bud. I love his.
Oh, I know.
It's great.
Real quick, hey, so on independent comic artists, I'm curious, have you ever heard of my mentor Jeremy Hahn? Yes, I have. He wrote Red Mother, Arkham Reborn, Black Adam, and the Beauty version 2. I guess
a correction, and he goes, sorry, he only wrote Red Mother. The others.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I know the name, and I haven't seen his work in a while. So to be honest, I have a vague image in my head of his work, but I do know the name. I think he worked for Top Cow at first, didn't he? I want to say he worked. You can let me know, Isaac, if he did stuff for Top Cow when he first broke inks. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm not sure. Another guy's booth that is growing at San Diego, Bill Sienkiewicz. His booth is getting bigger too. Yeah.
His work, it transcends just comics.
Yeah.
Anybody can like it because it's fine art. He could be in any fine art museum. He could show at any gallery show, and he can move his stuff easily.
Yeah, I remember one of the first things I saw from him was the Iron Man Demon in a Bottle, the collection.
Oh, dude, I had the collection as a kid.
Yeah.
Even though I had the single issues, I bought the collection just because of that cover.
Absolutely. Beautiful.
And then sometime around moving, I was like, well, I've got the books. I got to lighten the load on some trades. So I got rid of it. It was within the past 5-6 years. I saw the trade again for cheap and I bought it just because that cover is just phenomenal.
It is.
What is the number?
It's the trade paper. It's the first
Demon in a Bottle,
volume 1 trade paperback of Iron Man Demon in a Bottle that came out in the 80s.
And Romita Jr. kicked ass on that. I mean, he was only doing breakdowns from what I gather, but still, when you saw other artists draw that Bob Layton inked, and when Romita did it, it was a big difference in the anatomy, the way they moved. It was just a beautiful look that they made, and he got better and better as they went along.
Oh yeah, totally. I want to find this one pinup of Bill's that I remember.
In the bottle there, and looking in the mirror.
No, it's
no.
All these different images that it's like a movie poster, really. I mean, like an early movie type poster that I could pull it up, maybe.
Yes, please. I'm looking forward to it myself.
Yeah.
Oops, damn it! I'm trying to. There's this one.
I'm really curious about it.
I'm trying to find of Bill's that it came out. It was published when I was a kid, and I was just like, it was a pinup. I don't want to say anything more because if I do, I think you guys will go, "Oh, I know that one," and I want to just show it. And I just remember seeing it as a kid going. As a kid, I didn't appreciate it, so I'll tell you that. But now I'm like, man, that is just balls. What he did. There's a recreation of it, but I don't want the recreation. I will say while I'm looking for it, one thing he did, which was just awesome, the Dune movie adaptation from the 80s that Bill did. Oh, man.
I mean,
that is fantastic.
The guy is something else. I mean, it really is.
What do you guys think of what I thought he really blew my mind with Elektra Assassin?
I just said that exactly. It is so damn good.
It's so creative. It's just like, and I was right in art school when that thing came out.
And
was like,
Garrett, that shield hilarious. I mean, just generally hilarious.
So I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna share this pinup. Oh yeah, he also did the painted cover. I knew it, Marcus. I didn't want to say it and think I was wrong because it's another trade I got rid of that I regret because of the cover. He did the trade for the first Phoenix Saga trade paperback as well. Bill painted the cover for that.
I'm gonna pull up the thing, Andy, and it doesn't have the title, just the actual art, and it's a good copy. So
well, hold on. I want to share this. So this pinup, when it came out and I was a kid, I was always a fan of Bill's stuff from Moon Knight. So when I saw this as a kid, and I say kid, it's 1980. I think that says 4. It's either 4. It's hard to read, but point is, I was a teenager and I was like, "What?" But now I look at it and I go, "Man, that is ballsy to turn into an editor." So here we go. That pinup.
Oh man, wow. I remember that.
That was in Superman 400.
400. Absolutely right,
dude. That is balls. Turn it like. Could you imagine? You get a job. This is how I say confident and popular.
Genius, yeah.
That you're not worried about getting another job when they go, "We want you to do a Superman pinup."
Absolutely,
you turn that in.
Yeah. Absolutely. And also, maybe he was just like, I got to do this real fast. What can I do?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, who knows? Maybe it was. Maybe the editor was like,
"I meant to do
we
that
need
way.
a Superman pinup, and I need it tomorrow morning." And Bill's like, "It's 10 o'clock at night, and you want it by 8 a.m. Okay."
And still,
he's like,
stunner.
See this wonderful shape? It's all meant to be that way. He's all artsy fartsy. Really, just like I'm just making a big shape to cover up.
I know.
And
although that's funny. That's funny, but actually, great design is often very simple.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful piece, man. Just absolutely beautiful. I remember that issue coming out.
Thank you, Art of Roy. Really appreciate it, brother.
Roy.
Secret tier links, guys. Anybody that signed up through the email list or for the pre-launch that has been up since February for Lilineth, check your email. Thank you, Dennis. We sent out an email right before we launched with 2 secret tier links. So check your spam folder. so you can get a little bit of more of a discount. So yeah, so I always thought that was great.
Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely.
Okay, let's see this other one. You said there's another one.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, here it is. Oh my God, I love this.
Yeah,
I love that so much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful. It's like a movie. And look at Stark on the left side with that glass there.
Yeah.
And the way your face just goes off. It just it's almost makes him look really defeated. I mean, he's just
Yep.
Wow.
Well, you know
and
what?
this is an example where he looks like he's probably using a photograph, but he's using it right.
Yeah.
He's using it.
He's using it right.
Interpreting it.
That's the key.
Because people still doing.
You could tell
building on it.
But it's like even in this series, actually, when they used what was the actor who played Tarkin? He played the bad guy.
Peter. Peter. What?
Peter
you mean in
Cushing.
Star Wars, right?
Peter Cushing.
Peter Cushing.
I think they used Peter Cushing as a model for Justin Hammer in this, right? And it was just so stiff. It was so. They try to make it look like him way too much in a picture like and it contrasted with the more comic book style of the other characters, so that wasn't a great look. But clearly he used some photographic. But again, as you said, he used it well. Really did.
No, he did. That is one of my favorites, and I would love to see the original because
I
don't know about you guys, but if I look at an original painting, it's easier for me to dissect and kind of in my mind work backwards of how they did it compared to just looking at something printed.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
I
beautiful.
will say, so check this out. This is the black and white art to that. So I don't think Bill colored the pinup I just showed. I don't know. I could be wrong. What'd I do? I got to add it. Here we go. Look at that.
Yeah.
Could you just imagine?
It works.
I like it better in black and white.
So do I. So do I. And it's one of those things where, like, if I got that in my mind's eye and drew it, I'd probably look at it and be like, I can't turn this in.
No, I can't turn it in.
It's tough, man.
Well, the thing about the black and white is it that red does sort of distract from.
Yeah, I want to see how he built this also, just out of curiosity. I would love to see what he started with.
Yeah,
that could have been interesting because who knows? Maybe this is just end result that completely different.
Now I can see the cape Superman's head. What's he striking? What's he?
He's just flying.
The color one looks like a burst of lightning or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's
just flying towards space. Is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's bold. It's definitely confident, leaving all.
We are just art snobs, man.
I mean, it's true.
This one's bold design, and
there's no wrinkles in that cape. It's pure white.
I know. Well, that's the other thing too. I'd be so much like, oh, I got to put something in that cape, and it's just such a bold.
It'd be so tempting.
Yeah,
it's like Matt
so
Kelly
bold not
in
to.
Batman Year One to make that suit with no musculature. You know what I mean? It was shocking. I was like, holy shit. You never saw it before in Batman comics before with no definition on his body. It was stunning when I first
Now
saw
you
it.
want to talk switching to a totally different artist here. Oh my God, that's huge. Hold on, I got to shrink this down so we can see the whole thing. I love this piece. I think it was printed as a pinup. And you want to talk about feeling weight on a figure without seeing like the what the character's lifting. Let me show you this.
Wow.
Dude, that's Michael Golden. You can feel the weight on Superman and you don't see anything.
No, you don't.
Basically, it's like a burst of light, whatever, a laser beam, whatever it is pushing him down, and he's using all his might to push back on it.
I don't know if he gets the credit he deserves, but he really started a lot of these guys. I mean, to the point where you could tell he started this one thing, and then from him, Art Adams and others were coming from there.
Yeah.
And he's the one who started the Spider-Man webs that look like the spaghetti type thing. He's the one who started that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And McFarlane even, I don't know if he reluctantly gave credit, but he did give credit.
Guys, we have another guest joining the show. Let's see. It's been a while, so I'll just use this.
Lock and load. Lock and load.
Lock and
What is
load.
up?
My man.
Lock and load.
How's it going, man?
Good, man. I was just wrapping up a couple of things here, and I saw you guys talking about some painting. I heard the word gouache like a dinner bell.
Yeah. The siren's song.
So
did you
guys
trip over the coffee table?
Yeah, I did actually. I tried to jump over it. I caught my feet. I've been laying on the ground for
Bleeding?
about 40 minutes.
You cut your hand. You're crawling.
You know what it looks like when the football player's running with the ball and he stiff arms? He did that to his wife to get to the computer. He was
Exactly
in
right.
his way and he stiff armed her right in the face.
He just said,
No, that was earlier and unrelated, but it was
She was like,
that
was dinner time.
I saw some
I gotta
ribs
take the
on
dog
table.
out now. Get out of my way.
I'm like, are those ribs? Just knocked her down. That was what it was.
That's
Oh
right.
man, but yeah. So you guys were showing the color version of that Superman piece, man. And I was looking at it, and I was like, that's some beauty. But I was wondering if you'd called up this yet, because I thought this one is
Well, share it.
also sick. Let me see if I can. I'm going to try to share it here. I had it as sometimes when you drag stuff down, it's like it gives it to you as a .web thing. It's not an image file. It's really annoying. But
Dude,
I saw
that's
this and I was
Superman.
like, holy cow.
Let me see something here. Hold on. That's Superman 400.
Yep.
That was something
I
else.
love that book. It had so many great pinups in it. I'll share yours, Sean.
Yeah.
And then I'll share the one I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. That's a
Now the
recreation.
one you showed wasn't the painting, right?
No. I showed. So this, I believe,
Have I
is
seen
dated.
this one?
Yeah.
I don't think
I
I've seen
was
this
like,
one.
damn.
Holy
Look at that.
shit, it's beautiful.
Cabbage, right?
All
Yeah,
three
this
are
one
gorgeous.
gets the point across more. That
This
he's
one,
flying
this one I
basically
understand.
he's flying towards the sun.
Yeah, that's what it is. So it's a sunset.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a stunner.
Isn't it?
This is my favorite one, probably.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
This is Doc Holliday. Cover your ears, darling.
Yeah.
Here's
It
the
is
painting.
beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is that like the distress of the comic book itself? That's part of the art down at the bottom of those lines.
I think it looks like it's
Yeah.
part of the art.
It's hard to tell. I think it's.
Do you know if this is available as a print?
I have no idea. I just let me see what I can
That's
find out.
worth
You know,
getting.
the good thing about these, these expressionistic paintings like this, you can spill coffee on it, and it doesn't really matter. Sometimes
Yeah.
It adds to it.
as long as you get in the right spot.
Well,
It's
no,
like,
Jackson Pollock
it goes-
one of his paintings and left
just
it
take
in.
your brush out and kind of smear it around a
Well,
little
you know
bit.
what
Put a little couple more
The thing
dots
with
in there.
this is, if you hung this up in your house,
Mm.
I don't know if a lot of people that aren't really into art and stuff would get it.
Mm.
Like Dennis, what do you think? Be honest.
I think I actually like this one. I was not fond of either of the other two.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I can see that.
I think they're all great.
You know,
but this
actually, I
one
think if you
probably
hung
best.
this, I'm sorry, I think if you hung this up in your house, I think non-comic people who liked art would like it.
Yeah. Because it's kind of
Yeah.
artsy fartsy.
Yeah, it's kind of got the Bob Peak thing going almost.
Oh, dude.
I was
he is-
about to say, man, you
Did
guys.
Did he add the hook
Yep.
at the end of the cape here, or was it in the other one as well? On
No,
the
it was
top?
another one.
Okay.
You talking on the right hand side?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was another one.
Okay.
cool,
Okay.
man.
Beautiful.
I think it is. Bob Peak is. God, I love his work.
Man, he's
Oh,
great.
it's
Well, you've
fantastic.
seen. Let me remove this if I can. Let me see.
You know, the
And
funny
actually,
thing-
I just think
I love all of Bob Peak stuff, but one of my favorites is an old one, that the Camelot, the Camelot poster. You know, the it's much more.
trying to
It's not
think.
as. So I'll find that one for you.
Yeah, you find that. What do we got here?
There's a Bob Peak piece from earlier. So
Wow,
take a look at
from
that.
I got
movie.
Oh wow! No, wait. What?
Superman the
when
movie.
did this come out?
Oh, that's cool.
Must be
Probably
on a
before.
movie. Yeah.
Yeah, it must have been
I've
before.
never seen this before.
I
Uh-huh.
never have either.
I love it.
Wow.
Because
Yeah,
you figure with
clearly an
Lois,
influence.
Yeah. Flying.
I figure with the Lois figure and stuff, it's got to be around when the Superman movie came out. I would
Yeah.
think.
It was no. These are the posters that they used for the teasers in and around for that, and I think that Bob Peak's, Excalibur, Art of Roy by Bob Peak. But I've got my my Bob Peak book over there, and I was looking through the Superman ones that were just like the atmospheric, crazy clouds. This dude's approach was such a huge influence on painters and comics and illustration with the way
Oh
he
yeah.
wild cloud shit is amazing, man.
Isn't that cool?
That is awesome. I've never seen that before.
That's one you could put on your wall. Doesn't even have the Superman logo on it.
No, but you know who it is.
Yeah, man.
And like, that's Lois. I mean, that's the thing. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh my God, he's carrying Lois. You see her arm around his back and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I saw,
I'm afraid to wonder
saw
what,
his. Go ahead.
You say Lois. I'm afraid to know what John Malin would say who that is, or what. What would John Malin say is going on there?
Well,
so this was also in Superman 400, and I remember seeing this going, I want to see this guy, and I'm saying this guy because I don't want to say who the artist is until I show it.
Yeah.
I remember seeing this going, okay, he needs to jump over to DC for Marvel because I want to see this every month.
Yeah.
And it is right here. Walt Simonson's piece.
Yes. I remember that one.
Oh my God. I saw that in Superman 400 and I was like, dude, go to DC, draw Superman.
Oh, he would have done, and he could take on any character. It's amazing.
Yeah,
I
he
still think
made
his best character was Thor, though. I think his best.
Yeah, and his current Thor. I don't know if you guys been reading the
Ragnarok.
I mean, it is so damn good, man. I love it.
Wait, he's doing stuff right now?
He's been doing it for I think since 2020.
Well, I don't think. No, wait, Ragnarok's not coming out still, is it?
Actually, yes. There's a fourth volume coming out supposedly this year. A fourth volume that begins individual issues.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the word.
Oh, cool.
So
Nice.
can't wait.
That's cool. All right, let's see. I want to remove this. Dan, you're up. What do you got?
This is the
yeah,
for the Camelot movie, which I think is just genius. Really, her whole face is just white, and it's completely held. The whole thing is held together by Richard Harris's darker face.
Yep.
Just, I mean, everything about this is just so beautifully drawn.
Look of the
all these, even the flowers are designed. But he's got details coming in here. The way these figures flow. Look at that girl; she's smoking. With her. I mean, trying to get a girl who's hot in a long flowing dress. That's not easy. Well, he did it.
You know why her face is white? By the way.
Because she's got
good genes. Yeah, I knew it. My man.
Yes. Man, if I could fist bump you, I would. I knew it.
We know each other at an atomic level, Andy.
I know.
Look at all the patterns he put in here and stuff. It's so freaking cool.
Shit. I love it, man.
And that's the crazy thing about it. Those patterns and stuff. You see that stuff these days in digital paintings, and you're like, oh, you made a brush, whatever. But here, this is all, all done by hand.
Yeah. Or maybe patterns cut out of a book. You never know. You can do anything with this stuff.
No, that Bob Peep book, I don't have that book, unfortunately, but I've got this real thick book. Let me grab it.
I tell you, Richard Harris' face. Oh, that's so good.
This Bob Peak book is. I wrote to his son about it actually because he's the one who's doing a lot of this stuff. Yeah. And Bob's work, I think, was on display at the RISD Museum, and then they had this book in our store. And just when you go through, because he did a ton of work for Apocalypse Now, like he did 80, just like Superman. He did 80 versions. And let me see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this to work.
Boss, is this your art?
Yes. You know what? I just wanted to show
beautiful.
In terms of gouache. I did this, I mean, over 20 years ago. It was actually, I think, after the Phantom Menace, because I was projecting how Anakin might look, and I wanted to just show the scene where he's going down no matter what. He's part good, part bad, and I'd never painted gouache before, but I did it for this, and I just liked the way it came out, man. The texture and the way the paint, it was beautiful. Yeah, I loved it. I just wanted to show that. That's all.
Yeah, that's cool.
Give yourself to the gouache side.
That's right.
Sorry, it's
gouache Boston.
Gouache. See, I have a student who's now one of those painters who paints Disney stuff. I was just showing her to Eric Weathers, and because I'm giving him painting lessons, and she got me this mug. #gouache. Because when I was teaching, I used to go, let's get #gouache trending. So I could be that old loser teacher. And they just thought it was hilarious for that reason.
So instead of making full screen, this book is freaking awesome.
Nice.
It is. Look how thick this thing is. And it's got so many different, it's got black and white stuff, but I love this style of painting.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You know,
absolutely.
Yep.
It's suggestive. It's all there. You know, and a lot of this stuff is gouache.
Yep.
You know,
these guys were sick.
They were so. And this is like
have you seen Bob Peak's
era?
Have you seen Bob Peak's caricature work? Like,
I wonder if it's in here. Is it painted or drawn?
It's in black ink. I got one right here. I'm going to pull it up. Okay, this is James.
Here, real quick. Look at that one on the left, right here. Look at just how simple that looks.
Man, beautiful. And the way her color, the way her leg is colored differently as it goes down.
Yeah,
that's nice, man. I am drooling, Roy. Absolutely,
it is. Oh my God, I just every now and then I think I should do a book look on this book, and then I go, wait a second, this book is 500 pages. It'll take like weeks.
That's why you do a series, man.
I know. I thought
real
about
with Alex Toth, man.
Yeah.
You're like, let's go deep, guys. Come on. This is YouTube.
I did 21 videos, I think, on that, and they're all knocked out now from my old channel. So I'm restarting a new channel, which is a pain in the ass, but I'm gonna try to pull them up there. But he made Bob Peak made these incredible, like really simplified caricatures of these famous actors and their stunts.
Oh, I've seen these. Yeah.
Damn.
That's incredible. I mean, that's a James Cagney, and it looks just like him, and it's alive.
Well, and here's the thing. Look at that. You can see some of the, not the drawing, but the pencil technique.
Yes.
Neil Adams uses.
Oh yeah. Neil Adams brought a lot of his skills from advertising.
Yes.
His stuff was developed in advertising, and
absolutely. He brought that in there. Incredible stuff, man.
Dennis, are you dozing off over all this art talk?
Yep.
You son of a bitch. You're supposed to say I'm learning so much.
No. I shoot straight.
You feel free
I know
to
when you guys get in, you get your geeky brushes and goshes this, and I'm like, yep, I know what we're in for. So you just go ahead and do it.
Oh, Dennis just said that people paint with gosh.
It's past your bedtime, right? I mean,
dude, I've been up since 4 a.m., so I'm up almost 21 hours straight.
Yeah.
Dear God.
Dennis is like, people paint with gosh. Gosh darn it. Gosh.
Right.
It's gouache.
Yep. I did think about doing a show at some point called what? Gouache darn it.
Gosh darn it.
I thought this would work. You know,
I want to laugh at that, but you never know. It could be a good.
Yeah.
I probably should do something with that.
I like it.
There you go.
That one really worked for me. The gouache, it just did. And again, I haven't painted in years. I just do, black and white original art and then a color digitally. But when I did, I enjoyed it. I liked it.
It's good, man.
Yeah.
I don't even like, I've got a folder on my computer. I haven't painted in years. Like every 2 or 3 years, maybe even more than that, I'll be like, I should try and paint something. Then I do, and I'm like, that's awful. Why am I even trying? And then I always go, if I just painted for a month straight.
Yeah.
But I don't have a month straight to just.
Yeah.
But then there's
did we get new backers?
Yeah, man.
We're at 130 backers, $9,453. I am so here's the deal, guys. I have to if this was a regular Friday night, I would be in bed because I would have to get up at 2:20 to take my daughter to work. So instead of going to bed, I'm just staying up until 2:20 when my alarm would go off, and then we would leave the house at 2:30. So that is when I plan on wrapping this up because I have to
You're
take
doing
her to
an
work.
all-nighter, man.
I gotta take her to work. Gotta take her to work.
That's part of the deal, yeah.
So, and she has a job in the field that she went to college for. So, look, if it was Publix overnight, I'd be like, you're not even getting that job because nobody's taking you. But it's video editing, and she went to school for that type of stuff. So,
we got to go, hey, Andy, wake up. Every time you start drifting, you're going to be like,
man, I'm the same way. If my kid was needing me to get up at 2:00 in the morning to go to McDonald's, I would be up at 1:45 ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, never mind. That's not what you were saying at all.
You totally did not hear what I was saying.
I missed the ball again. Yeah.
Yes. I will.
Guys, remember-
I will go out of my when she found this job and then applied for it. And it's at the local CBS station doing video editing overnight. And they and the guys, the program director was like, "Here are the hours," and she works 5 days a week. She works. Wednesday night.
I saw that, Shanth. I saw that.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's great. She works 2 to 7 Wednesday night, Thursday and Friday night. She works 1 to 7. No, wait. I'm sorry. She works 3 to 7 and then 2 to 7, 2 to 7, 3 to 8, 4 to 9.
Wow. How long has she been doing that, Andy? How long has she been doing that?
Going on 3.5, 4 months now.
Okay.
Wow.
So I sleep in shifts those days.
Yeah.
So I told my wife, and full credit to my wife, usually she'll take her on Friday night so I can at least sleep and only have to get up at 7:30 to go pick her up at 8.
Yeah.
But I told my wife, said, "Look, we're launching tonight. I'll be up. I'll just take her at 2:20. You can pick her up tomorrow morning."
Very cool.
So,
there you go.
I sleep in shifts unintentionally. I just fall asleep.
Oh God.
It's not
So
good.
there was a Kickstarter campaign.
There's so many movies I've never made it through. Like,
oh my God.
I see the beginning, then I see the credits.
There was a Kickstarter campaign for a Bob Peak book that I got that was mostly this stuff.
Yeah.
I just love it. I mean,
Yeah, I love this stuff.
It's stunning.
Now I love his paintings, but I do love that stuff. So my goal is before 2:20. So we've got an hour and 40 minutes, or no. We've got
time.
We've got time to raise $547. Dennis, did I do the math right?
You did indeed, and there it is.
We should EFAP dollars and make rude comments or something.
Yeah, you know what? I was just thinking. I want to go over to them and say, I'm sure they're pumping the link out. You guys are pumping the link out over there. We are so close.
Yeah.
We are so close to 10K, man.
You get the word.
Yeah, man. Such
what was
great
the-
stuff.
There's another artist I was thinking about. Oh, have you guys seen? So you guys know how Alex Ross paints, right? You've seen like his process.
Yeah.
Not really.
Where he does a total, basically a black and white painting.
Yep.
With
really?
acrylic, and then he just tints over it with the gouache.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, dude, go to YouTube. You can. I mean, I saw it. And I have his art books that he's put out, like Rough Stuff or Rough Justice from DC, and the Marvel one. And it shows pictures, but you can go to YouTube and see it. He basically does with black acrylic ink. He does a full tonal black and white painting.
That's
And
interesting.
he takes gouache and just tints over top.
Yeah.
Okay. He's always been doing that technique?
As far as I know, yeah.
As far as I know, yeah.
Yeah. You know, I knew
Gotten
when I was an
better
art
at it.
he was an art instructor, he was fantastic. And he used acrylics as like a watercolor. And it was so cool. It was realistic. It was wonderful. It was just an amazing process. He was a real master. So
Well,
you can
there's
use
a-
it and use them as watery that way. Yeah.
I've got an art book. I can't remember who wrote it, and if I knew where it was, I'd grab it real quick. What bookshelf I would, but it's old too. It's called Breaking the Rules of Watercolor, and it's kind of like what George Pratt taught when he was at the Kubert School and I was there. And and Joe Rubenstein, I think, paints this way with watercolor too, and it's applying it and then dabbing at it with like a paper towel to pull highlights out. And then sometimes you'll just wash over the whole thing again with one color and then pull highlights out. And it's just really cool. And it has that Bob Peak feel to it.
Yeah,
And
energy.
it came out sometime. The book I'm talking about came out sometime in the 70s.
Did you guys see that watercolor thing I did today?
Yeah,
I
I saw
posted
that.
today.
You're talking about the one you posted, right?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
You were trashing gouache. I saw that, Dan. I'm joking.
What the?
I was.
I thought you were my boy, Dan.
Did you see my painting I did on Graybeards with using gouache?
No, I didn't see that one. So
Okay,
if you
so
want to share it, go ahead.
I said.
And did
that
anybody
was-
actually finish in 2 hours?
No, when it came close. As a matter of fact, we were talking about, even Roy was saying, we should draw it first. If we're going to do a painting thing, we should draw it first. So most of the show is painting because we barely got to our paintings, you know.
And people wonder why when I paint on kings,
it's
like fucking hell, man. It's so hard to do that shit, man.
And you
God
do it
dang.
You very limited time.
Yeah, you know, when you start painting, I do have to say, you get a real appreciation for the fact that Bob Ross could do anything in 30 minutes.
Yeah,
like some people are still priming the canvas, man.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, Sean, did you see that? Did you see my watercolor today, Sean?
No, I didn't see it. I would like to.
I'll bring it up. Hang on a second.
Yeah, share it.
Yeah, man. Don't hide your light under a bushel, Dan. Come on.
I shall not.
Break it out.
I shall bring
All
it
right,
down.
I'm hitting refresh because 100. Oh my God.
Yeah.
$491 away. Are you proud of me, Dennis?
You did. You didn't even use your toes. That's pretty good.
I think you're gonna do. I think you're gonna get the Big Ten in under 24 hours. It's gonna be.
I hope so. This is what Dennis is really proud for me for. Then I'll pull up what you did, Dan. Okay. Right here, Dennis asked me, and I know this is embarrasses him. He literally asked me, he goes, dude, I'd like an 8x10 of that, and I want you to sign it to me so I can frame it and put it in my favorite room. And he wants it in the Star Trek room.
That's right.
And I was like, big guy, for you, I will go to CVS, have an 8x10 printed. I will sign it however you want. If you want XXOO after I sign my name, I'll do it for you, big guy.
Nice.
You need this life size.
Right up next to your Shatner.
Wait a minute. Where is this?
That's
San Diego.
Yeah.
Wait, so was this on the convention floor though?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. So I keep hoping there's because my wife's dream, one of my wife's dreams was to go to the Star Trek experience in Vegas, and of course that got torn down God knows how long ago. But I'd love to take her to something for Star Trek because she's massive next gen fan, like unbelievable Star Trek fan. So
well, this whole booth was basically customize your own Star Trek jacket. That's all the booth was.
Wow.
And they had this chair. And I saw the chair and I thought I would look really good if I was in my Darth Vader costume sitting in that chair.
Would have looked badass.
Or Luke Skywalker. You know, real sci-fi. Not that Star Trek.
The feminists would have some problems with this, you know, the man spread.
That's right.
Oh boy. Oh, here we go. All right, guys. Pick out Dennis.
Yes.
Everybody pick out Dennis. Don't say where you are. Let the
bottom center.
You're right. Okay, who's next?
Wow.
Tell me that bottom center doesn't look like a black chick.
Wow.
It does. I didn't know it was a Klingon. Look at that.
Where was this?
Looks like
damn, you got to go. Shit. Oh man, you got to go before they tore it down.
We were the second last group, literally before they tore it down.
God, what
and now we know why they tore it down.
You're upper left, right?
This picture.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I like that hair.
I know. Blow up on it some so they can really see you, buddy. Come on.
Come on.
I can't blow up on it with this. It's just pulling from where it is. I can download it, but I can't do it as it is.
Yep.
You guys like Deep Space Nine?
Oh yeah, I love Deep Space Nine.
Me too, man. With Cisco, it's great stuff, man. And that opening, those first two episodes, I mean, incredible.
Who was the captain of the ship for Deep Space Nine?
There was no ship; it was just the space station.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, they did get the later on, but there's the real there's the admiral in the chair.
Oh, gee.
Dude,
love it.
I said it once. I said it on Wednesday when he showed it. As soon as he stood up from that chair, he got beat down worse than that couple in Cincinnati, just for sitting in a chair like that.
Damn.
They're like, "What are you doing? Tilting to the side? Come on."
Well, first of all, the ship was under attack.
Right? You got it. And see how my fist is clenched because I'm pounding the buttons in there, yelling at Scotty?
That's right.
See, you get it.
That's right.
Okay. Oh my God. If that's you, if that's your yelling face, no wonder your kids have no respect for you. Look at that face. That's angry, yelling Dennis. Come on.
Wow.
He's trying
No,
to cover
that's.
it
I
up.
think that's. I actually think that's the terrifying Dennis. That's the. Well, what do you think your punishment should be? Like, you don't know what he's giving off right there.
Oh, there you go. Maybe that's it.
He's being rammed right now.
Yeah, he said. Yeah, he's saying to them, "You want to know how I got these scars? Like, you don't know." Say anything.
Dennis is saying, set phasers to full.
That's right.
That's right.
Is that
Service
correct
with a smile.
terminology?
That is hilarious.
No,
Was it close?
close enough for you.
What would win in a fight? The Enterprise versus the Imperial Star Destroyer from Star Wars. What wins? Shut up, Dennis. What wins in a fight, guys?
If Shatner's there, well, you know.
No, I don't want to hear about the actor. We're talking about the ship. What ship wins?
Actor.
Oh, I'm going to say Kirk, actually.
An Enterprise
Yes,
Imperial
I would
Star
say that too.
Destroyer.
I would say, yeah, because of Return of the Jedi and how poorly, at least then, those things
right.
maneuver. They almost remember when they almost collide. They drive him in, and they have to do the evasive.
The Enterprise could
so
just do-
fucking slow. That's
Enterprise
rough,
would
man.
Swoop in, do some damage.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Yeah.
Dan has no opinion, apparently.
No, I don't know. I don't know the difference between them. So.
Oh, no difference. I love it.
Are you not a fan of Star Trek, Dan?
I am a fan of the original stuff.
Yeah.
Mostly. And
I
I
mean,
watched a little bit of Next
Next
Generation.
I
but
love
then
them
I didn't
both.
go
And
beyond
then
it.
Deep Space Nine, Deep Space Nine, I loved also with Cisco.
I would like to watch him, but I just haven't got around to him.
That was a heavy show, in relatively speaking,
Yeah.
to the others. Really heavy.
Wait,
Strong.
which one? Deep Space Nine?
Yeah, Deep Space Nine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How many seasons that go for?
8, 9. I
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It was a while.
So that's not a porno. It's
Huh. That's right.
Well, there
Deep
is
Space
one. I'll
Nine.
send you a link.
I like it. It's the one show you don't have to rejigger the title to make it work for a porno.
That's right. They said keep it simple. You know,
That's right.
but
Deep Space 9-inch.
Star Trek fans, I did, because I didn't get into Star Trek. I got into the original series and the movies, and then my wife got me watching Next Gen. But when I look at that time period, that was like a golden age. There was so much great Star Trek coming out. The old, movie series was amazing before
Yeah.
Next Gen. I mean, man, Undiscovered Country is a great flick. I
Yeah.
love all that stuff, man.
It's great.
Really good shit.
High
That's
Come
quality.
on,
the
guys,
best
we're so
movie in the entire series is 6.
Wow. Yeah, I
Wait,
like
what
it
was
too,
that?
man.
What'd you say?
Star
Dennis?
Trek 6 is the second best movie in the entire franchise, behind
Yep.
Wrath of Khan.
Is 6 the last one?
For the original.
Right, for the original. Yeah.
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 Even
What was
though
the story? What was the storyline of 6? I don't remember.
Klingons.
Their homeworld, they lose Praxis, their moon, and so they have to make good with the Klingons in order to save them. And Kirk doesn't like the Klingons. They killed his boy.
That opening is great. In that
Yep.
story. It's like,
The
fuck.
Excelsior shaking with Sulu as a captain, and they've got the Flotscraft, China cupping everything on there that falls to the floor, and the shaking of it. It was great.
Yeah, and well, that and the fact that it was like it was a mystery, it was a whodunit, and
Yeah.
it was
And they went
and
out
all these
strong.
great things.
They went out strong
Meyer,
in the original
that
series,
dude
yeah.
can write, man. That
Yeah.
dude can write and direct. I mean,
Nicholas
shit.
Meyer.
But we had the opportunity to go see Wrath of Khan in the theater in Providence, Rhode Island, with a live Q&A of Shatner afterwards, and I
Wow.
was like, "This is the shit!" Like
That-
our kids went,
Oh,
we're
wow.
like,
That
"We're
is awesome.
raising you right."
Wait, which Star Trek we're talking about? The Star Trek?
Wrath of Khan.
Which Wrath
No,
of
no, I
Khan,
mean the one that
The Undiscovered,
Undiscovered Country.
Yeah, Undiscovered Country. That was I think that was the final of the classic movie crew, right? That was the final one, and then they had the Next Generation.
is that the one where they
Yeah.
go to see God or
No, that's five. That's Final Frontier.
That's 5. Oh,
Shatner directed?
oh.
okay?
Wait, that was 5. Which
That
one
was
was the one where they came to Earth with the whales and shit?
That was 4.
Oh,
that was-
I like 4.
Yeah, that was great.
I actually like it.
Yeah, it's because it was a children's movie that you didn't need to know anything about Star Trek for. So that's why
I don't
Andy liked
understand
it.
what's wrong with that.
Exactly my point.
That's
They brought a lot of kids in from Star Trek.
It has one of the best bits of dialogue ever, written or delivered in the history of movies, if I'm recalling it's the right film, which is the bureaucratic mentality is the only constant in the universe. That is the greatest fucking part of that show, man.
How about what's
look at that.
The guy with
where's this?
That's Quark's bar. So we were
Nice.
just talking Deep Space Nine. That's Quark's. And not only were we at Quark's, Nichelle Nichols sang to us for 45 minutes.
Wow.
Really?
And she was beyond amazing. As cool as she is in the movies and the show and stuff, to see her in person, she literally had the voice of an angel. She was absolutely amazing. So if you're a Deep Space Nine fan, this was one of the greatest nights. Tim Russ, Tuvok, he has his own band, so he actually played at the big gala that they had the night. So we were on the dance floor dancing with Walter Koenig, J.G. Hertzler, Martog, and you want to talk about? I played cards with Walter Koenig, the Star Trek CCG. It was a absolutely wonderful time at it. But Quark's Bar, great time.
Did you let him win?
We were learning how to play. Well, here was the funny part. We were sitting in benches like picnic tables, and we each got a deck of the Star Trek CCG cards. And each of the decks, you got one really cool character. It was one rare card. I happened to pull out my card, and I'm like, holy shit, I got Chekhov. That's awesome. There's a guy sitting next to me, and he goes, he's the best card in the deck. And I'm like, I know it's Walter Koenig. So Walter Koenig was literally sitting right next to me in his pink alligator gator shirt. Didn't even know it was him. I mean, because we were so busy learning about the game. He was sitting next to me the whole time. It was awesome.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
By the way, I remember now Undiscovered Country because that's the one with Christopher Plummer, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I remember the line where he said we need more breathing room, and he quoted like Hitler something.
Shakespeare also.
Yeah,
it's better.
Have we not heard the chimes at midnight?
It's better in Klingon. Yeah, Shakespeare.
Yeah,
That's
Tachba, Tachbek.
That's right. But
I've
Christopher
learned
Plummer
that
was
shit,
great.
man.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
Remember he was in Wolf, that Jack Nicholson movie. He played the boss in the publishing house. And remember it with Spader when he looked at him. It was just great stuff, man. Great stuff.
There's some actors who just they just brought it. They're brilliant. He's so good. Like I grew up because I'm a fourth Austrian. We watched The Sound of Music, right?
No, yeah.
It was like a big thing, right? And so we'd watch that, and I remember I watched that movie 1,000 times. Did not know that was him. Like that dude vanished into that shit at like different times, and you're like, "What?"
Absolutely right. He looked very
dang,
different.
is
He
he
was
good.
always good, though. Always.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, Andy, I can't hold him. I gotta let Sean see my painting.
I can't hold it.
This is kind of scary. It's gonna critique me.
Funny.
What? No, I'm not critiquing.
All right, so I'm gonna do
Friday
this.
or Saturday.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, I gotta dump this. I forgot, Dan. Sorry. Here we go.
Whoa, man, nice, dude.
This is the watercolor you're talking about.
Yeah, looks great.
And what do you say is different from the gouache? You said it's just
transparent.
Okay.
You can use
So
gouache.
the other one is
water it
opaque.
down gouache. You can water it down pretty well, but I hear you.
You can water it down. That's true, but it still has an opacity to it that will cover up, and this doesn't really cover it. But I love these happy accents that kind of happen up here. I was like, oh,
that's right.
Yeah,
it's a lot of fun. So I might do more of this. I'm gonna try that. It's
What
faster.
paper
That's the
is
thing
that
is
on?
too. I need something. If I'm gonna draw on online or paint online,
whoa,
I need something faster. You know.
Yeah. I've got a great paint set for you. I'll have to do a recommendation for you at some point because
okay.
I've got this guys, 132 backers. We're close to 150 and 10K, guys. If we can get there, that would be awesome. Let's do it.
Go.
Let's go. We're at 101, and we got a clock ticking for a great day.
$9,659. That is 341 away.
Hail Mortal V. I see you there, brother. Yeah. Tell them we're so close to 5 figures over at Ballers, man. Tell them we need any push we can get.
That's right. Let's get it going. I'm going to play the trailer again because it's been a while.
Yeah, man.
Commercial break for the trailer.
Yeah, man. Brilliant, man. Let's go.
Awesome.
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good job to Good Stuff. That's who did it. That
Yeah.
dude does great,
Hail.
great stuff, man. So let's go. We'll go through the tiers again real quick. Why not? That's why we're here. If you signed up, Dennis, you can show your little message. If you signed up for the pre-launch, check your emails, check your spam folder. We sent out secret tier links. One of the secret tier links is for Lilineth's big box of goodness. You already get a discount in the featured tier of $30 off, but with the secret tier link, you get a little bit more off. And that comes with 2 exclusive to the box items only. One is the John Malin black and white line art, no logo or anything, virgin cover, and the Yacercia bookmark. And then those are the 2 exclusives. And then you will get the main cover by myself, the homage cover by myself, the John Malin, of course, regular variant cover, the Lilineth black and white edition. The whole book is in black and white, like we do with Cordrat, The Awakening. And then there's also the First Man Identity Crisis, which is it'll be a 28-page book. It's an 8-page story, kind of in the realm of over-the-top 90s action with First Man Penumbra battling Monarch and some other goons. And there's pouches involved in it.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of a Rob Liefeldian type style I did the book in. Very impressed by... I love Rob stuff. What can I say? Unabashedly, I still love Rob stuff. Yeah. So, and in the 90s, I just love all that Image stuff. And I always wanted to do something like that in that style. So I did. And that's why it's called Identity Crisis. It's got a fun little ending. After the 8 pages of the story, it goes to 8 pages of the pencils. And then it shows after those 8 pages, I scanned in the inks in full color. So you can see like a mini artist edition, the 8 pages in inks. And with various stuff, that'll round out to 28 pages, including the cover. And then you get the 2-inch Lilineth minifigure as well, all stuffed inside Lilineth's beautiful box, which will be wrapped in bubble wrap inside of a regular shipping box, so Lilineth's box does not get messed up.
That's right.
We don't want that to happen. She's worked hard on her box, and we want to keep it pretty.
You want that box kept tight?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
You want to keep it tight, and like Graham said, guys, go out and snatch up Lilineth's box.
Right.
So that is the one. That is the featured tier, and then the way Indiegogo does it is lower to higher. So then we've got, and I'll do it as an overlay. We've got the Core Draft Limited Edition calendar. Start your year off right with the Core Draft Calendar 2026. This ships in December. There's only 40 available. We will mail them the beginning of December, so you will have it for January 1st. So you can get the Core Draft Calendar. Let's see. Then after that, we've got the individual books on the tiers. So my cover, and then the homage cover.
Rosetta homage.
Yes.
Rosetta Vampirella.
Yeah, colored that one myself, actually. So
by the way, Randy posted earlier that would make a great T-shirt.
Oh,
yeah, that would be cool. Yeah.
Something to think about. Something to think about. Campaign's going to be going on for a while. It's only day one after all. Variant cover by Mr. John Malin. There it is. And
so cool.
Full.
You know, what's neat is it still works with your comic book. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get a style that's a little different, and this one, it's sort of like it's totally John Malin, of course, but it still kind of seems related.
Yeah. I mean, I think when I chose or wanted John to do it, I should say, and he agreed to, that, you know, I kind of had an idea that what he would do would fit nicely in with it, you know. So we got that. We've got preview pages, which I can show once again, a bit larger. We've got page 1. Picks up right where she leaves off in Core Draft the Awakening, entering the Abyss. Here we start with her coming into the Abyss. And then, of course, from there it goes to I gotta make sure I open up the right one. There we go. The 2-3 battle spread, kind of showing what goes on in the Abyss. It's just eternal fighting between demons, between succubus or succubi, plural, and demons and stuff. It's not a place you want to live. It's like Compton. It's always fighting.
Damn.
I know, right?
There are hot chicks, you know.
Yeah, there's hot chicks there too. And then we have, of course, the retro edition. Let's see, there's my graphic for that.
It's very cool.
Limited to 100 copies. We are printing 150. We're only making 100 available on the campaign. They will be signed and numbered and come with a certificate of authenticity, which I am designing as well. And they'll be printed on newsprint. It'll be saddle stitched, not square bound, to really give you a throwback to the 1970s reading experience of comics from that time.
I just noticed the drafting ad. It's so cool, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, look, honestly, I don't think anybody's going to give us any crap if I pull actual ads from that time period. It's not like I'm pulling an ad that you could actually use. Like Charles Atlas, I believe that his family, I believe that's still a company you can actually, so I wouldn't pull that. But I have a feeling whoever placed this drafting ad, not a problem. That's my guess.
Did you ever see the redo of the Atlas or one where, of course, he gets sand kicked in his face and then he comes back and he gets strong.
Oh, yeah.
There's one with he comes back with an Iron Man suit. Someone redid it and he just fries the guy with his repulsor. All that's left is a skeleton. I think there's nothing left of.
That's hilarious.
Andy, why don't you pull up the artwork for the two that?
Oh yeah. So then, just to show the difference for the retro book, that is page 1 for the retro book. So it's kind of like animation, and here's page 1 for the regular book. Big difference.
I think I'm gonna get the retro book. How many left? I better act quick.
It's nice showing the contrast. It really
There is. I'll tell you in a second. We've already sold 22 out of the 100.
Okay. There you go. And there is the retro book colors for the 2-page spread. And once again, kind of like animation, there is the full colors.
It's the same colors doing this, like the
Yep,
flats.
same
Okay,
colors.
very cool. Very cool.
Same colors. I basically just asked them. I said, "Look, you do flats, right?" Because I mean,
Yeah,
every color is just flats.
Yeah.
He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, instead of just throwing down colors that don't mean anything, because some colors do that too, you know. But, well, if you have a flatter, they'll just be like, "Oh, Superman here, he's wearing green."
Yeah.
It takes 2 seconds to change it to the proper blue.
Right.
You know, and
When I
render
do
it.
when I do flats when I'm coloring, I'll make them as far apart as I can possibly be, so I can see the contrast. You know, I can see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So you'll end up with pink and purple and red and all kinds of colors, and then I just go back and do the sliders into
Yeah.
the family that I want, you know, color family I want, and then let's go from there. But just for seeing it, I will always do that. Yeah.
Oh, totally, 100%.
Right on.
So he's just doing that for that first step, and then he's doing a little bit more to it as well. But
Yeah.
and like I said, we've got the calendar. So already did that. Add on, we've got the Lilineth figure there, which we can show a little bit bigger right there. You got the 2-inch figure of Lilineth and the 5-inch figure. They would look great next to Kordrath.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Which, once again, the Kordrath figures, 2-inch and 5-inch, are available as add-ons as well. We just didn't put them on this main page. So when you check out, you'll see them. And then we've got First Man Identity Crisis, which is returns an explosive 90s glory. Buckle up, comics fans. First Man is back with a vengeance, and he's bringing the raw, in-your-face energy of the 90s to this exclusive Indiegogo campaign. Brand new story and art by me, Andy Smith. Colors by Christopher Lightwood, who is also coloring Lilineth. 28 pages. High octane tribute to the bold, bombastic style of Rob Liefeld. Think pouches, muscles, and pure unfiltered action.
Which
So like
do you
I
think
said
you enjoyed
before-
more? Do you think you enjoyed Kordrath or First Man?
I like them both for different reasons.
Okay.
You know, I like Kordrath because I don't have to deal with, you know, modern day stuff like cars and
Right.
guns and
Just a little younger, yeah.
you know, buildings and all that. But I like First Man because it's superheroes in tights, which is, you know, what I enjoy drawing as well. So
Right, right. And
But I'm
sometimes
really-
those buildings and guns and everything kind of fun to draw too. Yeah.
yeah. So it just depends. But I was itching to do something with First Man over the past year because I got the idea probably a year ago. And I thought, you know, this will be something fun that I can work in and draw it in a little bit different of a style, kind of focusing on the Liefeld aspects of rendering and stuff like that. And yeah, it was just fun to do. And it's 8 pages. And then there's 8 pages where I scanned my pencils before I did any inking. And then, of course, I scanned in the black and white art and full color. So the last part of the book is the 8 pages of the black and white art. That's like a mini artist edition. So the book will round out to 28 pages once it's printed. So, and then stretch goals to be announced. So there you go. So go check it out. Go back it. 40 calendars are available. Well, less than 40 now. I think we've done.
Sold 5.
Yeah, we sold 5 out of the 40. So you still got a chance to go get yourself a calendar. Get it in December. And like Dennis said, the retro book signed and numbered, 22 out of 100 have been claimed. So go get in on that. And then we also have tiers where you can get the main cover, the homage cover, the black and white edition, save $5 to get all 3. We've got the main cover by me, the homage cover by me, and the variant cover by John Malin. Save $5 to get all 3. And then we've got all 4 books, $10 off for all 4. Of course, it wouldn't be my campaign without head sketches. So if anybody wants a head sketch, you pick the character, 7x10, black and white, full figure sketch. And then the one that I really like, and I like doing an overlay for it, for this last perk, it's a big one. It'll cost you $6,500, but we will show up at your front door delivering not just the book. You get everything. You get the retro edition. You get the calendar. You get both Lilineth figures, 2 and 5 inch. Both Kordrath figures, 2 and 5 inch. Every stretch goal that gets unlocked, you get.
And everything.
Do we have to invite you in?
To the campaign.
No, you don't have to. But part of this also is we take you out to a nice dinner to a fancy restaurant.
Nice.
So, I mean, if you don't want to invite us in, I mean, Dennis and I have to eat regardless. We'll just go eat. That's fine. Whatever.
Because if you guys showed up, these two guys showed up at my front doorstep. I don't know, man.
You know, hey, it'll be
But
fun.
you would be expecting us. If you threw on that kind of money, you'd want us to be there.
That's right.
That's right.
It's
Think if you spent that money and then they don't show up. That's like the hell.
Oh, somebody bought. If one person backs this, because I did ask when we were doing it, I said, should we put a quantity minimum, like 3 available? And it's like, okay, like somebody's going to back it once anyhow. And I was like, good point. So, and who knows? You know, the campaign's going to go on for, you know, a little bit. If one person backs it, even if you live right across the border in Canada, you know, Quebec, Montreal, you know, Vancouver, as long as you're across the border, not too far, let us know before you do it. If you're seriously thinking about backing it and you're in Canada, shoot us a message first. Let us know where you're at exactly. We both have passports.
Andy's on the no-fly list, but we can drive.
I am not. You know, I had to go
what
to
if
the
it's
bathroom.
what if someone in the UK gets it or France or something?
No, that it's not available. It literally says it's US only.
$6,000 though. Wouldn't you want to go to France?
You knock on the door and opens, and there's Justin Trudeau. What do you do? What do you do?
That's right.
That's right.
You know, it all depends on where you fly to. One of our last flights, I think my wife and I, we were each $2,400 a piece, so that's $4,800 just for the flight. Nah,
well, that was to South Korea, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, right there, that's the thing. So like, you know, if somebody did that, I mean, we'd still have money left over and stuff, obviously, but
what if you go to? It'd be a free trip to Italy or something. If someone's in Italy.
Yeah. Like I said, if somebody out of the country,
that's a lot of flight time.
if somebody out of the country is seriously considering it, shoot us a message and we'll go from there. You know, and see. I don't mind it. I hear the whiner up there whining about it. So
yeah, it is right there. Justin Trudeau is indeed dating Carrie Perry.
Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wait,
Sorry.
I thought he was married.
They're both of them are no longer married. So yes.
When did Miss Trudeau realize she was dating a loser after he retired or withdrew, whatever?
Now let's say I wanted just one of you guys, like just Dennis. Is that $3,000 or?
Nope.
You're a package deal.
I'll just sit in the car. No, I'll just sit in the car because we'll have to rent a car. We'll have to. Oh, look at that, guys! 133 backers, $9,724, $276 away. Ooh. Let's go. We can do this.
No, I would just. If you did that, we would come up there, and then I could drop it off up there, and then take the ferry all the way over to Wisconsin. That's a great plan.
There you go.
Wait, but I would still be sitting in the car.
Yep, and the car goes on the ferry.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll take a free trip. I don't care. You know, I'll go. So doesn't bother me. That's all good. It's all fine with me. I get it, Dan. Whatever.
Now, is there any place in the United States you won't go?
Continental. So Alaska and Hawaii are out.
But no, like cities you don't like? Or...
Wait a second. I get Alaska, but Hawaii, think about it.
I know. I got to admit, why did we ditch Hawaii off the list? That's a cheaper flight than Korea.
We were talking continental, and it's the same thing. I just got back from Hawaii not too long ago.
Oh, who? I've never been. Boy, Dennis is all about him.
I'm sorry. Then get your ass out and travel.
Listen. Oh, I've got 2 paid spreads to draw that take you 10 minutes.
I knew you were going to complain. Everything. Anytime he doesn't want to do something, I got a 2-page spread I have to deal with.
Damn.
I can't draw it in the 10 minutes it took you to write it.
Man, guilt trip, totally, man.
It got dark in here.
Oh, Justin's
There it is.
wife dumped him 2 years ago. It's because she knew he was gay. And
Yeah,
Katy
Katy
Perry
Perry
does
is
it?
very pro-gay. That's why she's,
Yeah.
that's why she's
And
with him.
Castro, right?
And
Yeah, right.
She thinks that's going to repair her image from being an astronaut. I don't think it's going to help her as much as she thinks.
Special delivery to Area 51. Let's go.
Dude.
Hmm.
Okay, Serge, I have not, with all the trips we've made down there, I've never made it to Area 51. So that would absolutely be a thing.
That's right. Delivery to S4. See how that goes.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll find that mailbox and I'll wait right there.
You know, I'd be fine with somebody in Key West. You know, that'd be nice.
Roswell was good. I did go to Roswell.
Nice.
Do you guys accept time payments?
You know, well, see, here's the thing. If you pay with a credit card, it is a time payment. It's just on you, not us to worry about.
That's right.
You can pay it off $25 a month if that's your minimum.
You know, someone in the chat could do their own GoFundMe.
Right. They could do a GoFundMe for the $6,500 perk where Dennis and Andy deliver everything to them. That's what their GoFundMe's. What if somebody did a Make-A-Wish?
Yep.
So when you say time, do you mean time as in TIME or time as in a time machine as in TYME?
Huh.
Did you know there was a thing?
No.
Dan, do you not have time machines in your neck of the woods?
No. I don't think so.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
That's a Wisconsin thing right there. You want money?
Wow.
They don't have ATMs. It is a time machine and has been since they were first introduced.
That is the worst font I've ever seen. It looks like a lime machine.
Yeah, really.
Yes.
How is that a T?
You know, I don't even know if I want to go in this time machine. It looks stupid. You know,
it is.
Like, I mean, it's like that's your time machine. I don't think it'll work very well. I think you're gonna end up like split in half or something, different time zones.
You know, this got brought up a long time ago, and they were like, "What? Like an H.G. Wells?" I'm like, "No, time. That's
how the hell is that a T?"
It just is.
Arter Roy, speaking of Key West, they outed Sydney Sweeney as a Republican through her voter registration in Florida. Oh, I kind of figured that.
Yeah, even better.
Good for her.
I know. That makes me like her jeans even more.
Absolutely.
By the way, I saw that Hulk Hogan was actually battling a form of leukemia as well. Did you guys see that?
God dang. No, I didn't know that.
I was scrolling through X and I saw that he was battling that as well. So if when he had his heart attack, so
jeez,
that is still just
sometimes it's these things are compound. They
right.
Yeah.
So
I mean, oh man, Ozzy was rough.
Yeah.
But with his Parkinson's and being 76, okay. But man, Hogan, when I found out about that last week, I was just like jaw hitting the floor. Couldn't believe it.
Yeah, because he's walking, talking not that long ago, and
just there's video of him the day before.
Yeah. Well, I think they said that wasn't video from the day before, but it was pretty close.
Dude, this is one of my favorite. As soon
right,
as they
man.
did, I
Randy Rhoads
saved this. I love this. I saw it because I didn't know Ozzy had passed, and I saw this, and I was like, "Oh no, that's Randy Rhoads. Did Ozzy
That's
pass?"
right.
And then, literally, as soon as I saw it, I was getting texts from Andy and Joe and everybody, and they're like, "Boom, boom, boom, Ozzy passed." I'm like, "Damn it, damn it."
Now
But
that
dude,
was
this was
a gut wrenching loss for him too, and that's beautiful. That's a beautiful work of art,
Yeah, it's
and
really
that
nice.
is,
Yeah.
Is it
as an
AI,
image. Yeah, it's still, it doesn't matter. It's gorgeous, man. Like,
Yeah.
like the sentiment of it, because that was
Right.
such a horrific loss for Ozzy Osbourne, man. That was
Yeah.
and music, and those pictures of those guys together when they were young, you could just feel the connection between those two, and that was just a brutal.
And
I mean, we lost a lot of people.
very tight.
Yeah, it's like, That's like it's almost like the Cliff Burton kind of thing, where it's like you got this young, brilliant musician, and you just think, God dang it, so frustrating.
Well, get used to it because there's going to be a lot more as this stuff goes. Like these guys are all getting up there. All these, famous, legendary people. They're all, the Paul McCartney and all that kind of stuff. You'll see them, Ringo and
Mick Jagger.
Yeah. But they got granted, I think Randy Rhoads and Cliff Burton in some ways were able to leave a legacy, but they got that gift of time too, which is great. I always say that the musicians of the 90s, right? There's almost none of them left, the frontmen of those times. And they were, it's God, it's crazy, man. Keith Richards is like, fuck all of y'all. I'm going to be here. Keith Richards is going to show up at my funeral. Like, fuck
He'll be 130 at one point. Like, what the?
Yeah. He's like, I'm living a healthy life. I mean, not really.
No.
Yeah.
He's got great genes. That's the key.
Incredible.
He's a human cockroach.
Yes, he is, man. He ain't going nowhere.
Here you go. Speaking of a gouache painting, I was just scrolling looking for something. This is Dan Orgill,
wow.
Something like that. Let me show. Oops. Let's see. Present. Share screen.
Yeah. Wow.
8x10 gouache on hot press paper.
Nice.
Who is this?
A guy named Dan
Lawless.
Dan Orgill. Orgill.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a pen name I use.
That's right.
No, I get it.
That's right.
That's damn good, Dan.
Yeah. So, like I said, it's one of those things. I would just have Andy. If I refund, will I get my AG donation back as well? Oh, you mean your tip? I would assume you'll get everything back if you refund. I can't imagine they would keep the
projects tip because I accidentally put in the tip and didn't realize it. Yeah. So you can go in and do that and then reback and without the tip, and you get it all back.
There you go. Billy shared that one earlier. John, can you see that?
Oh my God, it ruins everything.
Yeah, but see what it says?
Yeah. When you have an extra gene, yeah, I get it, but still, I have now an extra image in my head that I want to burn out with Braino. You know what I mean?
Do the Nancy Pelosi one. That you got that.
Oh, fucking! What are you guys doing?
I didn't see that one, man.
I don't have that one. That was.
You didn't save that? Oh,
I
didn't.
Maybe I can find it. We'll see.
I
didn't share that
apologize
one.
to the chat and to America. God damn.
Well, there is one thing I will show you guys that when I've been up in Wisconsin for a little over a week. EAA was up there and you guys were asking. I thought it was the following week, but we were there. I'm not going to show you any of the Warbird pictures of the F-22s and stuff, but they had a cool crop duster that was out crop dusting. And nice. I've got a number of pictures of it. And I took this picture. This was the third picture of it. And there's nothing that I took the picture of. We were looking at it with our naked eyes. And we're like, oh, there's the crop duster. I took a picture. What do you see up there?
A smudge.
A smudge. Yeah, no. Look closer. And I'm like, hey, I just took this picture. And there's something up there. But we can't see it with our eyes. But that was there. Just saying, does it look like a saucer with landing gear? Perhaps. Could this really be the first true UFO picture ever taken? I don't know. Some people were saying maybe it's a drone. Well, there was no drone that we could see. And it's not on any of the other pictures that we took.
Well, I think it's a spaceship.
Dan, it's exactly right. It has to be. It is definitely a UFO.
There you go.
I guess.
Okay, you guys have been
sent it to the government
for your
while you guys were spending all of this time looking at that little smudge up there. Everybody missed the Sasquatch in the trees below.
That's right.
Oh, that's Sasquatch.
Embarrassing. You know, that's why we can't find them. We're getting distracted.
You guys, for your sins,
Bigfoot
this is how you
flying.
atone for your sins. Here's the Nancy Pelosi.
Oh no.
Oh God! All right. Just because I know Shanta's dying to see it.
God,
Have you seen this yet?
I heard about it.
Shant, have you seen it?
It's worse.
No,
than
I
the
haven't, and
than the
I
Greta one.
God.
It's worse than the Greta
Oh,
one.
for God's sake, Dan! What is wrong with you?
I know it's
No,
very disturbing.
You cover the face and you go, "Hey, is that Dolly?" And then you see the face, and you're like, "Nope, not at all."
Don't think you would confuse.
I like the
Dolly with
spilled
that
wine
ever.
glass.
I know.
No,
Spilled
you,
wine bottle. Glass.
Yeah, if I saw that, I would cover my face with a plastic bag and tighten it around my neck.
That's right.
Pretty much what it would be.
Whoever put it together, though, did a pretty good job with that. It looks realistic. You know?
Yeah,
Okay, let's
did
remove
they?
this.
It's pretty good.
Have you guys? You
Remove.
guys have got to see the season 1, or not season 1, season 27, episode 1 that just dropped of South Park.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, it is hilarious.
Wait, let me see if I can share something really quick to cleanse everybody's palate. Let me see if
Okay.
this works here,
We're
because
good
you
with
know
that.
we've
Quick,
been
please.
through a lot right now. Okay, I'm not saying trauma, but you know I don't think it's too strong of a term. Let me see here. Our lived experience. Let's we'll call up this image and we'll feel spiritually better.
Oh yeah.
Anna Nicole Smith's Guess Jeans ad. This was possible in America once. Thank you.
Oh,
A
we're bringing
young,
it
beautiful lady could marry an ancient.
Oh.
It was love, man.
Let's, you know,
Love.
some people think he was just taxidermied, but I want to point out that you know that was possible in
You
America.
can reach
once.
true
Thank
love
you.
at that age.
That's right. True love.
Now, those are some good jeans.
Oh yeah.
Those are. I didn't even know she was wearing jeans, to be honest. But I take your word for it, Dan. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. So Randy Howell. That's when a roll in the hay meant something.
That's
You're right.
right.
It did. Smoke if you got them.
Remember the commercials in, what was it, the 80s or the 90s of, and I don't even know if it was a known supermodel. One of you guys can correct me if it was, eating the, what was it, the hearty big ass fat burger. And it was just like this hot chick. Was it a supermodel or was it just a hot chick?
Familiar. Yeah, like a beautiful woman just eating this burger. And that was it, right? That was a commercial.
That was it.
And that's enough. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Or
And then
wasn't it Cindy Crawford and Pepsi commercials where she was all hot and walking up and would put her coin in the commercial
Mm-hmm.
or in the vending machine?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, we should you know, not just talk about these things. We talk about, you got to bring it up.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, okay.
That lady.
Yeah, because the audience is going, what, and they go looking. They're going to go looking somewhere else for this. So
Here, you want to see something scary? I'll show you something scary. Let's it's actually not that bad, but it's there. This is what happens. Let's see. Right there. So on the right, or on the left, Jenna Ortega. On the right, that is how she looked, I guess, for, I think it was the Wednesday premiere.
Yeah.
If she's living up to the show, the character.
You're just like, what are you doing? And no eyebrow thing.
Yeah.
what is the character she's playing?
Wednesday Adams.
Well, it actually makes some sense.
Do you know this is
Yeah,
this
but
is the weird
the
thing though.
premiere. She doesn't have to look like that for the premiere.
Well, yeah, it's just part of the advertising, perhaps. I don't know.
But they were saying that there's this new procedure. I don't know if she's getting it done where they're pulling fat out of the face and things like that. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
However, at the same time, I have to say, looking at this picture and all that she's done to herself, I'm like going, if she was going to be playing the Bride of Frankenstein, I'm not saying that as a diss. She looks very Elsa Lancaster in this, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put her hair straight up. Give her that.
Don't you
do.
think?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's damn close
Yep.
to her.
But you know what? I think a lot of it, when it comes to I don't know if she's getting anything pulled out of her face like you're talking about. I think it's just a bad makeup job. Because if you look at her cheeks, you can see whatever the rouge, whatever it's called, really like in there to look like they're really defined.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's the makeup job, and I can't tell if she actually shaved her eyebrows or once again if it's a makeup thing.
I think Rick Baker made the makeup for her that night.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I think the thing
Rick
that
is
bugs
a
me
genius.
He is. She sure is.
The thing that's bugging me is the neck. That's the thing
Yeah. There's something going on there. What's that about?
Well, they have some gauze over her neck too, and then it just is accentuating it, But yeah, she looks like she's had her neck stretched out. It scares me, but
Okay, enough of that. Let's watch Cindy Crawford.
Yes.
Oh, did we get that? Oh, is that you, Dan? All right, hold on.
Okay, ready?
All right. Oh yeah.
Lambo. You may want to mute it.
We've already played movie trailers, so
Yeah, but that's different. There's big
That's
difference.
50s. Oh dear God.
Oh, that was 92. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that kid.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
It will be later.
That's right.
She's really not that stacked, though.
Oh no, not at all.
You know what? Seriously, I'm just saying body for. Get the fuck out of here. She was made in heaven.
That's what one of those kids was saying. One of the kids is like, she's really not that stacked. She looks over and goes, "What'd you say?"
Anyways, yeah.
Say that to my face.
That was a great commercial. Some of the greatest things.
But here's the better one.
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't even know what you're doing right now, so I'm kind of scared.
What?
Oh, that's right. That was when she
Redux.
was older. They had her, come back and do that same ad.
What year was this one?
92.
That's the one we just watched.
No.
this is 90.
No. Just keep watching. This is a little bit longer.
All right.
Oh my God.
Oh God, that's what's his face. What?
Yeah. Make it stop.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh.
He's with her.
Yeah. That's something right there.
Didn't he just
he
go
ruined
away
that
the
whole
day?
thing.
He lost the show and that's it. And he's out now. He's gone.
Yep.
He was rude and all that. And
Yep.
yeah. James Corden, right?
Wait, he was booed?
He was rude in some public thing. It was like a mini scandal. I think his show was canceled, and I think that's that for him, as far as I know. Unless he went back to England.
No.
Who knows?
Cancel culture is a great thing till it comes for you, apparently, for these folks. It's weird how that works, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys see the clip? I'll try to find it. There's a clip that during a WNBA game, the wig falls off one of the players, and
then there's
it
also
paused the game.
There's also what was it? Sorry, Bosch, what was it?
And they didn't blink. None of them blinked. They said, "Which is that? Yours or mine?" Or,
You talking about the wig or the other one?
About the device, the prop,
and they stopped the game actually when the wig. It's like you stopped the game for that. Are you a serious?
I know.
Or not? It's like,
They
are you a
stopped.
serious?
It's like just kick that thing off to the side and keep
Ridiculous.
playing.
Yeah, that's
And then of course, and someone who mocked her got kicked out.
Yeah.
What the hell is this about? That's funny.
Damn.
And everyone was suppressing a laugh post game and all that. Of course they were.
Oh, Andy, we got somebody waiting to come in.
Oh, hold
Who
on.
is this?
Oh, there it is. Hold on, I gotta find some media for him. Hold on. I didn't hear a boop, that's why. Let's see. What's
with your boobs? You don't hear
You know what? I kind of like the one that we played for our guests that came on for a little bit to say hi. I'm gonna use this one for him. That's fitting. Just for you, Lopez.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron.
Aaron.
Hello, gentlemen.
Well, hello, Aaron. How are you?
Wait, he's cheating
I
because
just got back from a WNBA game.
Nice.
I believe it.
Was that
No,
you?
I left it.
You the
I
one who
fell
threw
asleep.
the thing?
Are you the one that threw the green dildo onto the court?
Yeah, I fell asleep. I had to do something to kind of like energize the building and
right.
give us
Yeah.
entertainment value. There's certainly nothing happening on the court that's worth watching. So.
Well, that's why you got kicked out, because you grabbed that weave and tried to make a break for the door, and damn, Aaron, you guys don't even understand Aaron. Okay, he is like there's the Aaron and then there's the just saying he's intense when he goes.
Can you
to these
imagine if
WNBA
somebody
games.
like Michael Jordan or Clyde Drexler had like a hairpiece on and it came off in the middle of the game
and ran to the locker room?
Yeah, exactly.
I think it would be great to make that movie.
It's ridiculous. And then they shut down the game. It's like, are you kidding me? They stopped the game.
I know. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
It's so unserious, this sport. I mean,
Then you see in the All-Star game, they all wore shirts that said "Pay us what we're worth." And they're like, you guys would owe the league money if you were getting paid what you were worth.
I know. You're so far in the hole.
Oh, they lose
and their golden boots are treated like
$1
shit.
million every year they lose, and it gets subsidized by the NBA.
Yeah, they don't make a profit.
No.
Subsidized, like you said. It's like, what are you talking about? Pay you what you're worth. What exactly is? Once again, it's like the whole. The rich people need to pay their fair share, and you can't get a straight answer of what is that.
I know. And they weren't asked about, okay, what do you mean by that? Pay us what we're owed. No one asked that because they take it all as a given.
That's
right.
They want to get paid the same as the guys, but they're not bringing in even a tenth of the revenue.
And they're not even doing a great job anyway. The NBA, the ratings have collapsed.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, you didn't even see Caitlin Clark, and that's the only reason was to see
100%. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't even there. She didn't even play.
Nope.
No, when she gets hurt, the ticket sales go down.
Yeah, there's no interest.
Even if it's for 2 weeks, that's 2 weeks that nobody's watching it.
And then you have her teammate Sophie Cunningham, who's an attractive woman. When she plays, that's worth it. I mean, her and Caitlin Clark together, but that's about
Wait,
it.
Are they on the same team?
Yeah, they are.
Is she the blonde girl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, she's kind of tough.
She is.
Like
she's a beauty and she kicks ass. Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say when they push her around and take it to her.
Two of those women just grabbed them and didn't think twice about it. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Did you see? Did you guys see the comedian at the ESPYs and?
Oh Jesus!
Oh my God!
Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis.
Oh, God. Yeah, I heard.
I mean, he said, well, he goes, Megan Rapinoe's not here. He goes, nice.
Yeah,
that was a joke.
Yeah,
he said nice, and then also he said, give it up for this WNBA player, right? And in the audience, he goes, actually, that's my friend's wife. I knew none of you would know about her because they were.
Yeah, I remember that.
And the applause collapsed.
None of you would know a WNBA player. That's right. Yeah, you wouldn't
That's
know.
what he said. Yeah. Hold on, I want to find some of his monologue because it was.
That dude was savage. Yeah.
Shane Gillis is so damn funny.
Guys in the chat, $241 away from 5 figures. You guys are killing it, man. Thank you guys. Let's make it happen. Aaron's here. He wants to take credit for it. Let's do it.
That's right.
Yep. That's because Aaron's ears were ringing earlier. We were talking about you when we had a full group about you and your high grade books and mocking certain individuals with their low grade books.
I actually heard that because I was just heading out the door to watch my daughter's dance program. And I was like, oh, if I only had 10 more minutes, I'd get on there and slap Jennifer around.
And there it is. 10 more minutes. So, Aaron, we got to ask, do you own, because you're all about the high grades, do you own a 10.0?
No, because to get a 10.0, you have to buy something from the last 5 years. I don't collect anything post 1980. So not finding any 10.0s from that early on.
But there are certain good ones. Wouldn't you say that would qualify as a good one?
Yeah, that's right.
Joe what is that? Joe Frankenstein.
Andy, you might want to screen that.
What is that?
Oh, I think he
Cam
knows what
doesn't
it
know what
is.
this is.
Hold on.
Hey.
Oh my God! You changed your name
Look
to
at-
Admiral.
Look at. All I can say is, Graham's always talking about, oh, I've got FF number 1 and I'm going to read it while I'm sitting in my chair. And yet here he is taking his books and getting them graded and bragging that he got a 10. So
That's right.
I don't know. I think there's something a little fishy going on there.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, he just
playing 9D
I'm
chess.
just gonna say, well, he apparently just got for part 3. What did he say? He got 7.
he just said for Joe Frankenstein part 3, he got like, was it 7 or was it like 5 or 6
No, he
10s?
said 7 or 8 or something. And I'm like,
Oh, so you heard it. Okay.
Yeah, I heard it. And I was just like, well, wait a minute, Graham, Mr. Anti-Grading, why are you bragging about having a bunch of 10-0s? See, Graham's a phony. Where is he, man? I would confront him right now.
Yeah, I
He's
wouldn't
dead.
confront
He
Graham
waited
only
for you.
because
He waited for
of
you.
all the gym, you know.
He's got the guns. He's got
Graham's
nasty
changed, man. That week on X, Graham is now like, "Hi, you said something about me on X." Like he's showing up at people's doors. That's where he is right now.
He's
Look
dropping
out,
some- he's dropping
you
some
know.
bombs.
Yeah, I bet it was funnier on X. You wanna read it and say it to me here? Like, be careful. All right, Graham's.
I keep telling him not to get fall for the bait, but he can't help it. He says it's that Irish blood. He can't.
Right.
That's right.
He's got to get in.
You
there.
guys, okay. So speaking of Shane Gillis, he did a pre-recorded skit. Did you guys see that on ESPYs?
No.
Oh my God! All right, hold on. This is. Let me pause it. Okay, this is. Hold on. Let me get through the stupid ad first. This is hilarious. I'm not even going to tell you any setup or anything. It is. Oh my God! I showed it to my daughter and she just loved it. She died laughing. All right, let me pause it here. Okay, let me share this. Let's see, do that. And do that. All right, here we go.
And now this is very exciting. We have an exclusive movie trailer premiere. It's the untold story of a man who was instrumental in the Eagles' Super Bowl victory. Take a look.
From the makers of Draft Day, Air, and other movies your dad watches on planes.
How do you get stuffed at the one 3 times? Do I need a new center?
No, we need new coaching. Comes the true story of a real game changer.
Gentlemen, fighting is not the answer. Winning is the answer.
Who the hell are you?
Well, hold on, Coach. Let him speak. You guys are getting stuffed. Can't get short yardage. Football's a game of inches. Right now, you guys aren't getting those inches. But I have a play. Been dreaming about it my whole life. It requires the entire offense acting as one. Yeah. Play that cannot be stopped. Hell yeah. Yeah. Come on, Coach. One team. One team. Yeah. One heartbeat. Yeah. You guys want to hear about the play? Yeah. You guys want to hear the play? Yeah. All right. Picture this. You're going to line up at center. All right. JT, you're going to line up right behind him. You're going to get 2 guys behind you. This is where the play gets good. At the snap, you dive right into his butt. And then both those guys behind him are going to grab him by the hips and shove him even harder into your butt. No, let him cook. Let him cook. Then we're going to pull, maybe a tackle, maybe a tight end. Get more meat behind you. More meat. Think about it. 10 guys barging right into your back door.
I can't. Is that even a legal play?
Yes.
Doesn't make sense, man. That's not how I play football.
You guys play losing football. You want to win? Jesus. We're going to ride your butt right to the championship.
Can you draw it up?
Behold, my masterpiece. That's 10 dreamers, 10 guys working together as one unit. Each one of those arrows represents your friends and your buddies for life. Shoving right in you for a common goal. Drive. Get under the cheeks. Explode.
No. Hey, can I take my claps back?
I like it.
Shut up, JT.
I need to like it, JT. I got news for you. You're getting pounded too.
This is my fault. This went a different way. way than I thought it was going to go.
Don't you guys even want to know what it's called?
I mean, does it have a cool name?
Tush Push. Origins.
The weaker, softer teams are going to have to get together and vote against it like cowards. Can you imagine being a football team and going and complaining about a play working too well? That's what's going to happen. Pathetic, right?
Wow.
Hey, I'm here with Coach Sirianni. Coach, did you come up with that play?
Yeah, as a staff, we did. Yeah,
It's kind of weird that you guys did that, right?
it was kind of exactly how you just showed it right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you must be a football genius to come up with a play like that.
We got these big guys behind me right here that
Yo, hey, yo.
that does that pushing.
All right, my bad, Coach. That's pretty funny.
Oh man, that was hilarious.
He's definitely funny.
Because
you
it's
could
true,
play
because in the off
monologue.
season this year, some teams complained.
You could play that clip of the monologue when he says that because it was up there.
Right.
It's a selection. We could see that part where she says about the,
Oh,
the
God.
NBA player.
Carter Roy, he initiated it, and Serge is right. It's not instant. It'll show up probably tomorrow, the next day, but you'll just back it as a separate transaction. It'll just go through.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll go through. I can check on my end too, real quick to see, because I'll get an email, or I should, about it.
Yeah, guys, and that's another public service announcement. When you guys back, one of the things they do right before you check out is they automatically put in a very sizable donation to Indiegogo.
Yep.
If you choose you don't want to do that, make sure you do other and hit 0.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
Did
definitely.
you
I wonder
say
if they're going to get rid of that.
Indiegogo or Indiegogo?
Indiegogo.
I think you said Indiegogo.
We have our own feed.
What the heck?
I am an Indiegogo,
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
you know, and we are only $241 away from 10 grand, 5 figures. Let's go. Let's see, clock.
Let's
I got a half hour before I have to go in the house to get ready to take my kid to work.
Put
And
this
we're
out there
we're
everywhere,
only
guys.
$240,000 and some change away from Andy getting his very own bathroom in his studio.
right.
There we
That's
go,
right.
guys. Only 240,000. I have faith in you.
That's
Half
right.
hour, guys. Half hour.
That's right. We can do this, guys. We can do this. Aaron hasn't been here, so I'm going to show the trailer, but it did say that I lost audio, so I'm going to have to reshare it new, which was weird, but that'll take no time. So notification saying I lost audio, but that's okay. It's back. Okay, we'll show the trailer from, I always like to give him credit, on X. Good. Yeah.
Oh, you got animation.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Demons are crunchy. Yeah.
Nice.
Thanks. Go
Who did
get
that?
it.
Who did that for you?
What's that?
Who did the trailer for you?
Good stuff. That's his That's his Twitter handle. Good stuff.
Nice.
He does
Good stuff.
Does great stuff. Guys, you can get Lilineth's big, beautiful box. You want to go and snatch it up right away.
I think there's a lot of suggestivity in what you just said.
Yes.
I don't know what you're thinking. All of us have talked about it all night. And until you came on and said that, none of us thought that. So
I don't know. I feel strangely uncomfortable.
I don't know. I mean, look at all the stuff that we jammed into Lilineth's big, beautiful box.
Oh my gosh.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books jammed into that box. A 2-inch Lilineth figure in the box. You've got 2 exclusives in her box. John Malin's black and white, no logo, Lilineth cover comes in Lilineth's box.
Yeah, Billy Tucci asked earlier, who comes in the box?
Oh my god!
Well, I mean,
no, but yeah, honestly, when you see that much stuff, you're like, "There's no coming back from that." You know what I mean? There's just
I never heard of that.
There's so much in that box.
You've got the bookmark, Yacercia bookmark that is exclusive to the box. Let's see, this is John's cover in black and white, so you can see it better.
And it's the only way to get that book is in the box.
That's right. Same with the bookmark. 2 exclusives in Lilineth's box. I don't see anything funny, but whatever.
Aaron is there. He's filthy. I know where he's going, and I never even thought of it before now. And it's just filthy dirty.
Nobody thought of it until Aaron came on and pointed stuff out.
I know. And guys, remember, if you signed up on the pre-launch, you got an email with secret tier links. So use those to save some money. The Lilineth's big box is discounted from $170 retail down to $140 here in the featured tier. Save $30. Unless you got the secret tier, then you'll save a little bit more. Of course, we have the calendar as well. Just in time for 2026. We'll ship it in December. 40 of these bad boys are available. We're printing 50, but we have friends and family, and Dennis and I are cheap. So we're like, hey, Merry Christmas. Here's the core draft calendar from us, and we'll sign it for you.
No, the calendar isn't in Lilith's box.
No. The calendar would never fit. It's larger.
Yeah.
It's larger than
you can't. Yeah.
She's got
you can't fit this calendar in Lilineth's box.
Yeah.
And it's
you
limited.
Put that even in sideways, you couldn't do it. I mean, you get a running start, it's not going in that box. No way.
Even trying to slide it in gently, it's not going to go in the box.
Lubricants, yeah.
And it's limited, whereas Lilineth's box is not limited. So as many backers as we can fit as many backers into that Lilineth's box as possible.
Yeah, they sent me an advanced copy of it, and I was at a WNBA game, and I just threw it out on the court. You know what I mean? I was like, "This is not even going in the box. Ridiculous."
Right. So go get the calendar, and it will ship in December, whereas the book will ship in July. So you'll be able to start your year off right. And if you're the type of person that likes to X out the days on a calendar, you can just start Xing them out when you get to that magical day in July of Lilineth's box shipping to your door, so you can open her box and grab all the goodies inside. And when you're done, place them back gently in the box.
Okay. All right. I think I understand the concept now.
Yes. Yeah. And it's got a magical spot. If you find that one spot on the box, it will pop itself right open, and there's everything inside. There you go.
Yeah,
gotta find it.
Treat it like a lady. Treat it
magical.
Well, somebody had the idea of contacting Gwyneth Paltrow and seeing if she could take that candle scent and make it into a spray, so we could spray Lilineth's box with her. Do you know the candle scent we're talking about, Aaron?
Yeah. Actually, I'm afraid I do.
Oh, well,
what is wrong? Can I just say this? What the hell is wrong with her? Like, just in general. Like, this
Aaron,
is just...
why did you show up? Are you asking yourself now?
Hey, you shut your mouth. He's a good friend. That's why.
That's right. He's loyal.
But the
You know,
thoughts
he
must
came
be
from that
crossing his
WNBA
mind.
game.
Or
The thoughts are probably flashing through his mind. Why did I?
So you've got so then after that, we get down to the individual cover tiers, and it starts with mine, the main cover. And then we go to the homage cover right there. And then, of course, below that, we've got the John Malin full color cover right there. You can get colors by Kyle Ritter. And then after that, we've got some preview pages, which I can show larger. There's page 1. Lilineth entering her home in the abyss. Back there in the background is the Crimson Spire, where her queen is, that she has to go see. And then, of course, we have the 2-page spread that I almost had a heart attack over and keeled over before Hulk Hogan did. That would have been sad because I'm younger. So there's that. So you get some nice preview pages here, and as a couple more get done, we'll add them to the campaign page as well. Let's keep going. And then, of course, for this beautiful campaign, we want to do something really special, and we're doing the retro newsprint edition saddle stitch, which means it's stapled.
That's torn.
Are
you gonna get that graded?
I mean, you can.
Yes. And
If
we
you
might
back,
be
there's
going
only
home.
100 of these available, and if somebody
And they're in
really
that
wants it
condition?
torn, huh?
And they're in that condition.
Yeah.
He personally bends and creases every copy.
That's right.
Every copy guaranteed to be unique.
He leaves it in.
Dennis and I trash them.
He leaves it in his old sock drawer for about 6 months.
That's part of the
He has a lot
campaign.
of things in his old sock drawer.
Oh no!
I've got socks in my old sock drawer that stand up and don't let the drawer shut.
Damn.
I walked into that one.
You did.
Yeah, you ran into that one.
I had no intention of that. It was.
And if you'd like to see colored pages, because you're like, well, what's the difference in the color? Those images are kind of small. Well, the retro, it's printed on newsprint, limited to 100 only for the campaign.
Signed and numbered with their own COA, certificate of authenticity.
I'm more interested in that high-paying job in drafting. I want to know more about that.
That's right.
Well, you'd have to get the book to find out. I mean, you want the ad for free? I'm not giving you the ad.
Oh my God.
And here's page 1. And then this neat little trick, if you want to see it. So this is page 1 for the retro.
Mm-hmm.
This is page 1 for the full-blown, full color. And then retro. We can do that with the 2-page spread as well. 2-page spread for the full-blown, 2-page spread for the retro. So there you go. Remember, guys, being a colorist is a lot about color choice, color theory, and making it work. And that's what a lot of these geniuses did. No, and I'm not being sarcastic. All these guys on the panel will back me up. People just looked at those comics going, flat color. Anybody can do that. Not true.
No, it's harder to do flat color that looks good because, like you said, you got to make good color choices. You can't let special effects cover up your poor choices, which you can do with modern coloring. But this is do flat coloring, man. You have to make good choices.
Yep. So go back that there's I think there have been 22 out of the 100 claimed. Yes. So get in there. Oh, $159 away in 15 minutes.
That's one.
Actually,
that's one.
I'm
big
already
box,
awake,
probably.
so I could push it a little past 2:20. 2:20 is when my alarm goes off, but we don't leave the house till about 2:35. So
Yeah, and Andy, you should put that out on X too. By the way, $159 from 10K. Hit tag Comicsgate and blast that out there, man.
I will
That's
do
awesome.
that.
And hail Art Roy.
Talked about the calendar already. We've got the minifigures, of course, again. And then, of course, we have First Man Returns and an explosive 90s glory story that'll make you feel just like you're back in the 90s again, where it was just big heroes fighting big bad dudes with big swords and pouches and stuff. Rob Liefeldian type style. I made up a word. I hope Rob isn't listening, not doing that to your name
He's
on
going to
purpose.
sue you for using that. He wants some royalties off that.
Hey, you be quiet. Coming in here causing trouble with Lilineth's big box, and now you're throwing the word sue around. Man,
I'm, I just call it as I see it, man.
I guess so.
Trying to keep it real, as the kids say.
That's right. So this is a beautiful add-on, shipping for an add-on. I believe the extra shipping for this is like $1, so it doesn't cost much more to the order. So check that out. And then, of course, we got discount tiers. If you want to get 3 covers, the 3 main covers in color, $70, $5 off. Or you can get my cover, the homage cover, and the black and white book. Also save $5. Or you can get all 4 and save $10. You got the head sketch again. You pick the character, full figure sketch, and the one that I know, Aaron, if he didn't know us, see, he knows us, so he can't really take advantage of this, but he loves our personality so much that he would drop the $6,500 to have Dennis and I hand deliver everything. You're not just getting 2 books. You're getting.
Hang on a second. So if I pay $6,500, you will deliver Lilineth's big box right to my front door. So
not only the big box stuffed full, her stuffed box with everything that is in that tier. You're going to get the retro book that is limited. You're going to get the limited calendar. You're going to get the core draft 2-inch and 5-inch minifigure, the 5-inch Lilineth minifigure, and every stretch goal. You get it all, and we take you to dinner. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. You will have such a good time that, like I said, next day you'll go home, you'll read the books, you'll be like, my life is complete. I hung out with the 2 coolest guys ever. I read a great story.
Do I have to put you up if you deliver?
No.
I mean, like,
we'll stay in a nice hotel. And in fact, if you want a night away from the family, we'll put you up in the hotel as well.
Wow.
I know.
Wow, Aaron's really thinking about this.
He is. He's like, man, my elderly mom's here. I got a yippy dog. My kid just moved back in. One night in a plush hotel. That sounds like a dream. I might have to back that tier.
I mean, it's $6,000 one night, right? With these 2 guys. That's all I'm saying. It's like Indecent Proposal.
Those aren't
but with
pillows.
a huge box.
I'm telling you, you're going to have such a good time that after you spend the night, take you out to dinner. Dennis is all about a massage with a happy ending for you. That you could get hit by a car the next day. And when the coroners come and peel you off the pavement, they're going to be like, I just peeled his lips off the pavement, and they're going to smile.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Come home with a big box covered in glitter. It's going to be great.
Well, you can put the glitter on it. We are not putting glitter on Lilineth's box, okay? Come on.
Oh my gosh.
We went from a Brazilian wax to glitter. I love it.
We did.
We go where it goes. Yeah.
We did. And maybe for a little extra money, we'll throw this in the box.
Damn.
That's right. Can I get an autograph?
That is some shit right there. That is excellent. I love it.
I bet I can get this young guy to sign it as well.
That's right.
That is intense.
You might be able to get the old guy to sign it.
That's like
the young guy to sign it.
That looks like comic book proportion. Aaron, you should offer this as a variant cover on one of your books.
He's staring into your soul.
We haven't done. We were talking earlier about trying to talk Anna into doing a cosplay of Lilineth, and then we would have the first CG photo variant cover. I mean, you could beat us to the punch if this is a Wraith of God variant cover.
Just put a little black hat on there and good to go.
Yeah,
you could just use that conventions 8x10 glossies. Look, it's got
right.
all that room.
Yeah,
you say like love. You
hey,
can put
that's
X's and O's on it, stuff like that.
I mean, look, Bert does, right? He has, Shatner has his pictures when he was young. So,
dude, I think we're going to start a trend. Screw the 8x10s. That's a trading card with stats on the back. This is a trading card with stats on the back. I'll colorize this to make it a trading card with stats on the back.
What are you from the 1920s here? What's going on?
I don't know. My yearbook was cheap. I mean, that's not even a real tuxedo. It's just a bib they threw over. I had a t-shirt on underneath.
Does that tie spin when you flick
could
it?
do the high school. We could do the senior yearbook trading cards of the CG, Kings and stuff. Come on,
Andy. Does that tie spin when you flip it, or
it probably could?
Look, they walk in, they literally drape that over them. They put it right in front. Here's your tux. They put a wig on them. There's your hair.
Hey, no wig there, buddy. You could tug on that, and I would scream in pain.
Way too thin to be real hair.
Nope. That is 100% real. I had the comb in my back pocket, whip that sucker out to feather it just right. I mean, not feathered like this. That is, that dude's ready to fly. Look at the wings.
He could float down like the flying nun if it fell out of a top.
Dude, that's a new superhero right there. What's his mutant power? He's like the angel, except his wings are his hair.
Well, it's angled, so it's like a stealth bomber. He's not. He can't.
Come on, Aaron. You know what you got to do. You got to convert it to black and white, and then take a photo and try to get your face in the exact same angle, and then cut that hair in Photoshop and pop it onto your head the way you are now.
Oh, yeah. Make it all white though, so it matches the beard.
I tell you, if you do it, I'll do it. I'll pop my face onto that, no problem.
That does give new term to the word feather.
Oh God.
Oh my God. I do feel bad though, because I did play that music and stuff. When you came on, when I meant to play this.
Got bigger, pretty face and a real nice figure. Shoot your shot.
Do you see how big that black one was?
That's it, baby.
Man, that is a perfect example of what taking a clip out of context and making, you can make any person say anything. And that's not even AI yet. So,
nope.
I thought, that was it was ridiculous that they changed all of those dancers to women.
Yes.
Well,
I know.
Actually, Aaron, that is AI. He did it. It's Andy's intelligence.
That's right. That is 100% true.
Thank you.
oh my gosh.
Man.
You know what's not AI? I'll show you what's not AI. And I worked out for when we did this video shoot.
I love that cat running through in the background.
You ruined that film for me.
Do you know how many takes we had to do to get that stupid cat run at the right time?
Oh my god.
Cats are hard to train.
Working with animals, man.
Now that was a wig. I got to admit, I was wearing a wig there.
So are you guys talking about the cat that was on the back of that guy? Or
oh my god. Yeah. Morris, man.
I told Dennis, I said, could you shave some? And he's like, no.
Yeah. It happens.
Bruce Lee directed that one. That was, I think, Return of the Dragon, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Directed that one. Yeah, he wrote it, directed it, choreographed it, everything. Even the music.
Pulled that handful of hair right off of what's his chest, didn't he?
Blew it off.
Bam.
Chuck Norris.
Good old Chuck.
Yep. And he felt bad when he had to do him in.
How many bottles of moose were sacrificed by Aaron and Andy?
No.
Back then, not much.
I was product free, man. I was product free.
Yeah.
Really?
My parents weren't paying for product. My parents were buying me knockoff Converse Chucks. Last thing they were going to do is be like, oh, we should get you some product for your hair.
Yeah.
You still don't pay for product. Deodorant? What's that?
No, I use deodorant. Come on. As soon as my wife walks out of the bathroom, I grab hers, made for a woman, strong enough for a man, made for a woman. Says it right there, strong enough for a man. Why should I go out and buy my own? I can just use her.
Really?
Wait,
Right
am I the only one that shares a toothbrush with their wife? Is that not normal? Oh well. What are you gonna do?
I think you probably are.
Yeah.
Guys, we need to break 10,000 tonight so I can get my own toothbrush.
That's right.
Let's go. 136 backers. Let's get it to 140, and we can break through the 10 grand mark. So let's go, guys.
Let's go.
Oh, you know what? I do. I gotta share it. Let me share it real quick. I love it when you just share a tab because you don't see the pop-up that I can see on my screen. Only
share it out there because there's still 433 of you that have stayed for the 8+ hours that we've been doing this.
That's right.
That's right.
Holy shit, we're going for 8 hours.
That's right. 100 and 136. There's a new backer there. Love it, man.
Remember when Comicsgate was kind of starting off, and there's people like, "Oh my gosh, it went for 3 hours or something." It's like now it's like, what? That was 6 hours? No problem, man.
Dude, you're only $103 away.
We just jumped up to 9,800.
Oh wait, I haven't sent the tweet. I can do that.
Yep.
So.
Oh, Randy.
103. Come on, guys.
Randy, I beat you to it.
All right, hold on.
I need to do a big shout out for Randy. Randy's been with us the whole day.
Oh, yeah.
We got our original and everything.
Yeah, thank you.
Marcus was with us, and you wrenches have been amazing. Thank you so much for all your help today.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. Honestly, thank you.
You guys all seen the FF movie?
Yes.
Well, I haven't, but
Well, Andy, I don't know. I mean, I thought it was okay, but I don't really think the makeup was all that great. The costume. What do you think? I got a pick from the movie here on the Thing's costume, and it was like, it could have been better. I mean, the makeup.
All right. Well, let me close this for a bit, and I mean, they could have upped the money a little bit more.
A little.
Yeah, it was just this is the scene where the Thing meets Jack Kirby.
And he's as tall as
Is that Reed Richards next to him?
Yeah, it's Reed Richards. The casting just isn't great.
The Reed Richards, that Johnny Storm in the white doesn't really go for. I don't know if he's pulling it off.
Yeah. So anyway, just thought I'd share that.
I kind of hate to see Sue Storm, what she looked like.
Yeah,
she's in there. You just can't see her.
You know how much effort that guy probably put into that Thing costume too.
Oh, I know. You guys did catch the nod. You guys caught in the movie though the nod to Jack and Stan, right?
Yep. That was very cool. Nice.
I don't know. Did I? What happened?
Yeah.
Are you serious right now? You didn't see that?
When the surfer comes in, basically there's a shot in a window with Jack Kirby and Stan Lee, and just popping out and taking.
Oh, I missed it.
It was nice.
Well,
it was nice.
Dude, they had comic
art
pages.
pages on the wall, and
Yes.
it's Timely Comics.
Yep.
I totally
Wait, where was it? Where was the cameo?
It's when the surfer comes down.
Yeah.
When she comes down. They're looking out the window from the studio.
Oh, that's cool.
Did you go to the
Beautiful
bathroom
stuff.
during that scene?
I totally
No, I
missed
just- I
that.
don't know, I missed it somehow.
I didn't recognize it at
Yeah,
all.
we're not making it up at all. I mean, they didn't go hardcore to like make them look like Jack and Stan.
No,
But they had
not at all.
comic pages on the wall. And there's a drafting table, and you knew what it was.
Yeah.
Was it that long of a shot? How in the world did I miss that?
Yeah, I'm trying to
I
think
don't
how I
know.
missed it too.
Marcus
says Jack Kirby and Joe Sennett.
Possible.
Yeah, you sure?
Maybe it was. I don't know. I would assume they would have went with Stan and Jack, but
Exactly.
hey, so Aaron, you know about the big Sydney Sweeney whole blow up with her?
Yeah.
With her. Well, there's a new ad campaign they're doing.
Oh,
I don't know
God.
if you've seen this one. These guys have, but I don't know if you have. Have you seen this one? I love it when Aaron laughs.
That's right.
Oh my gosh, that's so brutal. Oh Lord.
Hey, who pulled up the other one? And don't say the person, but we did show it before.
Was it
We have
Dan?
an extra gene.
Dan,
Oh,
did you pull it up?
I did, but I had to pull it up again. Wait,
Come
maybe I
on,
got it.
find it, Dan. Find it.
I got it. I got it. Actually, I did not throw it out yet.
$53 away.
Hey,
Come on.
Andy, you should be able to pull up the yellow gene one.
Yeah, I can do that.
No, I saw that one. You guys played that earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
okay,
we're
well,
gonna
the
lose the rest of our audience.
the
We'll
Asian
just
girl.
stick with this one.
All right, hold on. What am I? Oh, here you go. Have you seen? Oh, I got to remove mine. Have you seen this one, Aaron?
So gross.
Oh,
Watch as our viewer count goes dropping.
It's not.
Yeah.
But I'll
Unrelated to any of this stuff. Does anybody know how to tie a slip knot? I'm just. I mean, I'm
just curious.
I'm hanging on by a thread, so to speak.
Oh,
Not-
man.
Oh, wait, Aaron, did you say you saw the yellow one?
yeah, the Asian girl.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was smoking.
Holy Lord.
Yeah, that was a great one.
She has her own channel, right? I learned that too.
She does.
Yeah, Ballers, we still have 440 viewers, so they're not stealing anything. But if you guys go over and check them out, drop the links that they back Lilineth. We can get over that 10 grand in 5 minutes.
Yeah, somebody send out a or throw a super chat in there, or hell, I might even do it and just say, hey guys, we're $53 away. $53 away from 10K. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You would think that Nancy Pelosi picture would have brought in.
I mean that.
Well, we lost a few backers on that one.
What's gonna happen?
Here come the refunds rolling in.
That's what kind of comics you're gonna get if you don't back these guys.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that is what we call Marvel Comics.
That's
exactly.
right. Mm-hmm.
Not this book. This book is full of exciting action adventures. Lilineth goes back to the abyss after the events of Kordrat the Awakening to check in with her queen and let her know how everything went down, and then reflect back on how did she become the agent, if you will, the general to go to the Shattered Reach. Well, there's a threat. His name is Vexarion, and he rules a bunch of incubi. Is that correct, Dennis? Incubi?
You're getting better.
It's not incubi?
No, it is. It is. I'm saying you're getting better. You finally got it right.
There you go. He rules over a bunch of incubi warriors that want to take over the abyss. And Lilineth, with her succubi army, need to infiltrate and assassinate and destroy the heart of Vexarion's power before he consumes all. There you go.
Yeah, we need, guys, 2 more books will do it. 2 more books or one of the bigger, medium-sized
Or
tiers.
somebody just order Lilineth's box.
That's right.
That's right. Get that big, beautiful box. Check.
Snatch that box, and we are done.
That's right.
That's right.
Check your emails if you signed up. You got secret tiers sent to you in email. Check your spam folder. Get yourself a calendar and a graphic novel. And there you go. Get yourself the retro edition. Only 100 of those bad boys available. 22 out of 100 have been claimed. So jump on that sucker right there and get it. And you will love yourself for it because it'll feel like you're back in the 70s.
Amen. Yeah, there's so many intermediate tiers too, though. If you guys haven't even looked at those, I mean, you've got the 3 books, the Lilineth, the main, the homage cover, the black and white cover is $70, and then there's the Lilineth, the main homage and mail-in cover right there, and then you can get 3 covers plus the black and white edition for $90. I actually ended up backing 3 of the covers separately. I wanted to get the black and white. I wanted to get the main cover and get the mail-in cover. There's so many options here, guys. So many great add-ons. Whatever you need,
that's right,
is there. You can add it on. You can do this a la carte, but let's make it happen. We're almost there. We're so close, guys.
So
And
close.
you guys are making it happen. Thank you.
I've got 4 minutes before I have to go.
4 minutes. That's right.
Because my kid cannot be late to work.
Countdown, guys.
Dennis might just have to take over.
Oh,
Dennis may have to
we're
lead us. Yeah.
$2 away.
Are you kidding me? Hold on.
That can't be right.
Oh my God, we are $2. I want my $2. Somebody needs to find that clip from that movie. I want my $2.
That's right. My God.
I want my $2. So, Aaron, when are you going to go see Superman?
Next week, I think. Maybe this weekend. No, I can't do it this weekend. So, because we're babysitting both Saturday and Sunday night. So, it has to be next week. But hey, I made it to Fantastic Four. So,
no, that's good. And did you stay for both the after credit scenes?
Was there 2 scenes? I only saw the one, the first one.
Yeah. Hey guys, spoiler alert. The very, very last after credit scene when all the credits were done, as soon as I saw it, I told Dennis, I said, I could have got up and left. I didn't care about this. They basically,
Andy's like, I got to pee so bad. And he goes, this last credit scene better be worth it. I snickered because I knew it wouldn't be.
Nope. They recreated the 60s FF cartoon, but with basically used as close as they could get in that style to the actors' likenesses.
Yeah.
So Reed had the mustache and all that, and it was just less than a minute of a cartoon in that 60s style.
I wish I'd stuck around. I thought there might be something. I was like,
What was the movie that had the Spider-Man clip where they're all pointing at each other? Was that Into the Spider-Verse? What was that?
No, wait, live action?
No. It was they did like the animated like 60s cartoon. They were all pointing at each other. It was like a little end scene or something.
Oh yeah, that had to be a Spider-Man one.
Okay, let's see this. Is this?
It might have been. Was it? No, it wasn't Deadpool. What was there? Was some
refresh?
Was it Deadpool?
No.
The actors who play Spider-Man also did that on set. So
yeah.
I picture them doing it. But I think it was in the Spider-Verse. That sounds right.
Let's get that 10K. Let's go.
Come on, guys.
One.
Like the Jerry Lewis telethon.
One backer away.
$2 away.
Look at that. 1999% over the 500. 999.
Can you donate like $2 to your campaign?
No, I think
and we did not add the beer.
I think
That's right. See,
I forgot to do that. I think Kickstarter is the only one where you can make a donation. They call it a donation without
just anything. To the campaign without any
without receiving anything. So you could you do $5, $6, whatever. So
refresh it. Did we get it?
Randy's quick on I just tweeted the links. I'll tweet the colors when I finish them tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
There you go.
And
is that mint salad?
So close. Thank you for the $5. I should actually read that.
It's mint.
All right.
Yeah, I did a Lilineth fan art and just tweeted the inks. I'll tweet the colors when I finish them tomorrow. Thank you very much. $5. Thank you. I'll have to look at it tomorrow because I'm not going to have time tonight as I drive my kid.
Oh, 140 backers now. Come on now. There you go.
The money will change here. It is. We just got to wait. It takes a couple minutes to catch up.
Oh, 140. How did you do $2 confirmed? What are you talking about, Aaron? So you can donate. Randy donated $2.
Confirmed.
I've got to see it before I can run out of here. Now I'm going to start getting text messages.
He's trying to be a good dad. Come on, Indiegogo, make it happen.
Refresh, Andy. You can take Courtney to work.
There we go. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You want to play fire?
Appreciate it. I literally have to go, guys.
Okay, I got to
go. Dennis, Bosch, Dan, Shant, Aaron, thank you guys for joining. Graham, Billy, Katie did. I said Billy, I said Graham. Who else am I missing?
We're missing a whole bunch yet, but yes, we had people.
I'm talking about people that
all day.
Join the live stream.
Thank you all for joining us on our little channel and helping make our what was a pre-launch campaign a success.
That's right.
Amen.
And we will stream more over the weekend. Don't know when. So subscribe to the channel so you know. And thank you guys again so much.
Congratulations.
Yep.
Yes. Thank
Cheers,
you. Thank you so
everybody.
much.
Thank you.
See you
All
guys.
right. Talk to you guys later.
Peace.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Congrats.